Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. You should have the same in your brain, 19. If you want to take this, you can fucking try me. If you want to hate this, you know where to find me. If you go and hate this, you can fucking fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you want to taste bitch, you can fucking try me. If you want to hate bitch, you know where to find me. If you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me.
Hey everybody, how are we doing this afternoon? Well, it's still morning for me for another 45 minutes. Everybody doing okay? Give me 1 second. I think we'll go with that one today. Okay, let me get set up here real quick. Just 1 second. There we go. All right. I see all you beautiful people. Summer, how you doing, twin? Mystery, Lucky, Wendy. Dev, A1, Uni Angel, you're so cute. Motor City, how you doing? Okay, just give me a second. I have a new soundbite that I have to upload. Holy shit, it's so funny. Somebody was a whiny freaking baby the other day. I think I'll upload both of them. It was so hilarious. I love it. I mean, who isn't a whiny baby these days? Bullhorn. Yeah, I'm talking about you, girl. You are a whiny fucking baby. Girl, you need to get out of the house and out of that bed. I mean, shit. I'm worried about you. Not really, but you know. You know what I mean. Let's see if this works. Shall we? Fingers crossed. All right, guys. Now I warn you. This is an earbud warning. Here we go. I'm going to play it one more time. I told you. That was fucking hilarious. She did that on her live stream a couple days ago. Oh my God. I almost fell out. It was so hilarious. But see, she did it twice. So I put the two together and I made it a whole new thing. So maybe I'll just upload the both of them together, make it just one whole soundbite. Hey, Cold Case Crystal, how you doing? Let's get the other one uploaded. Holy shit. The bitch gonna make me cry. I'm gonna laugh so hard. Damn, I'm gonna have... Girl, you seriously need to settle down. You are gonna... oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna hold my tongue right there. I don't want to say anything because it's against TOS. You got to be careful. So here's the double soundbite that I put together. Once again, earbud warning. There you go. Yeah, the idiot one. Yeah, I haven't uploaded that one yet. But yeah, that one was pretty funny. It took me a while because I had to find the one that made her sound like a little whiny baby. The one that made her sound like a little whiny baby. Because that's what she's sounding like now. Nowadays. A whiny crybaby. Okay. So now we got this started. Let's get the grill party started. We're going to go over some Bullhorn first. Because, see, Bullhorn likes to put clickbait in her title. Okay? She likes to put clickbait. Now, she's claiming that there's evidence. Someone left evidence behind. Now, what evidence is that? Because that's never been reported in the news. So, what in the hell is she talking about? Anybody? Hey, Twin Thing. Hey, Iris, honey. There's no evidence. So at this point, Bullhorn's just using clickbait. Just, kind of like what Dolly used, I mean, you know how Dolly is, I mean, hell, do I need to show these again? Clickbait. 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 And clickbait. Need I say more? Oops. I forgot. Oh, I didn't mean to show that. Oops. Oopsie. No, I didn't mean to show that. That just shows what a donkey's ass he is. Anyway. So, yeah. Look, let's just put it this way. In the time that I've been covering Bullhorn, her numbers really haven't moved. Meaning her sub list. They pretty much stayed around the same range. But since that interview with Seth Rogers, they have went skyrocket. Now, she's all about the numbers. She is all about the views. A lot of people are. Me, I'm happy where I'm at. I am. As long as my audience is happy, I'm happy. You know? Bullhorn, she don't care. She's going to put clickbait in her titles where it's going to draw a crowd. But you got to look at it this way. The majority of the people watching, that's not how many people are in her chat. Now, yesterday when she did her little someone left evidence behind, using air quotes here. Hey, Colleen. She says she had 840 some odd people in her chat. Bullhorn. Do you know how many people you had in your chat within the first 45 minutes? You had 38 people in your chat, boo. See, it's real easy to check the participants of the people in your chat when you're live. That's right. There's no way your chat was flooded with over 800 people. See, that's where people get it twisted. There's a thing called watching, and there's a thing called participants. People participating, those are the people that are in your chat. Like what I have now. People that are watching, they're just sitting back. They ain't even typing. They just click onto your stream, and that's all they're doing is just eyeballs glued to the screen. The majority of those people are hate watching. Some are just putting it on for noise. That's it. So, yeah. You didn't have 840 some odd people in your chat typing away. No. Do the math. Math is hard. I get it. Math was never my strong suit, but, you know, over the years, you kind of pick up on it and you learn along the way. Math is, you know, pretty easy as you get older. They have a thing called Mathematics for Dummies. I recommend it. It's actually a pretty good, interesting read, you know. I actually have it. I do. That's right, Kathy R. You are participating. All right, Colleen. Don't work too hard, honey. Oh, Lord. APRN. Oh, Lord. Those two in math, not a good combination. See, Cold Case, you are participating when you can, see? And only two that like her. Right, twin thing? Absolutely. What was your confession, twin? Twin thing, confession. I'm blocked from all of Badgeless Betty's comments sections, so mine don't show up. So I go in every so often and call her an idiot in case she unblocks me. They will be there. You're such a troublemaker. Hey, Mr. Happy, I'm doing well. I hope you are too, honey. Their comprehension is no better than her mouth. That's true, Cold Case. That is so true. I mean, come on. Look, math was never my strong suit when I was in school, but you know what? I learned along the way, and it became quite easy after school was out, and that was it for me. I was done. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. All right, so let's get this party started. So we're going to go over a few things that Bullhorn was spewing out. Then we're going to get to some TikTok chit chatter, because them little hookers over there, not only do they like to dox folks, not only do they like to suck the toes of Tony Mathis, they also like to listen to one Bullhorn Betty, because you can actually tell that they do listen to Bullhorn, and they do spew out some of the things that Bullhorn has been saying lately. If you people that watch TikTok, sit back and actually pay attention to the things that they say, and it becomes quite clear that they do listen to Bullhorn. Why? Because Tony highly recommends her. And I can almost 100% guarantee you that he tells them that she is highly recommended, she knows her shit, and she is the one with all the information on this case. Which, let's just put it this way, and I'm going to blurt this out because I told you, I'm not going to let her live this down. And for the TikTokers, I know you watch all these channels. I'm going to tell you right now, and I want y'all to pay attention really close, and I want you to open your ears and listen to me carefully. Bullhorn Betty thinks kids should be euthanized. Okay? I'll play the clip for you before I play your TikTok. Bullhorn Betty essay shamed an essay victim of her buddy Dolly's. Not only did she do that, she also doxed that victim. Now, I'm not going to play that clip. Since you guys like to do research, you guys can go find the clip, since you like to trollop around YouTube. And since you guys like to do research, well, go find the video and play it yourself, okay? Okay. Now, as for her little riot, I'm going to play what she did in a neighborhood during Quentin Simon. And I'm going to tell you one thing. What she did, that wasn't a protest. That was a fucking riot. And you know who lived in that neighborhood? A 12-year-old autistic boy who couldn't handle the noise that all those people were making. And that includes a woman with a bullhorn. You know what? You know who else couldn't handle it? A woman down the street who was on hospice care, who had to be taken to the hospital to live out the rest of her days in a hospital because of the commotion and the ruckus and the noise. She couldn't pass away in the comfort of her own home where she wanted to be. And that was because of the bullshit that Bullhorn and the rest of the protesters that were out there, that was because of them. Since you like to do the research, I'm going to let you guys go find the videos and the streams, and they're out there. Put your fingers to work on your keyboards or on your phones, whatever the fuck you use. That is the kind of person Bullhorn Betty is, along with her friends. I won't even go into detail of what Bullhorn said about a 20-month-old in a bag in a landfill. That's how gross Bullhorn Betty is. But you want to listen to Tony give the woman praise that she's doing good work. She's putting out great information about Sebastian Rogers' case. She's not. This is the kind of person that Bullhorn is, what I just described to you. But you want to hate on people that are actually looking up information on Sebastian Rogers' case, people that are unbiased, that are actually looking up news articles, news reports, and not following what? Tony's narrative? That are not sticking by Seth Rogers? Why should we stick by Seth Rogers and only Seth Rogers? Why? Answer that. Riddle me that. I'm not sticking up for anybody. The only person, one and only person I am sticking up for is Sebastian Rogers. And that is it. If Seth, Chris, or Katie has something to do with Sebastian's disappearance, and I have said this before and I'll say it again, if one of the three has something to do with his disappearance, lock them up, throw away the fucking key, and burn the key. I have said that before, and I'll keep saying it until the cows come home. I am Team Sebastian all the way. I am not going to go stand by people that are just for Seth Rogers and Seth Rogers alone. No. I will call out Seth Rogers' actions on this platform if I feel the need to do so. I would do the same to Chris and Katie if they were up on this platform acting like donkey asses like Seth has. I would do the same. I would call it down the board. But I'm not going to stick just to one fucking side of the story and just stick with Seth Rogers and only him alone. No. I'm going to stick by the professionals handling this case, which is exactly what y'all should be doing instead of attacking the families and blaming them. Just because they ain't out here galloping around YouTube all day like Seth has, well, that should tell you something. That should tell you they're letting law enforcement handle everything. Seth isn't going to let law enforcement handle his son's case. There's a difference between handling a case and looking for your son. And see, y'all got a lot of things wrong, but y'all want to listen to Tony. Tony. It's all Tony. Everything he says goes. He's right. Everybody else is wrong. But you're going to listen to him and you're going to go and dox people because he had a little tugboat party in his pants. And what? Nobody's apologizing for it. They're laughing about it. Oh, boo fucking who? It's not the first time someone had a fucking slip up on camera. And it's not edited. Do you know how many people I can have up on this panel right now to tell you that that video was not edited, photoshopped at all? None whatsoever. I can have at least 5 people on my panel right now to tell everybody that that video was not photoshopped. It was not edited. It was nothing. Okay? Get over it. People are so insecure these days. It is fucking gross. Grow up. But to attack people and look into their criminal record, go after JLR, threaten JLR? Well, look, I'll simply say this. Queen Bee can handle herself, okay? She can handle herself. She's strong enough to handle herself. But JLR, I'm just going to leave it there. Because, see, you guys don't know JLR. We all know JLR around here. We know what he's done in the past. And, yeah, he currently still does what he does. Yes. But I'm just going to leave it there. But keep threatening him. Keep threatening him. And that's all I'm going to say. But I will say 4 simple letters. FAFO. You guys like to use little Morse codes over there? Well, I just used one for you guys. And if you don't know what that means, I suggest looking it up. Now, I'm going to go over your TikTok. When will I do that? Well, soon. Because I've got some things to say. Told you guys. You don't fuck around with the people over here on YouTube. And that's it for my rant. So let's get into this piece of work right here. And before we get into the TikTok, once again, I will play what this one right here has done. So before we get into that, TikTokers, Cajun, you better clean out your ears. Go grab a Q-tip, better grab a couple, because you're going to want to listen to the clips that I will be playing right after I'm done with this one here.
Well, hello, my beautiful people. I hate this. Maybe it was. I probably should have just came with the phone. I forget it's the camera on this computer. So I actually started looking for a new.
Oh, Viper, you're killing me over here. All right. You know what? If I let you up here, you have to stay up here and commentate over Bullhorn with me. Fair is fair, bro. All right, go check your DMs. Fair is fair, bro. Isn't it fair, twin? If he comes up here, he has to stay and commentate over Bullhorn with me. It's fair. All right, well, hurry up. I sent you the link, bro. Come on. Okay, Crystal, if you're still in here, I'm about to send you a DM real quick while we wait for Viper. Because now he's got me curious about this new commercial that he's going to show. Or more like play for us. Because he's been writing a lot of commercials these days. But I'll put Bullhorn back on until he gets up here. Never mind. What's up, bro? Oh my God, Cluminati's got me saying bro. Okay, I got it. I got to find a new word. Hey, Josh, honey, how you doing? Are you up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not necessarily a commercial per se, more as a song.
Okay.
I mean, I gotta say, it's pretty good. Let me see if I can bring this up. How do I do that? Let's see.
Okay. You got my DM from last night, right? About another matter?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still waiting for the video on it. She's still live right now.
All right. I gotta share screen here. Share screen. Entire screen. Share audio. Should be this one here. There we go. Alrighty. Now, while I do this, I can't necessarily. Oh wait, yeah, I can click on here. All right. All right. Can you present the share screen, please?
Absolutely.
I guess I should give the usual warnings. Don't drink while listening to the song.
Let me go take a drink real quick.
Definitely not advised. I pull no punches and hold nothing back for this one. All right. Everybody ready? You ready? Where'd you go?
I'm right here. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Get it. Hit it.
Boulevard Bullhorn Betty, heard as a yeti, stomping around town, made such a pity. With Seth Rogers abusive and mean, live with TikTok, Tony, what a scene. Curry talk, Tony showed his cock, blamed it on a hack, what a shit sack. Tiny comments from Dolly, such a shock. Betty and her crew always on the clock. Bullhorn Betty, a liar with no hair, screaming, scheming, losing her friends. Seth and Tony, what a disgrace, criminal trio with the fake face. Pockets long filled with crimes, sipping on kids, stealing nickels and dimes, stroking her friends, never making amends. Her criminal trio with the fake face. Lean a date 2024, oh what a show. Tony's out there letting it all go. Bullhorn's a savior, more like a fraud, running her mouth, thinking she's God. Bullhorn Betty, a liar with no end, screaming, scheming, losing her friends. Seth and Tony, what a disgrace, criminal trio with the fake face. Your hair is fried, your brain is dead, crazy eyes, nothing but lies you said. Another rant, another cry, your fake news crimes will never fly. Tony, Seth, and Betty spreading lies, TikTok scams and alibis, living in a house that isn't your own, double clicking that mouse all alone. Save the kids, please focus, true. Your lies and scams we all see through. Betty, shut your mouth, change your tune. Sex with Dolly, more like a cartoon. Bullhorn Betty, a liar with no end, screaming, scheming, losing her friends. Seth and Tony, what a disgrace, criminal trio with the fake face. Out on a shelf behind Betty's stock, but you're all losers just as we thought. Bullhorn, Tony, and Seth, nothing new, just a bunch of clowns with nothing to do. Tony's kids reveal it wasn't Photoshop, seen live, you moron with no way to stop. Broadcasting the shame, a public display, no hack to blame, just a dumbass day. Betty, Seth, and Tony, oh what a crew, messing up lines like only you do. Fake news, fake crimes, that's your game, but everyone knows you're all the same. Savage live media, earth on the case, exposing these losers, truth in your face. Betty, Tony, and Seth can't have the lies. Savage, fake the facts, no more alibis. Without your mask, the frauds reveal. Savage, just truth on your fate is sealed. No more scams, no more deceit. Savage live media brings the heat. Savage live media, earth on the case, exposing these losers, truth in your face. Betty, Tony, and Seth can't hide the lies. Savage brings the facts, no more alibis. Strip off your mask, the frauds revealed. Savage truth on your fate is sealed. No more scams, no more deceit. Savage live media brings the heat. Tony Betty, a liar on the clock, oh, with no leg. Tony Betty, roll at the clock. Oh, Betty.
That was good. That was perfect. Hey, Crystal.
Hey, Eric.
Crystal, this is Viper. Viper, this is Crystal.
Good
Hello.
to meet you. Hey.
No, you say that now. Give it a few days.
Dude, that was fucking awesome. I loved it.
All I do is I take stuff people say about them, or I take stuff I see them do, and I run it through Chat GPT, and I say, "Hey, write me a riff about these fucking idiots," and that's exactly how I title it. And it writes me out like a 6 or 7 verse song, and then I add a couple of things about Savage or somebody if somebody's actually holding them accountable, and then I put it into the Sono generator, and I hit it generate lyrics there to create a little bit more of a profound, song, and then I add some rock and guitar to it.
I love it.
It's great. He's played a few of them on a couple of previous streams. They're perfect.
They're not bad.
Yeah, they're great.
This thing is very addictive, though. So. Oh, did you hear the Bullhorn snake dance one yet?
No, do I want to?
Oh my god! Yeah, you gotta probably hear that one. I'm sorry. Remember when she got bit by a rattlesnake?
Oh yeah,
You guys-
right.
You guys remember the rattlesnake bite?
Yeah.
The
I felt
rattlesnake.
bad. I felt
Oh,
bad
yeah.
for the rattlesnake. I did.
It,
I felt bad for
it,
him.
re- it reminded me of a Chuck Norris joke that we used to say. We used to say in the military. It was yeah, Chuck Norris once got bit by a snake, and after 10 agonizing days, the snake finally died.
Josh B, when I know and Savage knows, you guys will know.
Oh wait, I might have forgotten to share the music. Hold on.
When I get confirmation, Josh, everybody will get it.
What are you getting confirmation of?
The dick suckers of TikTok Tony over there talking shit about Savage yesterday.
Oh, was he now?
All of them were, apparently. So I'm waiting for the confirmation.
I
She's
could
still
tell you
alive
something
right now.
Savage. I could tell you something Savage has never done. Never showed a penis on a TikTok stream. Just saying.
Oh,
Well, that's
Viper,
facts.
Can you tell me about the so-called editing of that TikTok video that he's claiming?
Well, I mean, it was live. So, like, you would have to have had access to his account. You would have had to have been on that panel. You would have had to have been able to assume his account while he was away and insert his penis into it, which, unless he's willing to admit to something, that's not possible. Like, it doesn't work that way. It was live. I was watching it. I mean, I wasn't recording him, but I was watching that live. So, I mean, he definitely.
I did too, and it happened live.
You know, yeah. I mean, he unzipped his pants to go to the bathroom while behind a green screen, which, as you all know, sometimes green screens things slip through. In this case, a 2.5-inch penis of fury.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, there you go. Now,
That's why he's mad. Ladies, that's why he's really mad. Men are very, very sensitive of the size of their penises. I don't know why. I have no idea why, because I've seen my wife give birth to 6-pound, 7-pound children. So once you've seen something like that, the size of whoever and whatever you have no longer matters. I assure you of that. Okay. So,
Well, I'll tell you what was just chef's kiss about that, because
hey,
the
Patricia.
second it comes into frame is when he says he can be
I'm on.
professional.
He could be professional and on top of his game. He certainly was professional and on top of that game. By the way, that thing that people think is a belt buckle, I was looking at it with my wife. We think it's a wristwatch, the band of a wristwatch. So we think it's his hand.
Well, look at this
with his
screenshot.
penis.
Look at this screenshot. Let me take this banner down. This is what popped up on Monday. Now, he was streaming Saturday. Now, I only caught about 2 minutes of it when Clue came into my chat and asked me why I wasn't streaming Tony. Now, I stopped streaming Tony for a couple of days after that. Now, this is what popped up in the chat on Monday. What was it, Sunday? I posted this right here on Monday. I didn't hear about the whole, tugboat flashing, whatever. And this pops up. You got Tony right here, Sebastian's Army. You got the, eggplants, which everybody knows what those are used for. Then you got these little water drops. And then you got this little bitch down here chasing crime, the happy faces. So, yeah, everybody knows what that means.
And who's the Sebastian's Army? Who's the Sebastian's Army account? Is that Tony?
Uh-huh.
So Tony's putting penis emojis in a chat with the name Sebastian's Army. Legitimately. Like, let that sink in for a moment. They're true crimers.
Well, I also noticed that his alleged lawyer is in that too.
Yeah, the one that I sent you.
Delta is in those comments. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we can all safely assume that not all lawyers are good. I mean, there's some shit lawyers out there. Trust me.
Yeah.
I mean,
but not ones that are going to go and threaten someone like JLR. Even though JLR wrote a book about his little criminal history, because it is out there. But let me tell, like I said, I'm going to let you guys dwell on that for a while because everybody already knows what kind of person JLR is.
I don't think
Everybody-
he's ever sexually assaulted anyone, and he's never did anything to a kid.
Right.
So there's that. I mean,
Mhm.
yeah, he's a scumbag on a different level, but he's never harmed a kid, and he's never sexualized a crime.
No.
And that's what's going on here. These people are sexualizing a conversation under the guise of a missing child.
Exactly.
So these are the people that are looking for a missing child, folks.
All the
These
while,
are the people. Yeah.
all the while being biased because they want to listen to someone like Tony. Now, I have mentioned already that if people are calling Tony's wife, knock that shit off. Don't do it. I have said that before. Don't do that. That is not cool. I do not condone that shit. And I am against the fucking doxing. Now, you go after one of my friends. oh, it's on like fucking Donkey Kong. If you go
Well, I
after one
mean,
of my friends.
you and I differ a bit on that stuff because
I know.
it's some fighting some of these people is if you fight with those kind of rules, you're going to be in a losing battle. You're never going to achieve anything. That's assuming you choose to fight this stuff online. At the end of the day, nobody wins. When you're fighting this shit online, nobody wins. Let me be the first one to tell you point blank, it never works out. If you really want to fight these people, you've got to change laws. You've got to contact your congressmen, your senators, and your elected officials, and you've got to come up with like realistic legislation that can stem this. The back and forth shit, it's never going to work. It's just going to get worse progressively. I mean, you've got a guy who claims to be a public relations officer with a lawyer working with a guy who takes every opportunity to berate his ex-wife instead of focusing on his child. He's made some serious accusations and implications regarding that side of the family, along with his own child who is missing, and issues that have nothing to do with the fact of looking for a missing person. He's very aggressive. I don't know if people have seen this. He's very, very sneaky. He beats around the bush when it comes to conversation relating to Sebastian, which, again, if you're the parent of a missing child, there's no reason to berate and beat around the bush unless there's something you don't want to know or they don't want you to know. Yeah, it's highly visible now. It's highly televised or whatever you want to call the social media platform. But the facts are, to me, he is not representative of what I would believe would be a father looking for a missing child. The last thing I would be, if my child was missing, the last thing I would be doing is talking about my ex. Because what does that have to do with anything? My relationship with my ex. Absolutely fucking nothing. He's butthurt that she's moved on, and that's his focus. Anybody that can't see that is purposely blinding themselves to that fact.
Well, and if my kid's missing, I'm going to want people to put his information
back.
and his face out there. I'm going to want them to talk about him. I'm not going to send out cease and desist.
No. I mean, as long as somebody's putting something up or looking for my kid, I'm going to be happy. What I don't want looking for my missing child or missing loved one are criminals.
Exactly.
I have never understood the amount of criminals invested in the true crime aspect of missing children. That worries me greatly. I don't know why it does. It's just something, for me, it's offstandish. Like, am I supposed to try? And not to mention the fact that there's a full wealth of evidence out there that some of these people go in their backyards pretending to search for kids in their own hometown where the kid's not even in. Like, beehive outfits,
I'm back.
campers, broke down vehicles, and every time I'm listening to these so-called investigators and so-called reporters, it's always about asking for money. For what? What do you need the money for? Like,
Right.
what is any of it going to these teams that are actually trained? That's an important thing too. Do you know why reporters go through like actual ethical training when it comes to reporting things? Because there's an ethics behind what you're reporting and how you're reporting it. There's an ethics behind it. These people with their little Google secretary pet press pass, that they have none of that. None of these people have that.
No,
You
they
got
don't.
these so-called some of these investigators, they want to have sex with persons of interest. These are people looking for missing kids. They want to have sex with some of the people who are persons of interest in a
Let that
crime.
sink in. Yeah, let that sink in.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Neither
But
do I.
here's my Betty Snake song,
All right, here we go.
and then I got more to unload.
Yep, and let's get to this.
Young Bullhorn baggy, what a joke. Tragedy pimp, making cash off kids, that's your little grift. Went on a high, called it a search with a disguise, spreading bullshit. Girl, you living in lies. An alligator wrestle normal like a pest. Got bit by a garden snake, put that to the test. Said it was a rattler, girl, please stop. More holes in your stories than you got in your socks. Bullhorn choker, that's your fate. Hanging with morons all the same. Talking about kids staring at the desert. Never solved crimes, just spreading that dirt. Lay in bed with a soap maker dolly. 4-foot elf, can't ride, but you're all folly. Live strings, bitching, crying, no end. What a team of losers, no intelligence to lend. End of the day, I'm worried about the snake. Bit into Betty, now it's so awake. Poisoned by your violence, more than we know. Nancy Grace, you are not just a long farts flow. Bullhorn choker, that's your fate. Hanging with morons all the same. Talking about kids staring at the desert. Never solved crimes, just spreading that dirt. What more can we say about this woman named Betty? Channel of the times, more like petty. Hunting in the woods, nothing you find. Just a viper in the grass, but your bite is blind. So give it up, Betty, your act is a flop. Just a fart in the wind, never hitting the top. Nancy Grace wanna be, but you missed the mark. Just a shadow in the dark, barking without a spark. Bullhorn choker, that's your fate. Hanging with morons all the same. Talking about kids staring at the desert. Never solved crimes, just spreading that dirt. Betty, it's over. Your time has passed. More worried about the snake. Its fate was cast. Poisoned by you. It's sad but true. Betty, your game's through and we all knew.
There we go.
That poor rattlesnake. I felt bad for that. I felt bad for that snake. I really
That snake
did.
died.
Okay,
That
Wendy
snake died
makes
the
a
moment
very
it bit
good
her.
point. She put, I want to know why all of the volunteer certified organizations aren't available. Why aren't any of these volunteer searchers signing up with them? On your own searches aren't recommended by anyone. And that's the
Yep.
facts. If you look at
That's a
Dennis
simple answer, actually.
Martin's case, yeah, I mean, my opinion, they're wanting attention and they're wanting cash apps. That's why they're going out there. They're recording. You shouldn't be recording a search. You don't know what you're going to walk up on. But
No.
if you look at the Dennis Martin case, it is the case that changed the way searches are conducted. Because back then, when Dennis Martin went missing in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, everybody came out to search. And even 4-H kids came out to search, and it hindered the search. Some of those kids were about the same size as Dennis, so they didn't know if it was his tracks or the 4-H kids' tracks or the Boy Scouts' tracks. Another thing that happened in that case was the parent had been around Dennis that day. Therefore, the search dogs was actually following Dennis's dad around because Dennis's scent was on the dad. I mean, that is very interesting case. It changed completely the way searches are done. And the fact of the matter was there was too many people there.
Do you guys remember the case last year? The mom with the missing toddler or 4-year-old or whatever he was, and Betty was, of course, there, claiming in her own uncertain way, running her cock holster, that mom definitely had something to do with her missing child. And then there was this veteran that was about to
Yeah.
go fishing, but decided to go into the woods somewhere, and he found the kid, and he come out with the kid.
Yes.
Yep.
And recently Betty's trying to latch on to be, she's part of that person that found that guy came for. He has no idea who Bullhorn Betty is.
No.
She has nothing to do with the recovery of that kid. She absolutely was accusing those parents, or parent, I think it was a single mom. She was absolutely accusing that parent on her live stream that parent had something to do with that missing child, who was recovered by somebody not on YouTube, by somebody that's not a criminal, by somebody who didn't do it for fames and riches, returned the kid, did his interview, and went on with his life.
Yep. They
Yes,
were both on.
I
They were both on
I remember
dollies.
that. And she was out there filming, and she was complaining about like cuckleberries. That's what we call them in Kentucky, being all
Yeah.
over her pants. She even
My
at
wife
one
wanted to
point
add,
said there's no way a kid would walk into these woods. Well, he did.
that's what my wife just said. My wife said, she also said there's no way they're going to find that kid in those woods.
Mm-mm.
And that's exactly where he was found.
That's right.
That's our true crime investigator / reporter, folks. Let me tell you something. If you could get struck by lightning by as many times as Betty has been wrong, we would all be dead. Yeah. Every single one of us would be dead. She has not been right about one damn thing. And most of her reporting, when she does get it right, comes from after a police officer or an organization, professionally trained, I might add, does a press conference. And all of a sudden she's got this news, breaking news, not breaking news. It was just aired 5 minutes ago by this wonderfully trained agency.
And mind you, let this one sink in. She doesn't trust Ellie at all. She doesn't. She'll trash him when she deems necessary. But then, boom, when they come out with the breaking news, oh, she's all giddy over them. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Giddy. Hello,
It's all about putting,
nurse.
what gets me is she's all about putting somebody's past out there. But if you go to her county and look up hers, she was arrested with no pants on.
Right.
Well,
Let that sink in.
there's multiple pages with her. She has a very colorful past of choking people, harming people, domestic violence, fraud. I might add fraud. You forgot about that one. Some people did.
Threatened to burn down a state official's home.
Yeah, a state official, an elected state official. We should burn down your home.
Yeah.
Wrong about the laundries, by the way. I might add that. Wrong about the laundry. Gabby Petito case.
Right.
I mean, like a lot of stuff. She advocates for stuff that is very, how do I say this politically correct? She is very white favorable. Does that make sense to anybody?
Mm-hmm.
She's very white favorable. That bothers me.
It does
white
to me
favorable. Too. It's just I don't know, man. I'm only in I'm halfway through my master's degree for psychology, And almost every report that I've done for school, which by the way has gotten an A, I've got a 4.0, has been on YouTubers. I've changed their names, but the events that's taken place since 2010 to 2024, those are the assignments that I'm submitting when it comes to equality and bias and sustainability and things like. I'm reporting on people on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, and I've been getting A's on it, folks. A's.
I swear to God, Viper, if there's one on me, you and I are going to talk. Not in a good way.
There's nobody named Earth in any of my reports.
I'm just kidding.
Because the names have been changed to protect the guilty / innocent.
Okay, well, I'm not guilty of anything, so.
There you go. But
But
yeah,
I'm just saying.
these people make interesting case studies. Legitimate. They're very. I want to say this because this is coming from Angelo, not Viper. Angelo. These people are dangerous, folks. And
Yes.
I don't get the blinded following that they get. Like, are there just so many people with like no self-esteem and no self-respect that this is your only entertainment?
Right.
That you want to watch these people harass families? Because if you're a parent of a kid and you would have one of these people look for your missing child, I need to do a case study on you. I need to evaluate you. I need to understand the mentality behind that.
Also, I'm going to simply say this. You got to look at, when you go for, one of these people's platforms, look at their track record. Look how many people that they have found. How many cases that they've solved on this platform. I mean, I can give you the short answer on that one right here and right now, and I'm zero.
Were you able to count that on one hand? I'm just asking for a friend.
Absolutely.
One hand, zero? Oh, my Lord.
Absolutely. I can ball up my fist right here, right now. I'm doing it right now. Zero. That's how many people that they have looked for, gone out to search for. Oh, even done it right here on their platforms without leaving their homes. Zero people. They have not solved one case.
And that's a key right there, actually, Earth. Let's focus on that for a minute. So let's say in the last year, there's been at least a dozen cases that these wonderful individuals have investigated and researched, right? So let's count the different things. Have they uncovered any clues or evidence that they were able to present to Ellie? Yes or no?
No.
No. Nothing, Bob. Okay, next. Have they given to the parties, the actual trained, professionally, ethically trained parties looking for these people? Yes or no?
No.
Has their focus been, if they go on the search, they want to be able to record and live stream it?
No. They want to.
Exactly. Why?
Because they
Why
want
would you
to
want
get,
that?
because they want to put that shit on their platforms and they don't care who it would hurt.
And they don't care who it will hurt. They have trounced through crime scenes. They have compromised evidence. They have compromised cases. And people are still giving them money and still supporting them. I don't get it.
Nope.
Anybody
Neither
else?
do I. No.
Cold case, you want these people looking for somebody that you love that's missing? Did I lose her? Cold case.
Yeah, we lost her. She'll come back. She'll come back.
All right. How about anybody else in the side chat? Anybody in the side chat? I know Mystery don't want nobody looking for her.
Yep. I already noted it.
Think about this, man. This is insane. Now, if our political leaders were doing this, the world would be on fire, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Okay, she's back.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry. My internet dropped. But no, absolutely. I do not want these people looking for a loved one of mine.
Mm-mm.
For good reason.
Yeah. I mean, on my channel, yes, I have talked about cases but the majority of the information that I give out is on the flyer. But the majority of the things that I talk about are cold cases, stuff people are not talking about no more. And
now, cold cases make sense.
I'm not all about getting into an active investigation, period.
No, and I wouldn't get in the middle of an active investigation. I'm not going to go and sit outside someone's house and scream through a fucking bullhorn, run a projector off their house with the news clip running off that projector, cause a whole fucking scene, interrupt an entire neighborhood that works, where their kids go to school, that they got to sleep, and they can't. And then the kids can't come home and go outside to play because there's a huge commotion and ruckus outside. Hell no, I ain't going to do that shit. And I would never do that shit. And I sure as fuck wouldn't go and out and join those people. I'd be on the opposite side trying to run them motherfuckers out of my neighborhood.
Exactly. And using the same rules that they like to use, you'd have every right to access that ability and exercise it. Right? Right? These people believe that they can just go and boycott it in front of people's houses with no repercussions because the states, well, some states have changed thanks to Bullhorn. I'll give her that, making it a lot harder to do the things that they're doing. But not all the states are following it, and they need to. And that takes people like us to facilitate that by forcing them to make realistic changes that make sense to protect the viability of a case and people.
Exactly.
Right. Hey, Kathy P. Honey. Yeah, I'm not going to. No. I'd rather call the people out. That's why I don't do true crime. But I don't mind sharing flyers. I don't mind sharing videos. None of that. I have no problem doing that whatsoever. But I got no problem calling out people in the true crime world. Specifically Bullhorn, Dolly. If I got to call Justin's happy ass out, I will. That means I got to watch him. Oh, hey, Justin, how come here we go. Hey, Justin, how come you put your stream on private? Was it because you were crying over something Ziggy said?
Ziggy?
Girl,
oh my God, is she back?
She been back, honey. She been back. She married Fred Hill.
Oh Lord.
What? I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, she married Fred Hill.
Oh my God.
Where the hell you been? You ain't been in Six Ups? She's been going over it.
I'm dealing with my own shit too, but
I know.
Damn.
Yeah, she married Fred Hill.
Wasn't he a suspect?
Still is.
Yes, everybody in the area is, that was close to Summer Wells is a suspect, and nobody's been cleared. So,
good fucking Lord, and I am. I mean,
that's what you call. That's what you call getting close to a case.
Yep.
I mean that's like Benny Key saying he wanted to lay the pipe on fucking Candace Wells, and he wasn't talking about hitting her over the head. I mean, he wanted to do her. Like what? These people have These people have followers, and some of these people can vote, folks. They can vote for your leaders. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is
even scarier?
Oh my God.
Some of these people will eventually sit on a jury.
Yeah.
Now let that sink in. See if that don't scare you. Because they have that, like right now, some people have the Proud Books marked as guilty and nothing will change their mind.
Right. They've already got them signed to the electric chair.
Oh, look, I'm going to be honest. I don't know who's guilty or innocent in that whole situation. What I do know, coming from I came from an institution as a child, I know, and my wife will verify, there are institutions out there that families can hire in the U.S. open, in the actively making money. Parents can call these places and have their children kidnapped legally and taken to one of their programs. And there ain't shit the law can do about it or will do about it. It's a way of hiding your child. It's been done to hide children in cases of domestic violence, in cases of divorce, in cases of SA, in cases of children who are unruly and can't stay in public schools. These agencies, these companies, they're disgusting. They're disgusting places. They're worse environments for the kids, my personal belief. I think my wife would agree.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a Netflix special on it called The Program. Y'all need to watch it. I wouldn't put it past a parent to do that to a child if that one of those parents was a vindictive,
I'll be
abusive
right back.
control
I've
freak.
got company. I've got to see who this is.
Go ahead, baby.
So I'm just putting it out there.
Right. It's just too much. But know this. And I'm gonna speak to the TikTokers, Cajun. Now, I did record your TikTok last night. I sure did. Now, you claim to have family and law enforcement. Let me ask you this question. How would they feel if they knew you were doxing on your public platform? And say, for instance, that the people that you were doxing, if people in your chat, and you don't know this, you really don't, but just say this. If people in your chat lived in the same area as the people that you were doxing, if those people rolled up on that person's house and did something to them, you know that's on you, right? You know that, right? You could be in trouble for that. How would your family and law enforcement feel about you helping those people in your chat hurt the very people that you doxed? Why don't you dwell on that for a little while? Because you don't know. You don't know if there's people in your chat that live in the same state or city as the person that you were just doxing. How do you sleep at night? Why don't you ask Tony that? Because I know he's the one that was passing you information. I can almost guarantee you. Because you guys are not researchers. There's no fucking way that you guys could have gotten that information that fast. And I'll leave it at that.
I'm gonna mute for a second because I gotta devour a tuna fish sandwich.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, Kathy, I sent you a text, honey. So let that sink in. Okay? Let it sink in. And Tony, if you're going to send out cease and desists, you better start sending those motherfuckers out. Otherwise, shut up and get over your little slip, okay? Because let me tell you something.
Emphasis on little.
Okay. Because I guarantee you, in just a few days, people are going to forget about it. They're not going to give fuck all about it. It is what it is. You think you're the first person that's had a little dick slip? Go ask Dolly. Go ask him. He's had one. I've actually seen the photograph of it. And Lord have mercy, I never want to see that shit again. Ever. Ever again. Okay? Okay. So, I'm going to leave it up to the chat. Who should we start first? Should we get through Bullhorn first, or should we get to the TikTokers? Because the TikTokers are about 2.5 hours.
What's Bullhorn talking about first? Give me a hint.
Oh, she's got some clickbait. It's someone left evidence behind. Chris and Katie, Proudfoot, where are you at? Or where you at, actually.
All right. Yeah, let's play that.
Okay. Hey, babe. How you doing?
Hey, Viper.
What's up,
I like
Kathy?
this avatar.
I said hi in your chat earlier today, and you fucking ignored me.
I'm so sorry. When I'm having fun with Betty and Justin, it's excitement, you know?
It's okay. It's okay.
Hey,
I sent you an email with TikTok Tony's penis.
oh, geez. Always what I wanted.
Hey, Miss Brittany.
It was literal, too. But
So was the email.
We're all getting cease and desist.
Everybody look underneath your seat. There's a star. Open that envelope up inside. You get a cease and desist, and you get it. I just want blunt paper. Send me one.
Oh my God.
Can you believe that idiot said, "I've already contacted the FBI"? I want. Hold on. Oh, let's do a quick role play, Kathy. Let's do a quick role play. You ready? You're
All right.
Tony calling the FBI, and I'm the FBI.
All right, I'm gonna leave it to you guys on panel. I'm gonna just remove myself from this right.
All right, Kathy, you got it. You
Okay,
got your.
who am I? Am I the FBI agent?
No, you're Tony.
Okay.
You've been maliciously hacked while live, mind you,
Okay.
and you're calling the FBI to get expert advice and to file a complaint.
Okay.
Ring. FBI National Headquarters. How can I help you?
Yes, sir. I have been assaulted.
Oh,
My wiener was put all over social media by some
wow.
haters.
What kind of social media? Facebook, Meta. What is it?
YouTube and TikTok.
YouTube and TikTok. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's, all right.
And a beehive has got it.
Beehive. Okay. Can I we got to ask you some identifiable questions. First of all, is the penis actually your penis, sir?
Well, do I have to own up to that?
I mean, if we do a forensic analysis, are we going to conduct a conclusion that comes to the fact that the penis being displayed as yours is actually yours?
Well, it depends on what state of mind I'm in when you do your analysis, if it's standing or,
I see. And was this done maliciously behind your back, or were you live when it was taking place? What happened?
Oh, unfortunately, it was during a live because, they just hate me because I am this great spokesperson for,
I see.
For people.
I must say, you do speak well for yourself. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
Oh, my name's TPT.
TPT. Okay. Well, so it happened while you were on your live. Okay, so did it happen on another platform and you just happened to hear about it and go and see it, or did it happen on your platform? Did it happen?
What happened is I was on a TikTok live.
Uh-huh.
And, I sell big cranes and parts and stuff. So, I travel a lot.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, we have some pretty big cranes over here in Maryland. We're cleaning up a bridge mess.
Yeah. You might have some of my cranes there.
Probably do.
But I was in the hotel, in my private hotel. And I sat my phone down, and I guess I didn't shut the camera off. And I had to, use the facilities and, apparently didn't put it away. And, it kind of wanted to stand up a little bit and be noticed. And these people...
Hold up. Hold on, TPT, for a moment here. Okay, so what you're saying is you were in a hotel while live, had to relieve yourself, so you put your phone down, but you didn't turn your camera off.
No.
And relieved yourself.
Well, I'm not really that good with, phones and stuff like that. I'm not very technical.
Was there somebody in the bathroom with you that then took a picture of your penis, or what happened?
No, I went back to my phone.
Oh.
So I put it out there. Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it wanted to stand up, and it just didn't want to cooperate with me and be at ease.
Well, TPT, I don't know if you're sitting down, but I've got some good news and some bad news.
Okay.
The bad news is you put your own penis out there. So that's what I'm getting. While you're alive. Yeah. And seems like you have a popular enough channel where people are recording you while you're alive, and some of them may or may not have captured the slippage. Let's just call it a slippage. And now they're probably running with it because you either have friends or foes or tragedy hoes or however it is you guys word things on those finagled social media streets. It seems like perhaps you're responsible for the release of your own penis is what I'm hearing.
But sir, these people took it to another platform, and a beehive has it, and then this little guy that wears media hats all the time, he's going around telling everybody, putting it on Facebook.
Right.
I mean, it was an accident. I didn't mean for everybody to see it, but they shouldn't have capitalized on it. Should they at least have to pay me?
Right, but you started the conversation with the FBI saying that you were hacked, but you weren't hacked.
Yeah, no, I wasn't hacked. It was,
Yeah. You see, that's called a false report.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shoot, so now I'm going to be in trouble?
I mean, it is a false report.
Oh, my Lord. That's
And I'm not sure how much of the government you're following, but we're really not big fans of TikTok over here in the federal government.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shoot.
We've been actually trying to ban it for a while now.
Oh, I should have probably just did that on YouTube then, huh?
Yeah, it might have been better. You probably would have gotten away with it more. It's really hard to report things on YouTube. It's probably a much better platform for you to do nefarious, disgusting acts like that. Yes.
Well, I guess I've wasted enough of your time today. I'm kind of let down. They don't even get no money out of the deal or nothing. But, you know, at least I got more people liking me and watching me.
All right, hold on. You sent me an email with the video clip. Let me take a look at it. Right. Oh, hello. Okay. I mean, it's only a 0.5 second interruption in the video stream, and it's only a couple of inches long. I don't think you really have anything to worry about. I think it's going to die down pretty quick.
Okay.
Guys, look at this shit. Look at this shit, guys. Oh, shit. I'm not muted. Hold on. All right. All right. Thanks for your call, sir. Good luck. I mean, my only advice to you is probably don't pull the wiener out while you're on live stream. I mean, that's not rocket science, really, though, is it?
Nah, I guess. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of disappointed that the FBI is just not jumping all over this, but I understand you're busy.
I think your disappointment should
just
be
not
more.
important.
Yeah, I think your disappointment should be more in something else.
Yeah, I guess. The size was a little off.
Yeah, I mean, we could give you a couple of options. We have some really good doctors that we know that can do extensions, and they're here. Half the surgery it can be covered by Mexico if you're interested. All right, that's it. And Steve.
I'm done. Oh my God.
That's how you do unscripted comedy.
You know I'm going to be in trouble for that too. You know that, right?
Excuse me. Hello. This is my platform that you guys were doing this on. Hello.
I think it was hilarious. You're too good, Viper.
I'm over here dying in the background.
I was laughing so hard I was coughing. I just mute. My cat's sitting here looking at me like, what are you doing? Are you nuts?
I think we need to change this wanted poster. I think we need to change this wanted poster here.
Rickety snickety.
Yeah, this was Rickety Cricket who was trolling Smiley's World.
Oh my gosh.
I'm done. Oh my gosh. Oh, I could cry.
You did really good with that, Kathy. You are spot on really fast.
Thank you. You did. It's easy to work with you. Oh, but in another light, something happened today that probably will never happen again on YouTube.
What?
Justin Spanky Boy called out the Bullhorn and called her the Bullhorn Strangler.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I reviewed it just a couple minutes ago.
Damn.
He was so pissed at her.
For what?
Because she used his content and twisted it and said it was Kathy Bowersox's vehicle, and that's not what he said. So he was just all butthurt about it. But she's been doing it to him for like the last 3 or 4 times. He'll go live with something 20, 30 minutes later, but he'll go live saying breaking news, bombshell, and it'll be something Justin said, twisted. But
oh my God.
But come on, he's a JLR fan. You know he's going to have to choose sides eventually, and he came out and did.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to track down his little crying fit over something Ziggy said yesterday. I'm trying to track that down since he put it on private. Hey, if anybody has a clip of him crying yesterday, please send it to my email. To my about
Who?
I would appreciate it.
Spanky?
Jaundice, yeah.
He was crying?
Yeah.
Over
something Ziggy said. And you put it on private. That's why I'm trying to track it down. And if anybody has it, I would so appreciate it if you send it to my email. Again, it's in my About Me section. Thank you so much. Oh, Viper, I have something for you. Bullhorn actually did that on her live stream a couple days ago when she got so pissed.
Wow, she sure did.
Uh-huh. And then she did one that said, idiots, idiots, idiots. I haven't uploaded that one yet. I'm still trying to find the right voice for it.
You know, she has no cojones. Because when I looked at her live, someone in her chat, and you could tell when someone in her chat's telling her that Justin just called her out, you could tell her whole demeanor changes. And she made a comment about it and saying, well, I pulled myself away from them kind of people. I don't bother with them kind of people. She went back and edited that out, the coward.
Oh, yeah.
She's got no kahunas.
I don't like him either, but I could take him more seriously than I can any of the other ones.
He puts me to sleep. I can't watch him.
Well, I had him up on
such a great monotone voice.
I had him on 2.0 and people were falling asleep. They were like, is he going to get to the point yet? I'm like, no, it's Justin.
All right, Viper, here's why I wanted you up here for a little bit of Bullhorn. It's because when they were reviewing okay, I'm sure you heard about the neighbor that came out after just 100 days later, the one JLR interviewed. Bullhorn here claims that there is a shadow of a car. So she was trying to compare what kind of car it was that was seen outside the street that Sebastian went missing on.
This is what Justin called her out for, because she used what he said and she tried to switch it up then the next day and lie and say it was somebody else's stuff, and it wasn't. She went live within minutes of Justin finishing his. But that's what Justin called her out for. And he debunked what she said. It was so funny.
Right. And this is what she was trying to do with the car. She was taking what kind of car she, and I use air quotes here, claims was the car, and tries to compare it. And she was trying to put a puzzle piece together. And she claims it was this.
He moved over to the construction site. That's why there's no scent, because his feet never touched the ground. He was rested over there. Chris may have helped her do whatever he needed to do. He needed to load Sebastian in his vehicle and take off so he could get back to work. Meanwhile, Kathy Bowersox comes over, maybe Kathy and Terry, or maybe Kathy and Aunt Melissa or Dara, or a number of people. I don't know. Maybe someone came over there to help her clean.
And this is Aunt Melissa, who she claims, and I use air quotes here, that may, again, air quotes, work in law enforcement, which that was never true.
Yeah, it's not true.
And it appears to be Kathy's vehicle. But we have to always keep in mind that Chris was at his crane at 5:15. So whatever time we have to calculate.
When she first did the video, she said it was 100%. She can say that was Kathy Bowersox vehicle. And once she got called out for it, she tried to change it up a little bit without admitting she got called out. Typical Bullhorn.
And Viper here knows cars. So,
and I also know dogs and scents, and the statement she made, his feet never touched the ground, that's why there's no scent. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
That is not how that works. I mean, yeah, scent can be on the ground, but it's not limited to the fucking ground.
There you go. Oh, what did I do? Did I just go back? What the hell? I'm fucking around with I'm fucking around with my... Oh, okay. No, I didn't. Okay. I'm messing with buttons. Sorry. I'm not supposed to be messing with buttons. Come on.
Or we're looking at a cleanup at this late in the game, and there must be a movement of some type of activity going to the construction site where
a cleanup, once again. Same kind of cleanup that she claims that Chris's family came over from so-called funeral home and used funeral home products to clean up the house.
Is. Something is telling me that Sebastian was placed over at the construction site at least for a little minute until somebody got there. BBQ says LE got the black box info, phone records, if they suspect anyone.
BBQ. I'm going to assume that is barbecue lady from TikTok, because she was just in JLR's yesterday claiming And I've got the screenshots, BBQ. Because see, you blocked my ass. I was actually being nice to you and offering you a platform so you can air out what you needed about Tony, because I know Tony's game. I know about his whole blackmailing scheme, because let me tell you, you ain't the only person that he's done that to. You're not. So that was a bitch move. But you know what? You do you, boo, because I'm going to tell you, after that little block that you gave me yesterday, well, that tells me all I need to know, and I have a hard time with your story.
They would be pulled in, and they were pulled in. Katie and Chris have been pulled in quite a lot, though.
Okay.
So, yeah, I thank you for that. But I got to tell you, let me put this back up here, because I think this
Purple Haze from her bed again.
because I can't do it on here. So I'm going to have to, I'll put it at full transparency when I pull it up. Then you guys are going to have to do black screen, right? You're going to get a black screen while I adjust it down. You guys probably have black screen. It always pops me over there. There we go. So here.
Okay. While we wait for Viper to come back, because this is Viper's wheelhouse right here. Because like I said, he knows cars. And he can tell you how full of shit Bullhorn is. Because see, Bullhorn don't know cars, okay? She don't. And now, I'm going to remind you guys, when people go into her chat and call her out, remind Bullhorn. If she comes at you and say, why aren't you doing anything? Remind her what she's been doing for the last 4 months. Sitting in her bed. Why hasn't she gone out to search?
All right, I'm back.
You know, so remind her of that. Now we're getting to the car. So this is the car that she claims that was outside. And it's fucking dark outside. And look at this screen right here. It is blurry. But this is trying to do a puzzle. This is Bullhorn for you.
Here it is. Here is and I've got it over. I've got it at full, and I'm going to go back. You guys are going to see a blank screen here for a second while I adjust it down. I'm going to adjust it completely off. I'm going to take the transparency to 0. So you see just the image, and then we're going to creep the transparency back up to maybe a 13. So you can see the shadow around the back end of this vehicle.
Hey, Sinner.
Okay,
so
give me
doing?
just a second. Let me move this down here.
Right.
Pop back and forth. So this is the image right here that you guys see. Now I'm going to creep.
Okay, this part right here, this little shadow here, this is what she's trying to line up to try to get the make and model of this so-called vehicle as the shadow. That's what that's why she was looking at the cars. But see, she wasn't looking at just like any car. She was trying to compare the cars that are owned to Chris Proudfoot's family. That's what she's trying to do. That way she can try her damnedest to place either Chris or any one of his family members at that house that night.
Well, I mean, I am not, I don't know what vehicles they drive, but just by that little piece of the end there, that could match up to, I don't know, 100 different vehicles. Mostly it looks newish, maybe 2018 to 2023, 24. Could be a Telluride, could be a Hyundai, could be a Pathfinder. I mean, it could be any number of vehicles.
Exactly. But see, this is just typical Bullhorn trying to use her just being who she is, trying to put the blame game on the Proudfoots. That's all this is. Trying to get the make and model of their car, family car, and put this together to make it look like they were there, that they did something with Sebastian. This is nothing. Nobody knows if this car ever belonged to them or if it belonged to a complete stranger or someone in the neighborhood. Nobody knows. But y'all know Betty. Always trying to be right. Always trying to find the problem with the family. Trying to make it seem like they're guilty. This is just her. This is not investigative work.
Keep it back up because this is the only way I can do it on YouTube. And I'm sorry, I probably should have just StreamYard. If I would have known the quality of this camera, I should have just used my phone, to be honest with you. The phone and the computer. I could have turned the phone around. Maybe I'll do that. I like the image, a better quality image, and I'm not getting it with this MacBook, and I don't like it. So let me go ahead and move this up just a bit. See it? Look at that. Can you guys barely see the transparency of the vehicle over the shadows? Do you see how perfectly that car matches up with the shadows? I'm hoping you guys see it as clear. I mean, it's vague. You can barely see the overlay over it. I did that intentionally because I want you to see the shadowing, that the halo that the lights put off. This SUV, one of our people did send me an email. The SUV, this is an Infinity. So the Infinity does not have OnStar. It actually has Infinity InTouch. And we do have some information on the Infinity InTouch. It does have security tracking. So if your car is stolen or lost, it will find it. Seth had a pickup truck, right? But this right here, this car that you're seeing over.
Most construction workers do have a pickup truck that their work do provide for them, because I do know this. I do have friends that do work construction. So yeah, some are provided to them, or some will just use their own pickup truck. It just depends.
Overlaid as a 2019 Q80. It didn't say QR80 on the back of their vehicle. I went back and checked. It said X80 right on the back of their vehicle, because we do have a photo of Kathy Bowersox inside her vehicle in all angles of her actual vehicle, and her license plate to boot. And so we can see that.
And this just goes to point out that people are stalking this family. I mean, fuck. You'll have these TikTokers over here saying that they caught Chris and Katie taking Chris's little girl out for ice cream. And it was posted in one of the Facebook groups. See, this is the level that people go to. Again, it just shows everybody is against Chris and Katie. They know something. They did something to Sebastian. This, and this, and this. Y'all are just fucking sick. But it just shows the level of impatience that y'all have. And you guys can't wait for law enforcement to do their fucking job. So what, you're going to do it for them. Got it.
We can see her vehicle. We can see that it was a Q80. A Q80. All right, I'm just going to enhance this just a little more so you see a little more of the SUV over the. All right, there we go. Now I've got it up to 21. So now you can see the SUV overlaid a little bit better. You see that? It is almost a perfect match to the halo that we saw on that street. And this is the problem we're having, because Chris was bragging about how the best part about it is Sebastian did not leave any evidence behind. And you know what? He didn't leave any evidence behind. But
then why is your title to your stream, someone left evidence behind? Betty, why is that your title? You know what? I'll show it. Fuck it. Why is that your title, Betty? Because right there is clickbait, dummy. Sure the fuck is. Someone left evidence behind.
Yeah, she clickbaits all her titles.
Oh, yeah. Because
she gets an audience.
Well, right. Because in 2 years, her sub list didn't fucking grow until that interview with Seth.
She does realize that, like, you could do that overlay with almost any vehicle. Right. I mean,
especially using Canva too.
Like I said, it's bad when Spanky comes out and busts you out for your misinformation, and you still try to run with it.
It's not just misinformation; she's manufacturing it with make-believe evidence.
Yep.
And this is the kind of thing that can get these families targeted by very dangerous people who don't even talk in these fucking chats.
Yeah, I agree.
As if they're not already targeted when they're taking pictures of someone like Chris and Katie going out and about. As if they're not already having their pictures taken and dropped in fucking Facebook groups. You don't think people fucking, never mind. I won't say it because yeah. But see, it's like these are all fucking clickbait titles that Dolly's put up that he's soon deleted. Over 3 fucking million views. Go look at his playboard. Go look at his social blade. That'll tell you. Those are fucking clickbait too.
My friend, you and your wife and your family, you left a whole trail of evidence behind. A whole trail of evidence behind. I was able to modify this and get the back end almost perfectly aligned with the images off that camera. And again, does this mean this is Kathy Bowersox's vehicle? No. What I can tell you is that Kathy Bowersox drives a 2019 Q80 Infiniti SUV, and the overlay that you're seeing right there is a 2019 Infiniti Q80 overlaid over the shadows, and we have an almost identical, perfect match.
Well, Bullhorn, why don't you just come out and say it is her car and just be done with it instead of just dancing around the fucking thing? Just say it's Kathy Bowersox's car and just be done with it. You don't think people pick up your little lingo? You forget we've been around for a while. We know your lingo. We know your talk. We know your little Morse code. We know it all. Remember, Betty, your words. I know what I know. I know what I know. Those are your words.
Of the vehicle. So I'm not going to say it's her vehicle, but it to me at least implies that this is an EV that we are looking at here, as opposed to a car or a pickup truck or anything like that. And with this curvature, this step, this clear step in the
How do you know it's not true? If Katie would come out and stop lying. Well, lie about what? Tell me what she's lying about. See, I've asked you people to come out and say what Chris or Katie are lying about. So, Maria, please tell me. Tell me. Well, what is she lying about? I'll be waiting. What is she lying about? Because, see, I'm an unbiased party over here. I ain't sticking up for anybody. I am sticking up for Sebastian Rogers all day, every day. And if you were watching the beginning of the stream where I said, if Seth, Katie, or Chris had anything to do with Sebastian, throw away, lock him up, throw away the fucking key and burn it. So please, tell me what Katie has lied about. I'll be waiting. But while we wait, I'm going to continue on.
The halo is something I haven't found on the back end of another car yet. It looks like that this is the design of the back hatch of the Infinitis. This is not unique to the Q80. So it could be another line of Infiniti that created this mark. But based on that step, I really truly believe it's an Infiniti make. So we'll see.
She believes it, guys.
I'm tired.
She believes it.
I just started my new job today. It went well. Oh, well, congratulations, Rapper. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy. I know getting back into the rhythm of things, it's really, really tough. If you guys remember, I kind of for about 6 months. I only did like one video a day. I couldn't even hardly, I was just tired. But that was something totally different. But when I started getting back into the rhythm again, I was burning my candle at both ends, and I feel you. I was just extremely exhausted. I'm starting to slow down a little bit because I can't keep up with the same pace that I was doing right out the gate when I finally was just over it. But I still am able to maintain. I'm still maintaining the same amount of work.
Well, I guess Maria doesn't have what I'm asking for. So yeah. Okay, Maria. Have a nice day.
And videos or lives. I'm just doing them on multiple platforms, keeping different platforms engaged, not just YouTube. I used to be just on YouTube, on TikTok, on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram. I'm using different platforms. I haven't been on Instagram. I need to pick up my uptake on Instagram. Instagram is a great platform to use. I hear a lot of younger people are using Instagram as opposed to Twitter. As you know, Twitter and Facebook are kind of, they're still.
Well, Bullhorn, yes, Instagram is used for the younger crowd these days. I'm pretty sure with the younger crowd these days, they don't want to hear this, what you talk about. They don't. Okay? Trust me, they don't.
Oh, they're still happening. People are going to and engaging on them a lot, but there's other platforms.
All right, let's see what she said. I'm here for Sebastian too. There is no way that Sebastian left the house without no trace. Okay. Let me tell you something. There's people that can leave the house without a trace. It's happened many times. Go look up the statistics on how that's possible, because it is. I can literally walk outside my house right now, lock my door, and boom, I could be gone. My keys can still be in the door. My phone can be on the ground. My vapor could be on the ground. and nobody be none the wiser. My dog could be left outside and I'd still be gone without a trace. It does happen. There's many, many, many stories out there where people have left the house without a trace. So yes, people can leave their house without a trace. It has happened. See, there was a girl not much older than Sebastian, actually much younger than Sebastian, just by a year or so. She too walked outside her house and disappeared without a trace. She was later found. Go look it up. You'll be surprised. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to present the screen again. My bad.
I can foresee as time goes on, those two platforms are going to be less desirable and less desirable, at least to our youth. And we always try to have to be on all these platforms because we do true crime. So we need our youth involved in it. We need our adults involved.
No, you don't need the younger crowd involved, Betty. Not with the mouth that you have. Let me remind you, you described what a 20-month-old would look like in a plastic bag in a landfill. Okay? That's what you did when the Quinn Simon case was going on. You did that because you were trying to get a rise out of Quentin Simon's grandmother in hopes that she would do something to you, put her hands on you, get in your face, so you can have her arrested. Possibly get a rise out of Leilani Simon in hopes that she would get in your face, put her hands on you, so you can have her arrested because the police weren't going to arrest her.
Hey, I hate to do this to you because I got to hit the road. I got 500 miles to make. But Kathy, I think she said she kicked herself. If you could let her back up, she'll be with you. And
yes,
I'll be listening from the side chat.
All right, hon. You have a safe trip, okay?
Thank you. Be safe. And thank you so much for what y'all do. I think this is important. I know it sucks to have to do this crap, but it's needed. So thank you for that.
Not a problem. And thank you. All right. Kathy, you still have the link in your messages, honey, if you want to come back up. Now, that's what Bullhorn wanted to do. Because police weren't going to arrest Leilani. And Bullhorn knew it. And you knew it too, Bullhorn. You really did. And let me explain something. And this goes to the TikTokers as well, because I know you guys will be watching. Someone might float you this stream. I don't give a fuck. I'll leave it on public. See what Bullhorn did? See, you're all about the missing, right? Okay, here's what Bullhorn did. In the span of 3.5 weeks, when Bullhorn and the rest of these tragedy pimps were down in Savannah, Georgia, for Quentin Simon's case, take notes because you're going to need it. Get your pen, get your pad, and write this down. So when you find the streams, well, you can count how many times the police were actually called to that location of Quentin Simon's home. 53 police calls to that location. 53 calls. That's 53 calls. 53 times. That's taking time away from looking for Simon, or Quentin Simon, my bad. That was taking time away from looking for that 20-month-old. Did Bullhorn give a shit? No. Did she care? No. Because she wanted to be a petty bitch, and she just did not care. She wasted police resources by calling them out there 53 times. That is Bullhorn for you. But go on. Go ahead. Listen to her. Listen to her. Y'all think she's giving out the proper information, but she's not. We know this woman. We know her track record on this platform. We know what she does. We've been here for a while, a long while. I arrived over on this side of YouTube from a different community about no more than 6 months after she did. So yeah, I do know what this person does and how she treats families of the missing. Oh, I did forget. The woman who went missing in Florida wandered into, what was it? Wasn't it? It was the woods, right? And she wrote a nasty post to the family because they didn't want her help. And she wrote something nasty to them. I forgot about that. Go look it up. It's still out there. Go look on Twitter. Pretty sure you can find it. Go look on YouTube. People still have it posted on their community walls. It wasn't that long ago. It was more like a year and a half ago or so. Yeah. All of this can be fact checked. I mean, hell, she slandered the hell out of SF Investigates. Literally slandered the fuck out of him. He's about to be brought up here in just a moment, because she still can't seem to keep him out of her mouth. So, yeah. Let's continue on. Hey, Madison, my homegirl. How you doing, baby?
Involved in it. We need everybody involved in it. We need eyes on these people. We need eyes on these cases. It's as sad as it is. You know, Kaylee Gonzalez was one of those people. She lost her life. She was one of the victims of the Idaho 4. Well, she followed Chronicles of Olivia. And if you follow, especially back.
And mind you, she spit on some guy who was just driving by, telling her that she needed to get out of there because they didn't want her there. And she spit on him. But then some troll went into her chat and said it was some guy that's down in the Boyd area of YouTube. And it wasn't him. Nah, it wasn't him.
In the day, Chronicles of Olivia and I worked a lot together. So there was no way you could follow Chronicles of Olivia without watching my work. And just to see that she was watching our work, it just gave us a whole new appreciation to our audience, because in all fairness, we were covering one of our audience members' cases. And that was very hard for us. So, you know, this stuff does get to us sometimes, you know, especially when we find out that we are somehow connected with a victim. And, you know, obviously Olivia's side was more connected to her than our side, but Olivia was, you know, we'd work together in the majority of her work, because back then Olivia was very shy to be in front of the camera. She's not so much anymore. You know, it's been a pleasure watching her grow and get her creativity and get her voice and see how she does things. It's been great watching her grow. But those earlier years, it was she wanted to record. She didn't really want to be in front of the camera, and so a lot of that stuff was me. The work we were working it. It's just that she didn't want to be. I don't know. She was shy. She's still shy, you know, but she's not as shy as she once was. So I'm so happy for that. But Kaylee Gonzalez was a viewer. That's the craziness. And now I got the Proudfoots being viewers.
A viewer of Olivia's, not you, Betty. Of Olivia's. Get it right, dummy.
Viewer. That's the craziness. And now I got the Proudfoots being viewers. Katie and Chris. Oh, Chris, remember?
Betty, that was just so immature, but not surprising. Not surprising at all. God, I swear, I cannot believe you are 5 years older than I am. God bless America.
Remember that text message I told? Oh, let's read the text message I sent you. I'm not going to read your response to me, but I'll read my message, because I want to see if it rings true to you now, Mr. Proudfoot.
Now, what she's going to play is her response to what I'm assuming, and don't quote me on this, but I'm assuming it is a message from Chris Proudfoot on Facebook. Now, if you guys remember, a troll had went into her chat one day under Chris Proudfoot and stated that he's gonna sue her. Now, this was just a simple troll. Now, I did go back into that stream and I did go look for that troll. However, I couldn't find it. So they might have removed it and blocked it. I don't know. But she talked as if that troll, aka Chris Proudfoot, was legit. So she just went on and on and on in the stream, and then towards the end, she was saying, if it was a troll, something of that effect. I don't remember the end, but she just went on and on as if it was really him. Now, look, this is just Betty. Okay, this is how Betty is. She'll take something as fact, and then towards the end, she'll just say, well, yeah, maybe it was a troll. Maybe it wasn't. Who knows? Something of like that. That's just how she comes off. But see, Betty is such troll food. She's so easy to troll. And she says so herself. She gets trolled all the time. And that is true. She does get trolled all the time. But the trolling that she gets is people calling her out on her bullshit. Because if you go in under your main account and call her out on her bullshit, you get blocked instantly. So yeah, people do make troll accounts to go in and continue calling her out on her bullshit. It's just the way of the world with her. I mean, if she'd stop putting out misinformation, nobody would have to troll her. But everybody knows that's never going to stop.
Oh, I put a message. Oh, it was a voicemail message. And just to show you that this is the real Chris Proudfoot. Okay, I just don't want you seeing the message he wrote me because I don't have his permission to use it.
Well, that's never stopped you before, Betty, because see, your friend Sonia there, your head mod, she didn't have permission to put his face on one of her t-shirts. See, it's funny to me that you would say you don't have permission to show his messages. It does ring funny to me that you would say that, because it's never stopped you before from showing people's messages without their permission. You've done it many times. Huh. I'm not going to give you a round of applause because it's the only time I've seen you say that you don't have permission. But, you know, once again, I only cover you when you're triggered or you're threatening people.
Okay, why isn't it playing? Let's go out in the back end. Huh. Let's see.
Right, Calcifer?
That was weird. I didn't play my voicemail clip.
Hi, Chris. It's Bullhorn Betty. I did want to stop by because I saw you on another channel that protects criminals, which is kind of odd that you circulate those channels. However, there was one comment that you made about how we need to take law classes. And I just wanted to let you know, I don't know if you know this about me, but I worked in law offices for years. I have a paralegal degree and I graduated with honors, as a matter of fact. So I know you think I'm an idiot and don't know what I'm doing, but I can promise you I do. And I've done investigative work on cases just like this many other times. So if you would like to talk off the record, I'm happy to hear what you have to say. But honestly, this is where I stand. So take it for what you will.
So, Chris, I just wanted to let you know, how do you like me now? I mean, you didn't like me before. You didn't like me.
And I can simply say he probably doesn't like you still. But see, that's not for me to say because I can't read the man's mind. I can't. I really can't read his mind. So, you know, I can't speak for him either. But, you know, that's just my opinion. I'm just speculating. That's all. I can speculate all I want. I can have my opinion all I want, Betty. So can you. However, your opinions turn to flat out accusatorial. There's a difference. Tell me I'm right without telling me I'm right, because I know I'm right. Okay? Okay.
Before. But I just want to let you know, knock, knock. Hi, I'm Bullhorn Betty. I told you I would be up in your orifices and up in your colon. I'm not far enough yet. I'm not far enough. And I told you it'd be painless. Like you didn't even know I was up there until boom. Right? I see a polyp. Time to burn that ass, baby. Time to burn that ass. So we've got problems here.
Betty, that's just fucking gross. Why would you want to literally be up someone's ass? I'm actually being legit when I say that because that was just fucking disgusting. Dude. Betty, you've been sitting in that fucking house for far too long. Okay, look, I know that your car has literally taken a shit on you, but damn. You know, it's not hard to take both legs that you have, put some shoes on, Mind you, put some clothes on too. Okay? I'm just saying, put some clothes on too. Walk outside and go trips up and down the road, okay? At least you're getting out of the house and you're just walking up and down, getting some fresh fucking air. I mean, saying that you're going to be up that man's ass, ew, gross, Betty. You are just fucking flat out disgusting.
But I think we're missing something. I still think we're missing something. So we still have to explain the scent over in the construction site. Not the cold.
What scent, Betty? What scent at the construction site? I thought Sebastian never touched the ground. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh my God, Twin. Twin's always making fun of her hair. That's hilarious. Twin's always making fun of her hair. Oh, you guys hear that scraping noise? Yeah, that's my fault. Sorry. I'll put the stuff down. It's just my stylus pen for my computer because I have a touchscreen computer. Oh Lord. Oh, Odin girl, she's gonna get to it in just a few. She is, because she's gonna be talking about his junk. She is. She'll be talking about his junk.
Olin. Don't get triggered now. Oh, yeah. I won't burn that butt. We care about all of our parents' health around here. You know, when you got something, stuck in places, we just want to make sure you're okay. We want to unearth it, okay, and we want to remove it. And typically, we pray to God that you get medical care of our state of Tennessee. You know,
Betty, you should have just stopped at where you said that you're all up in his colon. You should have just stopped right there. You didn't have to go on this whole thing that you care. Everybody should get medical, in Tennessee. You should have just stopped right at the colon part. You didn't have to go this far. Okay. You should have just stopped. So I'm going to skip ahead of this.
I don't think he would have left his mother and his stepfather to handle this because nobody can handle things. This is a real case. This is a real boy. This is a real boy that I believe something terrible happened to him at the hands of his mother. And I believe that Chris.
Bullhorn, he's not a boy. He's a 15-year-old teenager who's missing. 15! Bullhorn, 15. You were 15 at one point, weren't you? Yes. Would you prefer that we called you a 15-year-old girl or 15-year-old teenager or 15-year-old young woman? Okay. Yeah, I've said boy before, yes. But I've said it out of anger as well. I have. But see, when I say boy, that's because Katie Prophet is mother. That is her boy. But the way you say it, Bullhorn, you say it differently.
Chris, the protector that he is, had to come and protect his wife. And I believe he.
How do you know, Betty? Betty, you obviously don't. Okay, look. Now, you've made the claim, you've made the statement before of what your father did for a living before. You made that, you've said that before. I believe it was a year ago. But I can't remember what you said he was offhand. So I'm not gonna comment out because I may get it wrong. But let me tell you something about construction workers, Betty. I suggest you go to a construction site and ask a construction worker, how long does a person have to stay on a crane when it's operating? While they're working, while it's in motion, while they're using it. I suggest going to one of those sites and asking a construction worker. I think you'll be surprised, Betty. That's called research, Betty. Even if you have to use your legs and put tennis shoes on and walk your happy ass to a construction site, do it. Or just don't speak about it. I can speak on it because I know people in the construction business. I have a couple friends that work construction. And I can simply say they cannot leave a crane operating while they're working, while it's operating. They can't.
He did. And we've heard him say that multiple times. He needs to protect his. Well, we've heard him admit it. I mean, he wasn't admitting it for this specific thing, but we did hear him admit it. And I truly do believe that Christopher Proudfoot was here. I think we're going to find out he made it to Hendersonville. I don't think he would have left his mother and his stepfather to handle this, because nobody can handle a mess like this other than the man. And he.
What mess, Betty? What kind of mess are you talking about? You said this before. You said mess. What mess are you talking about? Because when you say mess, you brought up that the supposed funeral home products brought to the house to be cleaned or be used to clean. Sorry. So again, see, I trolled your ass with that funeral home bit. You know, damn good and fucking well that no such thing exists. You see how easy it is to troll you? But you just throw everything out there. You don't care if it's a lie. You don't care. This is what kind of research that you do. It's called I don't do research. That is you. You don't do research. So what kind of mess are you talking about, Betty? Hopefully you'll give an answer.
He is the man. He is the man. So now we have to explain we explained the car phenomenon. We've explained the light phenomenon. We have an idea of what transpired in the house now. We know that Proudfoot's story is horseshit.
Phenomenon? Every time I hear that word phenomenon, I think about alien phenomenon. Betty, you're a conspiracy theorist, aren't you? I'm willing to put a $5 on the desk and say, you are a conspiracy theorist. $5 right here. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Now we have to explain the hit at the construction site. We need the hit at the construction site. Oh, sure. I can explain that. Harkrose, I can absolutely explain that.
Here we go.
It was manufactured. Just like I said, the idiot that exposed it would manufacture stuff for a story. It's so funny that something manufactured ends up being produced and ran with by this creator. He manufactures his own news. He has hundreds, I wouldn't say hundreds of troll accounts. He's got a lot of troll accounts. These troll accounts have been used. They're Mary Smith. They're Joni Rogers. They're, little grandmas and grandpas. They're older people. They're teenagers. He has Black Lives Matters, channels to infiltrate Black Lives Matters. He may reconvert some of those pages, his troll pages on Facebook for other things. But what he does is he goes in there as these people and he writes salacious stuff. And then he goes in there as himself and says,
I love that pause game. So can anybody tell me who she's talking about? I know that's a trick question, but who's she talking about? Yeah, Odin girl, she's still in her house, still in her bed. I think the last few times that we reviewed her, she has been in, in her kitchen. So who's she talking about? She's talking about Dolly or is she talking about JLR? I know, it's a trick question. So she was going to Tennessee to knock on the Proudfoot's door. Absolutely. And you know when that day's going to come? Twin? Tomorrow. Mm-hmm. For real. She said she won't be there tomorrow. Betty. I wish you would. I really do. Because Tennessee is a fuck around, find out kind of state. Just saying. Look it up. Right, Natalie, right, Lisa? Yo. See, Tennessee is not the kind of place you want to mess around with. I mean, look at Gabby Petito. Look at that case in Florida. They passed a law in Betty's name, for crying out loud.
what they're writing here. So you want me to explain that, Heart Bros? I can absolutely explain it. You want me to explain how he utilizes
Right,
word
server phones?
manipulation
I don't think she
and word
will.
association on his channels, where he's constantly referring to Seth and suspect, Seth and suspect, Seth and suspect, and he never talks about a sentence without Seth and suspect in it. So his audience, every time they think of Seth, they think of suspect. You want me to keep going? I can keep going. I can show you examples at the wazoo on one creator's channel, one creator, and one creator alone. And it's funny that he just seems to always have the dirt and the tea.
Well, Bullhorn, that sounds like you, minus the accounts. But you claim to have all the dirt and all the tea. But here's the thing. You don't show receipts. Because you claim you can't show them. You can show some you can't. But the ones that you say you can show, you never show, Betty. It's mighty funny. I will show receipts all day, every fucking day. But if someone came to me and told me something in confidence and asked me not to show it, I will not show it. Why? Because I won't betray that person's trust. I will not betray what that person told me. I will not show what that person sent me. But you will. If they piss you off, you will do it. If you feel like they've lied to you, you will show it. That's you. You said so yourself. Now, Betty, don't just sit there in your bed and claim you have all these receipts, ones that you can show, and not show them. Because you know why you say that? It's because you want people to come for you and ask you to produce them so you can flip out on them. That's what you do. I can see that's what you do. Now, I could be wrong. But you've used this in past streams. You know what you know. And you know what you know. You're Miss Know-It-All. And everybody else, we're the hater channels. We're the bitch channels. We know nothing. You know everything. But at the end of the day, we still prove you wrong. Even when you try to backpedal, it doesn't seem to quite work out for you.
It's funny how that happens. Jeez. I wonder how that happened. Would love to show you. Because I got examples out the wazoo. I got receipts.
No, you don't.
Definitely receipts.
No, you don't.
But no, I don't believe Tony pulled out his junk on a video.
Bingo! Here we go. She's about to go to his junk. Now, Bullhorn, do you have receipts that he didn't pull out his junk? I don't think you do. You don't. Neither does he. Because, see, I can simply tell you right now that he edited the original cut of that video from his TikTok. Again, I just had someone up here that knows that techie stuff. Sure did. I can also bring up a couple of other people that will simply say the video that he presented on his TikTok live stream, that was the one that he showed. That was his own live stream from his TikTok. His own. He edited it himself. The one that's galloping around YouTube, that's the original. Thought you'd like to know. So if he did take it to the FBI or send it to the FBI, whichever one, it doesn't really matter. There's a lot of shit that the FBI is going to have to do to prove it. And I guarantee you it's all going to trace back to Tony. Anybody that knows law enforcement or knows anything about FBI, their tech department, I'll let you do the rest. Think about it. Sit on it. Chew on it. I don't give a fuck. But there's a lot of processing when something like that goes to their tech department. And at the end of the day, the only IP routing that it's going to go to, it's going to go right back to the platform that it originated on and the location it came from. Damn. I hate when I have to educate people. Shit. At least I ain't lying to the people. Like you, Betty.
But no, I don't believe Tony pulled out his junk on a video. That doesn't even remotely make sense. What I mean, like, what in the world would somebody even consider doing something like that? Did anybody even say,
Have you asked Dolly what made him consider doing something like that? Asking for a friend. Many friends, actually. Preferably 1.1 billion people on YouTube. Have you asked Dolly what made him consider doing that? Huh. Okay. Go on, Betty.
But you guys all knew it was manufactured. You thought it was funny. And you passed it around and touted it as true. Amanda had...
Well, Betty, why don't you do some research on it? I mean, you think you're so into that techie stuff that you're trying to compare a car that really doesn't exist and you have no idea what the actual make and model of it is. Since you're pretty good at doing that kind of thing, those kind of little puzzles, why don't you do the puzzle and why don't you try to figure out if it was photoshopped or not? Use Canva. I'm pretty sure Canva can help you. Just saying.
Has done nothing wrong. I don't know what you guys call that, but I call that mean and I call that being a bully.
Bullhorn, you're a fucking bully. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Kathy P, he was. Sure was. He was. I've done lots of things with my junk that doesn't make any sense. Seems reasonable at the time. I've done a lot. How you doing, Willow? Hey, it's your crime with Thief, honey. How you doing, baby? Willow, what you doing, man? I hope you're doing well, sweetheart. It's good to see you always. Oh, Betty. But hey, Betty, I mean, look, I'm going to tell you simply, like I told Tony, I ain't going to stop laughing. I'm not. To be honest, I'm not talking about his junk. I'm not putting it on my platform. I could give fuck all about it. I just think it's funny. But he wants people to quit laughing about it, or he's going to send a cease and desist to him. Well, send me one, motherfucker. Send me one. It's not my first one, and it's sure as hell not going to it probably won't be my last. I'm telling you that right now. But go on, send me one. Go on. I'll be waiting.
A man that's trying to help. We didn't choose who Seth works with. We've never chose who the family works with. The idea that we here as a public, can demand a family to work with somebody. Who the hell are we to demand that? It's unfair. We don't put that onus on any other family. Why this one? Why this one? And the constant pressure to get rid of only one person, Tony. Why? Because he's the gatekeeper keeping these heathens away from Seth, and they don't like
heathens. Oh, we're heathens now. You know what? Somebody needs to keep a log of all these names that people like Bullhorn and Dolly call us. Someone needs to keep a log of this. I think we're up to like, I don't know, 200, 300 names maybe. I don't know. It's just an educated guess. I'm just throwing numbers out there. I really don't know how many names that we've been called.
Why this one? And the constant pressure to get rid of only one person, Tony. Why? Because he's the gatekeeper keeping these heathens away from Seth, and they don't like it. Just saying. Be nice to the man. Advocate for his son. You probably have a little more access to him.
I don't want access to him. I've seen the shit that he says. I've actually heard the things that he says about Chris and Katie. You know what? I'm gonna address you, Bullhorn. Okay, Bullhorn. You claim that Tony and Seth stay away from channels like mine, like Savages, those kind of channels. Okay, well, look, I don't care. I've made it very, very clear from day one. I'm not true crime anymore. I spent 4 months in true crime, okay? 4 months. And then I went straight to the DC. Do you know what DC means? It does not mean Washington, DC. So get that out of your head, okay? I'm not political anymore. Now, DC stands for Drama Community. And I'm very, very happy where I'm at and where I stand in my community. Now, for you, ma'am, all I hear from you is this. That's all I hear from you. I'll play one more time. That's all I hear from you is that. Acting like a whole fool, crying like a little baby. One more time. That's you, Bullhorn. So, now, Betty, I'm going to say this. I don't want any contact with Seth Rogers or Tony. I could care less. Okay? The only person that I care about is Sebastian Rogers. That's who I care about. This young man right here. That's who I care about. All day, every day, making sure he comes home safely. That's it. That's all. Hang on, guys. That's it. Just him. I wouldn't interview parents of a missing child on my platform. I would direct them to a channel that has done interviews like this before, okay? I would actually be right there in the chat with those parents. I would stand by those parents. But as for interviewing them myself, no, I couldn't do it. Okay? So, but let's go back to your interview with Seth Bullhorn. What was it that you alluded to when Seth said some old style 70s police work? What did you allude to when you said waterboarding maybe? What did you allude to? You alluded to the fact that Katie should be waterboarded. That's what you wanted, right? You still want that for her? Yeah. Thought so. See, right there is a bitch move. Do you know what waterboarding is, Betty? I suggest you go look it up. Go watch the videos of what waterboarding is. Go on. Go read about it too. See, I've instructed my chat, if they wanted to know what waterboarding is, to only read about it, not look it up. Because I don't want that shit stamped in their head. I've had it stamped in my head before, years ago, when I wanted to know what it meant. So why don't you go do it? Go watch it. Because let me tell you, it is a torture tactic. It's a very nasty torture tactic. But that's what you alluded to for Katie Proudfoot. And you laughed about it too. I wouldn't say it was more of a, I wouldn't say it was a laugh. It was more of a smile. Showing off and showing out for Tony. And you care, right? You care. That's good to know. And I still say today to everybody in my chat and the watchers in the bushes, do not, and I mean do not go and look this shit up. I suggest reading about it. Only reading about it. So fuck you, Betty, for saying something like that to someone like Katie Proudfoot.
Just say it. It seems like the guy is, it seems like both of them are pretty nice. I can tell you every time I have ever sent something over to either Seth or Tony, I've been responded back to very quickly. I haven't had any problems connecting with them, handing them information, nothing. They seem very responsive. They seem like they're welcoming of all tips, leads, and information. You know?
So, well, see, that seems about right because you and the TikTokers are always in contact with them. See, here's the thing. Like I said, always pay attention to these TikTokers if you watch them. The ones that do, cover this case. You'll hear these TikTokers say, yeah, did you get that message from Tony? Did you? You'll hear it. Just pay attention. She just admitted that she does it too. And I'll just leave it at that. When it comes to Betty, I'll leave it at that.
I don't know why Justin is, probably because they're applying pressure. They're trying to ostracize me, but they don't have to ostracize me. I've cut everything off with them. Like everybody on what they think is true crime, they're not true crime.
Oh, so she's downgrading her friends by saying they're not true crime, like Justin. Got it. No wonder why Justin called your ass out. That's weird. I can understand now why Justin's pissed, but I digress.
When we go to places for information, who are we thinking? We're thinking of like It's a Crime, 10 to Life with Annalise. We're thinking of a whole host of other channels. We're not thinking of these idiots. And so there's nothing that right there is nothing I ever want to be involved in, ever. If we're so low that we attack innocent.
Are you saying that Annalise from 10 to Life is an idiot, Betty? Huh. Let me go check something real quick. I'm going to check something. See, that's mighty funny, Betty. Did you say something like that? Because correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you used to tag her before in your descriptions? So I think you did. Along with everybody else that never responded to you. Not even on their live streams. Let's see how long ago. I think it just might have been on the cases that might have been on some certain cases that either Bullhorn or ones that Annalise would do videos on, and then Bullhorn would do a reaction to it. Not to her, but on the same case that Annalise did one on. I mean, let's see. She's got Long Crime, Lawyer, Chronicles of a Livid, Justin for All, The Interview Room, Duty Wrong, Michelle After Dark. She just called Michelle After Dark out. And she's got her hashtag, she's got her at Michelle After Dark in this one we're just reviewing now. After she just called her ass out, a couple of days ago? Like literally went off her nut at Michelle After Dark. Look, if I had just lost my crap on somebody, I wouldn't put their channel in my description by saying, please consider looking at other channels that have great information about true crime and true crime commentary. Hence, Michelle After Dark. The hell? The fuck is that? That is hilarious to me. It's so hilarious to me. So you yell at Michelle After Dark because of something she put out. You lose your shit over it, but you still put her in your description. Make that make sense, please. I'll wait. Oh, Lord. Lady, I swear. You are a nut. It might have been during, when was it? She didn't have anything in this one. I won't go too far into it to find it, but I'm pretty sure she had Annalise in her description at one point. It might have been a year ago or so. I'm almost positive she did. I don't know. I'm pretty sure she did, but still. Betty, look at this. Michelle After Dark. I mean, come on. Really? No, you're hilarious, Betty.
Families, innocent people that had nothing to do with their children over stuff that happened 20 or 30 years. I want no part of that. That's what these animals did to me. That's what these animals did to me. They tore my life apart and told me I can't be a good person because I have a past. And then they touted my entire criminal history on social media and then put my home up with.
Okay. She's talking about burnt toast. Now, who else she's talking about, I don't know. I don't. Okay. Now, we all know that burnt toast put it out. But Betty here, she's talked about it. She's talked about it way before then. So, Betty, please tell us something we don't already know. Burnt toast had nothing to do with this, so why are you going on about burnt toast? Oh, you just don't want to name drop her. That's okay. I'll name drop her. Can one of my mods drop burnt toast link in the chat for me, please? See, I love me some burnt toast. I do. Yep. I love me some burnt toast. But let's listen to what else she says, because see, what she says here, she's going to blame on other people, but in reality, she's the one that did this herself. Nobody did it.
To be a good person because I have a past. And then they touted my entire criminal history on social media and then put my home up with a map for every crazy person to come here.
That right there, she's talking about Crude AF. See, she can't name drop him. She's not supposed to. No. But see, Crude AF never did that. She knows it. She still put his life through fucking hell. Burnt Toast did a stream about it. She didn't go into too much detail, but she went through enough. It's still on her channel. I think I have the link in here in my list. So we were going to go over it. I put it in my stream. The last one that we did. I think this one, I think this might be it that I have. I think this might be the one that. Let me double check real quick and see if this is the right link. If it is, y'all go check it out. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. Did I get the links wrong? Oh, okay, I'm a dummy. I put the wrong link in. I put clues in. I'm putting wrong links in. That's the one about Sonia. I'll go grab the link while this is playing.
That's what they did. And JLR is aligned with these very people that have done that to me. And then they try to destroy me and take my channel and take my livelihood away. And
that's not true. Bullhorn's doing all that herself. I mean, she can blame JLR all he wants, but see, nobody around here is aligned with JLR. I personally do not like JLR. I don't. I've made that quite clear from day one. From the moment I have done live streams, I have not reviewed any of his live streams on my platform. I have not clipped him at all. There are no clips of JLR on any of my videos. Now, if there are any videos with JLR on them, it's because they're from a different channel. That's different. But any clips from his actual channel, no. I did, however, go and listen to a little bit of his stream yesterday. And it was only just for a few minutes. And that's where I grabbed those screenshots from the BBQ lady. Yeah. But that's it. That's as far as I went. Other than that, no. Nobody over here is aligned with him. So I don't know where she's getting that information. She's just throwing that shit out there. And the people over here will tell you, nobody's aligned with him.
that man has aligned with them. And he's been aligned with them behind the scenes.
See, she'll have to prove that. She cannot prove it. That's a big accusation right there. And JLR come right out and tell you that none of us are behind the scenes with him. Not me, not Savage, not Queen, not Burnt Toast. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. So Bullhorn, prove it. I fucking dare you to prove it. I bet you can't prove it. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
So if you guys want to know why I'm so hard on this, it's because, you know what? Next time you go to try to take me out, you better take me all the way out.
Bullhorn, ain't nobody trying to take you out. You are fucking delusional. You've been sitting in that damn house for so long. You literally have become so delusional. You don't even know what day it is. Nobody's trying to take you out. You are just throwing accusation after accusation after accusation out there without any sort of proof whatsoever. I can simply say, I have no proof. Why? Because it's not happening. Nobody's behind the scenes with JLR and dummy. None. Nobody. And the burden of proof is on the accuser, which is you, Bullhorn. So you are the one that has to show the receipts on that. That's why I say, I fucking dare you to show those receipts that were behind the scenes with JLR. Because if it's not him that says anything about this accusation, it'll be Magnolia that will come out and say that we're not behind the scenes with JLR. Okay? Okay. Or I'll simply ask her myself. And I guarantee you I'll get an answer from her. Okay? Okay.
But these people here on these streets will do a lot. So please be careful when you guys hear or see something salacious. If it's too good to be true, it probably is.
Really? Salacious? Born, do you know what the word salacious is? Because you use that word a lot. Sometimes I wonder if you even know what it means. And if you're actually using it in the right context. Sometimes I don't think you are using it in the right context. Hold on a second. Let's see. Oh my God, Betty. I'm fucking done with you, Betty. I'm so fucking done with you. You are one dumb motherfucker. Hold on, guys. I'm going to pull this up. One second, guys. I'm going to play this back a minute.
And then they try to destroy me and take my channel and take my livelihood away. And that man is aligned with them. And he's been aligned with them behind the scenes. So if you guys want to know why I'm so hard on this, it's because, you know what? Next time you go to try to take me out, you better take me all the way out. But these people here on these streets will do a lot. So please be careful when you guys hear or see something salacious. If it's too good to be true, it probably is.
That's why I wanted to see if she was using this word in the proper context. And according to this, she's not. I'm so fucking done. Gotcha, Betty. I gotcha. Betty, do you know what the word salacious means? You should try not using big words if you don't know what they mean. I'm going to give you the short version. Let me try to get a sentence real quick. Just one more second, guys. Let me get this definition. And we'll be on our way. I told you I'm all about definitions. I don't know what y'all thinking. And it's probably true. Okay. If you've ever heard the word salacious and not sure what it meant, you're not alone. Now, you can find that on the Collins Dictionary, Oxford Reference, the Washington Post, the Merriam-Webster. So let's look up Merriam-Webster. Okay, so let me pull up Merriam-Webster real quick. Let me stop this. Okay, so here's Merriam-Webster. All right, the word salacious, the antics of the gods on Mount Olympus would reveal the plot of the most salacious soap opera. The most salacious rumors to spring forth from the Pump Rules phantom should be one of the more easy to disprove. People think that a strip club is going to be a place that is so salacious. Okay, these are just what I'm reading off, that what salacious would normally mean. Okay, so if she uses it in the proper context, I'm a little up and down on this. I am. So I'm going to put this in the chat for everybody, and you guys can go and use to find yourself. You guys can figure that shit out yourself. What I was gathering out of it was something a whole lot different. I could be wrong about it, okay? I could be wrong. I could be. And I'm not afraid to say I'm wrong on anything. I'm not afraid. No. So, yeah. Let's see. Right. That's what I was looking at too, Gma. That's what I was looking at. But also, go check out the Merriam-Webster with the sentences, and you guys can determine if she's using the word salacious in the proper context. But let's get through this because we're almost done.
I don't know what, Tony's stuff looks like. I would have said that Jonathan, but that was entirely too, So I knew it wasn't him.
What?
Looks like
Hold on. Hold on. I want to pause that because wait a minute. I'm just catching something. The fuck? What? Betty, let's play you slow. I'm gonna put you on slow for a second because I'm. What the hell did I just catch? Please tell me. Please tell me I just heard something. Oh Lord, please tell me I'm wrong about what I just heard. Please tell me. I hope I'm wrong.
So please be careful when you guys hear or see something salacious. If it's too good to be true, it probably is. I don't know what, Tony's stuff looks like. I would have said that Jonathan, but there.
Remember, she just said JLR's full first name.
That was entirely too, Jonathan, but that was entirely too,
Is she saying right here that she has seen JLR's package? Let me put this in proper terms. Is she saying that she saw JLR's junk? Is this where I'm getting at? Please tell me I am wrong. Please tell me I heard this wrong. Please tell me I heard this wrong. I swear to God, please tell me I'm fucking wrong on this. Hey, Figment. Please tell me I'm wrong. Otherwise, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to play it one more time. Just one time for the one time. God, I hope I'm fucking wrong on this.
Tony's stuff looks like. I would have said that Jonathan, but that was entirely too, you know. So I knew it wasn't him.
Oh my gosh, she has seen it. Excuse me, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go throw up. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm about to shut this shit down and come back later for. How the fuck did I not catch this when I was watching this yesterday? How the fuck did I not catch? I must have been tired yesterday. What the hell? Oh my God. No, Gma, my stomach's hurting right now, like literally, because that was just fucking gross. Betty, how fucking dare you? Oh Lord, you girl, you nasty. You fucking nasty.
But I don't think it was Tony. I don't see any good reason. I don't know of that man sitting at his dining table and then standing up just to try to angle just right to see if they could get it in the camera. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay, and when something doesn't make sense to me, I'm gonna flag it as untrue. I'm gonna flag it as untrue. Keep watching the Ruckus video. I will, Beagle. That is a good video. Are we still having problems?
I'm fine, twin. That was I just got caught off guard by that, okay? Because I did not hear that.
That was good. That was a good post.
Holy fuck, Betty.
Beagle. If you haven't figured that out, or you can literally look it up. I mean, go to one of my hate channels. They've got a copy of it. So they've got a copy of it. But I can tell you that I got one. I passed with a 3.67 GPA because in my time you couldn't get over a 4.0. So that was a damn good, and that was a rolling score. That was a very high. I graduated in the top 2% of my class, 2%, not the 10%. I had the.
Well, Constance Sue has something to say. Actually, broke this down very well, mind you, about her so-called paralegal school that she went to. And I use air quotes by saying that. Constance Sue did break it down. And that was during the Quentin Simon case. She really did break it down good.
The white tassels around my neck. I had white tassels around my neck. What if Tony just made a mistake anyways? It's self-sabotage to do something like that on purpose. Yeah, listen, people don't walk around on lives with their junk hanging out. It doesn't make sense. Okay?
Bullhorn, I already said that has happened. Just ask Dolly. He did it. He was sitting down, actually. Yep. The person that actually said it, she's not going to lie about it when she's actually got the proof. But I digress.
I'm sorry. You know, there's just some things you don't do. Really, are you literally going, this is a professional man, whether you guys believe it or not. He's a professional man that deals with sales. He deals with high sales for F's sake. I mean, we're not dealing with a dirtbag from the freaking hood. Okay? We're dealing with a professional man. What professional man do you know that's on a live?
Hold the fuck up. Hooker, I know you ain't talking about the hood and calling them dirtbags. Girl, hell no, bitch. I'm from the fucking hood. What the fuck are you talking about? And I'm not from the good kind of hood. No, I'm from a very dangerous part of the hood. You wouldn't survive in the hood. You'd be running. After just being in my old neighborhood for an hour, you'd be running. Don't you be calling the hood. Don't you be no. Oh, bitch. Oh, hell no. Don't you dare start speaking about the hood. Don't you dare. What did Viper tell you? What was it that Viper told you when he was up here? Dirtbags from the hood. Bitch, the fuck out of here. Go spend an hour in the hood. You won't be the same. And I'm not talking just my hood, any hood for that matter. Go to Detroit. Go to New York. Upper East Side. You wouldn't last an hour there. You'd be running, screaming for the police. Bitch. The fuck are you talking about? Fuck off. If you didn't hear what Viper has said about Bullhorn and what Bullhorn stands for, go back a little bit when he was up on panel. That'll give you a good indication of what Bullhorn actually represents.
Walking around with his junk hanging out. Seriously.
Chi-Town, there you go, baby. Right there, twin.
You guys see me. I don't mind because I've got crap all over here. My office desk is too overcrowded. I don't want to bring the crap out into my living room and on my dining table because, you know, if somebody comes by, I like that area being clean. So, you know, I work in here. I'm comfortable, right? I got everything. Like, you see that I could spread out everything. I could literally work here for 14 hours nonstop with the room I have on this bed. And I got this little table here that puts my laptop up here. If it's not that, I have a table for my lunch. Like, you know, and I just sit here and I freaking work. And when I get tired of looking at this, then I'll go into the office and do a live there, or I'll go into the living room and do a live there, or I'll go into the dining room and do a live there.
How many live streams has she done from her bed? Can we go over that? Kathy P. If you can, don't play the one of Savage. If you can send that to her, she'll address it tomorrow. Please. If you can just play that part without Savage. Let her address that part for herself, if you could. How many streams has Bullhorn done from her bed? She's done more streams from her bed in the last almost 5 months now we're going on than her office, her kitchen.
You know? But I gotta tell you, I'm sitting here doing this work, but if you're basically saying that I would be here on a live with a green screen, butt ass naked. There ain't no way in hell.
Oh, Lord, please don't. Please don't. And Betty, I have to say thank you for not doing that, by the way. Thank you.
Okay? Like, it ain't happening. I don't see normal people doing
Hey,
it. If
Frenchie
somebody wants to
girl.
tell you that video could believe the video, you want to believe it. No grown man is going to be hanging out with their junk out. That is the most ludicrous thing I have ever heard in my life. And for all the people out there to believe,
Dolly
it's
has.
a funny prank, but you know what? You can't. I know who did it. Or I know he's not clever enough to do it, but I know who's behind it. Let me leave it at that.
Hi, Pigman, honey. How you doing? Jesus, that laugh.
Tony, I'm sorry. That came out.
See, it's that laugh right there. See, I have my theories. I have my theories on what's going on. But see, I'm going to keep that to myself. For right now. Let me get through a little bit more. I got to get through this laugh because if I end up with another splitting headache, I'm blaming you again, Betty, because you gave me one yesterday. And I don't appreciate it.
I love my man. Well, you know, I don't have a love for me, but I'm gonna have a love for a little furry girl. I think my best friend did that by design. I didn't really want to have to spade.
Right, twin? They put something in her milkshake at Dairy Queen.
She starts bitching, you know, my little ride or die. Did I show you that cute little M&M pot? That's a cute little thing. And
now, see, she has a ride or die. She does. Her name's Tony. His name's Tony. That's her ride or die. Seth, that's her ride or die. Okay, let's just point out the facts. Those are her ride or dies. I don't have one. If I'm going to call somebody out, whether it's a different, you know, if it's under a different circumstance or if it's a crime case, it don't matter. I don't have a ride or die. I'm going to call it out. Now, my ride or die, she's busy right now. She's got other things to do. She goes by Stinson, also known as the Soup. My twin, Summer, and my other twin, who's from Decipher Podcast. That's my other twin. So I've got 2 twins. Those are my ride or dies. Other than that, Betty here. She's going to ride or die for anybody who thinks they're going to boost her channel. Think they're going to give her something on the outside that's going to help her in the real world. Get ahead in life. How well is that working out right now? And just 3 months into this case, how well is that working out for her? Besides, her sub count has blown up for the first time in 2 years. How's it working out for her in the real world? Has it given her a boost with the mainstream media? Are they talking about Bullhorn? No, they're not.
She's just a little chihuahua. So she's not gonna come in. She's not gonna be like this big. And the first outfit I got to her is like the size of my head. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Did we get a new member? Oh, Crimson. Well, thank you for being a member of this crazy crew we call the Coffee Club. So just kind of rounding out, guys. We're getting to the end of the show.
Born, you may call your subscribers the Coffee Club, but well, I think my twin said it better. I think, where is it? Where's that comment my twin said? Where is it? Where is it? I'm done, LFT. I am so done. The hell? I'm so done. There it is, right there. You may call your subs a coffee club, but I think my twin said it better for you, Betty. Sure did. Hello, Jeff H. Welcome. Good to have you. So are we in agreement that there are no dirtbags in the hood? Well, I'm assuming, but I don't know. But see, you don't talk about people that are from the hood. You don't. Because, you know, there are people from the hood that do come on this platform. There are. I'm from the hood. I know what it's like there. I grew up there. Bullhorn hasn't. But see, Bullhorn only represents one thing. That's it. And that's very, very clear. Why do you think? Now, I think Savage said it better once before. It was last year when she was on the Shannon 681. I'm going to pull the stream. Let's finish this and I'll go pull the stream. Is it my imagination or in the YouTube community is the hatred or vitriol between female YouTubers to female YouTubers much higher than it ever gets, good guys? Well, that is a very good question, Jeff. That's a very good question. I mean, I don't know if there's a percentage for that, in my opinion. I don't know. Chat, what do you think of this question that Jeff H is asking? What do you guys think? For real, I really can't put a percentage on it. Hey, Cherokee girl. Folgers wants its money back. OOT.
Show. I know we kind of talked about a few things, but I think that the bottom line is Chris and Katie's story. I really had a problem with it from the beginning. We just kept working at it. I knew something was going to break.
Betty, it's always like that with you. When it comes to a case like this, you always have a problem with the family. Right when it begins. Right when it begins. Even before law enforcement comes out and makes a first appearance for their press conference, you have a problem with it. Tell us something we don't already know. Please. Okay? Spare us. We know your lingo.
I knew something was going to break because I just know people. And the law enforcement is, again, these are the things that I think could have been avoided if they had a public information officer handling this and they had a public relations, which again, this law enforcement body failed to do. And as predicted, These things are going to be happening. And I do believe that there's going to be more people over time. If there's not movement in this case and they keep not having a public relations, I truly, truly believe that you're going to have more neighbors coming out because they're not required to keep it quiet. The only way that they can be, they
Betty, I'll simply tell you this about that neighbor. That neighbor doesn't know shit. That neighbor is speaking as if she is a third party for all these neighbors that have not spoken. Okay, so yeah, that neighbor is full of shit. Her stories do not match up. And you guys are so gung-ho on putting Katie and Chris in the electric chair that you'll bully just about any motherfucker on this platform that comes up here and says, yeah, Chris and Katie did this and this and this to Sebastian. Y'all are pathetic. So fucking pathetic and very impatient. You just don't want to wait for law enforcement to do their jobs. So you're just going to find anything and everything to try and put them in the electric chair. All the while, Seth is up here trying to get a money grab off his own child. That is very sad. I'll call out Seth's actions, but I will never, ever, ever take away the fact he's got a missing child. I've said the same thing with Dawn and Candace when they were on panels, specifically Dawn Wells, when he was on panels acting like a whole donkey's ass, drunk as shit, dropping the N-word on people's panels. Yeah, I have said what I thought of him. But have I ever taken away the fact that he has a missing child? Absolutely not. And I will never take away the fact that Dawn and Candace have a missing child. I will just call out their actions. But I haven't had to call out their actions because I haven't seen or heard them on anybody's panel lately. It's been a while. So yeah, I'm going to call out the actions of Seth Rogers. But those cease and desist that Seth Rogers was handing out, that tells me all I need to know. That tells me he doesn't want people looking for his child. Certain creators, but he's willing to go up on panels of those that are completely throwing out misinformation based on the things that Seth Rogers has said that have never been confirmed. Putting out his wife's personal business that he had no business putting out. Putting his son's personal business out there that he had no business putting out there. So yeah, I'll call that out. If you're going to go on a platform, talk about your child. Don't just trash your ex-wife and her husband. Because they ain't doing that to you. And to be honest and to be fair, they have every right to come on this platform and do the same to you. But they haven't. They have not done that. And they won't. They could have done it all this time, but they still haven't. And I don't foresee them doing it either.
They can be hushed is by court order. That's the only way that they can be hushed is by court order. There's no court order. So as time goes on and the more that law enforcement is going to be ignoring these neighbors, more and more the neighbors are going to start coming out, in my opinion. They're going.
Yeah, in your opinion. But what are you going to do? You're going to go start knocking on every neighbor's door in that neighborhood? Betty, I mean, you already said you're going to knock on the Proudfoot's door. You said that just, 3 days ago? 4 days ago, and then you said you're going to do it tomorrow. So when's this trip expected to take place? What time you expect it to be leaving? I guess we'll find out when you go live, because you like to go live while you're driving, which is very dangerous, by the way, Betty. You shouldn't be driving while live. You shouldn't do that.
to start coming out in, I don't know if in force, but I think neighbors are going to start breaking their silence and leaking the information. And I just want to throw this out there. If there is any...
What information? For real, I'm asking a legit question here. What information? See, this is what you people don't understand. If there was any information, they would speak about it. Because it's in their fucking neighborhood. Something in their neighborhood happened. They would speak about it if they knew something. The fact that nobody's come out and said anything says a lot. Because they don't know. See, this is the fucking thing that they throw out. People like Betty, people like Tony, people like those TikTokers on those fucking boxes, whatever the fuck you call them. This is the things that they throw out there. And I could simply tell you right now that those TikTokers, again, they listen to her. And that's where they get a lot of things wrong.
Neighbor that would like to do it and does not want to come live and does not want to show their face and wants to be confidential, I'll keep you confidential. You will have to corroborate who you are to me. But I will go to the mattress to make sure nobody knows who you are. If you would like to tell your story, I will give you that platform. I have the ability to pitch your voice. I will cover your face. I will record your shoes if I have to keep you anonymous. Hell, I will record a tree and listen to you talk to keep you anonymous. But to be honest with you, the information to me is more than the content because I'm looking for a boy. My content I can gather when I'm searching, but I need information. So if anybody is willing to trust me, call me, reach out to me, bullhornbetty@gmail.com.
I wouldn't trust you, Betty. I wouldn't trust you. That's me. I don't think the people in my chat would trust to talk to you. But I can't speak for them. They can only speak for themselves. But judging by their comments in my chat, I can probably say they wouldn't trust you to hide their faces, hide their voices, record their shoes, record the tree. I'm just saying. My opinion.
I will go to the mattress to keep you confidential. If you talk to anybody, you will know I do keep people confidential. You can go back. We brought many people forward before, and we have been able to keep their identity under wraps. The only ones that have their identity known were when they went on other channels and broke their identity. And then, of course, their stories were the same, and people were able to identify that they were our person. But still, we kept you confidential. If you keep your mouth shut, we keep our mouth shut. That's how we roll over here. So just throwing that out there to the people out there. If you want to, I'm open ear. But again, I will keep you confidential to the public. But you can't be. I won't run your story if you're confidential to me. I have to be able to corroborate you as true as who you are and that you are a legit person. So again, if you can trust me, then I'll trust you. So that's how we'll roll.
Meaning that she would have to do a background check on you to find out if you live there, what your qualifications are, probably. If what you do for a living is true, blah, 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 blah. She'd have to do a complete background check on you. I still wouldn't trust that. Just saying. That's my opinion. I still wouldn't trust that. Not with any YouTuber, for that matter. With what she just blurted out, I still wouldn't trust that shit. No. I'd vet them, but I wouldn't do a complete workup on you to see if you're legit. I'd bet you. That's it. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. I guess I just can't help notice a lot of female YouTubers catfights. Yeah, Jeff, there is a lot. I will agree with you on that. There are. But don't think I haven't seen my share of male YouTubers going at it. I have. I sure have. Especially in the other community I'm part of. Yes. I think women are worse than men on YouTube. Especially up here in the drama community, yeah. Agree with Jeff as I look back 3 years. Yeah. It's gotten worse over 3 years. It's gotten worse over the years. Agreed, truth seeker. She is sick. If Sebastian would have been with Seth last before he ran away, she would suspect Seth. Yeah, the tails would flip. It would be a complete turnaround. But see, if it was the same way, Misty, I would still have the same opinion. I would still have the same feelings today. Sebastian Rogers. That's it. He is the only person that I stand with, that I stand for. That's it. It'll still be the same today as it was with Quentin Simon. I stood with Quentin Simon being found. And it stands with Summer Wells. I am for Summer Wells. I am for Sebastian Rogers. It's horrible things that BHB and many others, male or females, have done. That's putting it lightly. It's absolutely disgusting. Yes. She's hearsay. It's what she bases her theories on. Hearsay, rumors. It's all of it. Misinformation, disinformation, you name it. But Betty brings it on herself, truly. Yep, she does. Thank you so much for sharing out, Jeff. I appreciate that. What's crazy is that all of this was done to them. What's crazy is that of all this was done to them, there'd be rioting in the street. Right. I'm glad there's not. I wish it didn't happen in the Quentin Simon case either. I really do. Missing girls from Louisiana case update. 4-year-old found deceased and the 6-year-old is saved. That is sad. Stalker. It's sad. My prayers to the family. Thank you for sharing that, honey. Another observation. Betty has done a lanyard in months. Yes, she hasn't been in office mode. Innocent fathers don't act like Seth, in my personal opinion. I've never thought any of the parents were guilty, but Seth's behavior is profoundly suspicious and pathological. Yes, thank you, French girl. I couldn't have put it better myself. He's threatened and afraid. Behavior of the guilty. I lost all respect for Seth. I have too. And people ask why we're not calling out Katie and Chris on their lies. I have yet to receive any of the things we're supposedly let me rephrase that. We're supposed to call them out on anything. What lies? I have yet to receive those. I mean, fuck, my email is open. It's on my About Me section. Send me what I'm like, what we're supposed, like, send me personally, send me what I'm supposed to call them out on their lies. Send me those questions. I'll gladly call them out if I find out they are lies, because I actually do my research. That's what I do. I ain't someone like Bullhorn. I'm not Dolly. I'm not Justin. I'm neither of the three that just take what someone gives them and runs with it without fact checking it first. I wonder if that's why the people that have asked me, how come I'm not calling Chris and Katie out on their lies? It's because they know I'm going to do the research and find out if what they tell me is going to be a lie or not. I'm wondering if that's why nobody sent me anything. I'm almost willing to bet another $5 on the table. Nobody is going to send me anything because they know I'm going to do the research. And I'm going to come back with the actual question and the answer. But until then, I'm not going to call anybody out on their lies if there's no proof of it. I mean, Betty here, she reeks of lies. Okay, her stories and her lies can be easily proven with receipts, ones that we will show. Kind of like the ones that she claims that she has receipts of the things that she, claims with air quotes that she has, but she never shows them. Her mouth is the receipts. She has said so herself. Wonder if Seth made these efforts, took any initiative for Sebastian prior to him going missing. Was he worried about and looking into all the concerns he's expressing before all this? That is a very good question, LFT. Very good question. He doesn't want people who are actually searching to search or even do billboards. That is a huge red flag for me. 100%, Darcy. Let me catch up on these comments, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so behind. Betty was attracted to that dynamic, though. No, you don't need information. Law enforcement needs information. That's right, Darcy. They do. Now, withholding information that might be pertinent to the case, that's against the law. Betty knows it. She don't care. Knowing what she's done and still, nope, never. Yep. Begging like she's got no shame. Wow. A con artist. Unreal. Right. It's all, every time. All the time she is. Hey, y'all. Help out a small channel. Nina Kelly. She did a great video on this Tony. She solved the mystery of what we're seeing. Oh, okay. Not a problem. If someone can share her link, that would be great. I thought I was already subbed to you. Or, well, no, I definitely am. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate you. I think I'm subbed to you too. I think. I don't know. But I'll go. I'll definitely go. Just saw people I know in here. I was going to say something to bullshit Betty, but I'm not going to subscribe to her for 20 minutes, right? Yeah, you got to sub to her for either 20 minutes, an hour, sometimes 2 days. But welcome, Chopper. It's nice to have you. All right, let's finish through this. We've got just 5 more minutes.
All right, guys. Well, that's what I have for tonight. We're going to be doing another live, obviously, tomorrow. It'll be later in the day. I will be going live on TikTok if you guys would like to see me on TikTok. I may decide. I'm trying to work with Facebook right now to see how I want to start doing lives on that platform. I haven't decided yet. I mean, I can do them directly from StreamYard, but I'm having problems with StreamYard, and I think problems I'm having are all going to be resolved when I get
It's not that hard to do lives on Facebook.
I really think that
I mean, fuck, I even figured it out in 10 minutes.
Limited viruses, I get it, but I'm sorry, the features on it sucks. When I spend the kind of money I spend on this computer, and I find out it only has a 720p freaking camera.
Here we go.
I about fell over.
Here we go. She's going to talk about the camera. She's going to talk about her little computer. What do we call that? Start the grift.
Yes, our iPhones are amazing. They got the best quality camera. I spent more on my computer than I did my iPhone. I got a better camera on my freaking iPhone than I do my computer. There's just
Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate that, honey.
And I think that the app service sucks. You pay for literally everything. You guys need to move over to Android base. All these apps that you guys are paying for, guys, I'm telling you, you get them free on Android. You guys could be saving yourself like $70 freaking a month just by having an Android. I'm just saying. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, before we get, I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. The poll tonight was whether we.
Hey, don't knock Androids, okay? Not all Androids are bad. I mean, for fuck's sake, I have one. Mine's the newer one. Mine's the newest Razor that they have. Mine's fucking awesome. I love it. Okay, cost an arm and a leg, but hell, it was worth it. But don't knock Androids. Androids are awesome as hell. And mine has the best fucking camera on it. Shit, I can do cinematography on this damn thing. Now, have I messed with the camera? No, not yet. I mean, I really haven't messed with this phone since I got it, and that was over a month and a half ago. I really don't mess with my new phones. I mean, I don't. Really, I don't. But it wouldn't be hard. It wouldn't take me but not even 5 minutes to even learn how to use it and where to find everything. That's just me. I'm actually tech savvy. Just not the actual tech savvy. I didn't go to school for it. I just know what I know about my stuff, my computers, my cell phones, my tablets.
We thought we had almost 1,000 votes, 968, and boy, that was it. It's almost a 50-50 split, y'all. It was very, very tight. Do you think in a rest?
I'll go get the screenshot so we can see what that stupid poll that she had up was. Who did I send it to? Oh, I sent it to. Oh, I definitely cannot show that. Oh, I know where I put it. I put it in here. I put it in Discord. Let me go grab it real quick. Because this was other misinformation, because she's already trying to see if the police are going to do this real soon. When the police haven't come out and said anything yet. So why she's making a bullshit poll like this? She's so dumb. We can take this down because we're done with it now. Okay, so here. Do you think an arrest will be made soon? That is the stupid poll that she had up throughout the entirety of her stream. So, yeah. How fucking dumb. Bullhorn. Well, Bullhorn, I can simply tell you that if you, well, you've claimed that you're going to do this, okay? That's what you said you're going to do. That you're going to roll up and knock on the Proudfoot's door. You said that a few days ago. Now, let's just say this. Do I foresee... Oh, why am I keep playing? God bless it. Soup, where are you? I'm pushing buttons over here. Do I foresee an arrest made soon for you if you roll up on the Proudfoot's home on their property, knocking at their door like you've threatened to do? Do I see an arrest in your future? Probably, because that's trespassing on private property. And you know better, because that's a big no-no. Just saying, in my opinion. Hey, see something, say something. Hey, wise angel. Hey, butterfly. So, yeah. Big no-no. But you do you, boo. Because I can't tell you what to do. Now, let's get to the TikTokers, shall we? Yeah, we shall. They had quite the thing. They had a lot to say last night. They sure did. They couldn't stop running their trap, too. Now, mind you, if y'all know who Stephen Crabtree is, yeah, he popped up there later on. And he's a motor mouth. I don't trust Stephen Crabtree, and that's my personal opinion. I really don't. What'd you say, Chopper? What? Did y'all see the press conference for Rex today? No. I must have missed it because I didn't see it. Oh, she's here. Hey, Nina Kelly. So what'd you solve, Nina? What'd you solve? Did you solve it? Did you solve the mystery? And I just up to you too. So if you guys haven't, y'all go sub to Nina here. So here we go.
I mean, my God, it's about Sebastian, Seth, and Tony. That's it. Leave them alone.
They love the attention they get.
Now, it's the only way they can learn anything.
They're not even trying to learn, though. That's the thing.
Well, here's the thing about attention. You guys are giving them attention. Again, you guys are. You're giving the attention to them because you're bringing people to their channel. So keep bringing people to their channel and subbing to them, okay? Keep doing that. Because you're only raising their sub count and their views. So, bravo on your part.
They're not worried about learning anything.
Educate us then, because all I hear is blah, 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 horse shit coming out of your guys' mouths and no education. So educate us. You guys seem to be the educators of TikTok, so educate us, please. We'll wait.
Yeah, they're not worried about learning. They're not worried about finding them. They're not worried about none of that. They don't care.
Oh, I gotta say something about this. Okay, I gotta say that. Now, this is one bitch here that you're gonna hear later on claim that she is Sebastian's auntie. No joke. You'll hear it. She's already staked the claim that she's Sebastian's auntie. And she's told Seth that if when Sebastian comes home, if he needs anything, auntie will get it for him. That's right. So these people here are claiming to be aunties, family members of Sebastian's. Yeah. Oh, but over here, we don't care. We don't care about Sebastian. We can give fuck all about Sebastian. And this is the people over there that have not educated anybody over here. Yet they've resorted to doxing one creator. And I'll simply say, Cajun, I said it in the beginning of my stream. And by the way, you put this out on your platform and we're going to hear it later when you bring it up. You say you have family in law enforcement. How would they feel if they knew that you were doxing somebody on your platform? Say if somebody that you were doxing on your platform got hurt because of your doxing, as a result of your doxing. How would they feel? How would you feel? Because that will be on you. That will be on your conscience. That will be in your lap. And you could be held accountable for that if somebody that you doxed got hurt. You know that, right? You know what? Better yet, I got a question for her. How would Sebastian feel if he knew that people who say they care about him were doxing innocent people? How would he feel? See, that's a good question right there. I'd love to hear an answer from you. No backpedaling. No lying. I want to hear an honest fucking answer. How would he feel? How would he feel that you motherfuckers sit over there and talk about his little sister? Stepsister, actually. We'll put that title out there. His stepsister. How would he feel that you guys are talking about his stepsister? And it's no business of yours about his stepsister. She is none of your business. So y'all need to keep her and her name out of your fucking mouths.
Worried about money.
Mm-hmm.
And how many
money and being nasty.
And how many people that
Quite the contrary. Money and being nasty. Well, okay, well, here. Kayla, I'm talking to you. What do you make on TikTok? I know TikTokers, they make money on there too. So miss me with that fucking bullshit. I don't personally like TikTok. I don't go live on TikTok. I don't mess with TikTok really. But I know they make money because I know people that do go live on TikTok and they've actually said they can make money on TikTok. So I'm curious, how much money do you guys make talking about this case? How much? Answer that. Riddle me that. And as for being nasty, again, miss me with the fucking bullshit. Because you guys are just as fucking nasty. See, I'm hearing more contradicting than less educating. So please educate me. Educate all of us. We're waiting. You had a lot to say for 2.5 fucking hours.
can come in and spend money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The drama is what pays.
Well,
Cajun, welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch. Because that's the drama community for you. We're the Thunderdome. And you know what? my platform is open to anybody and everybody. Why don't you come over here and tell us all about ourselves? Come on over. Since you like going on a blocking spree, you blocked over, I don't know, 200 people in your chat. I don't block people. I only block them if they dox in my chat. It's the only time I block them. So, it's not that hard to make a YouTube account. Why don't you come over here? I'll drop you a link. Come tell me, come tell Queen Bee, come tell Savage, come tell the people in my chat all about ourselves. No yelling, no cussing. I'll let you do all the talking. You can tell the world of YouTube all about themselves too. Come on. While we're reviewing this, I'll wait, but I know you won't, because assuming you're scared to come over here and tell us all about ourselves. I got a twin, thank you. But you won't. I mean, hell, you won't even go over to Queens and tell her all about herself. Tony wouldn't even come over here if we told him to come over here and have him tell us about ourselves. He wouldn't even come over here. And I know he wouldn't, because he's too scared to. So, yeah. But you guys rather dox people in the name of a missing child. Now, remind me again, who cares about who around here? Oh, it shows that you guys don't care about Sebastian, because you're willing to dox people under his name. And you know that to be true. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing it under the orders of Tony. You think people don't fucking talk around here? You don't think people don't pay attention? Girl, get with reality. All right, let me pull this up real quick. All right, now let's see. Let me stop screen. All right, this one is from Nita. If you guys haven't subbed up to her, please do. We are playing her video. Okay, you guys have it up? Okay, here we go.
Hey y'all, it's Nina Kelly. Well, y'all know that I'm always the girl with the unpopular opinion and the difference of thinking about things. And I don't know how many people know it, but I originally came from TikTok. So I know TikTok green screens, TikTok filters, and stuff like that, because I've been on there for 2.5 years. I'm actually on a TikTok green filter right now.
Tony, Cajun, Kayla, and the rest of you, I want you all to pay attention to this, okay? Pay attention. Open your ears. Open your eyes. Listen carefully. Pay attention. I know some of you have a hard time paying attention, but do pay attention for this, okay? Okay.
And I wanted to point out that I do not like Tony Mathis. I think he is a total POS and should have never been involved in Caleb or Sebastian's case. So I want that very clear. But I also want it to be known that right is right and wrong is wrong. I am a very small creator, but I speak my mind and I stand on what I believe in. With that being said, I'm going to go over to the side and I'm going to point out a few things. You see these shadows that are coming up when I try to go out of view? That is shadows from the green screen. Now, what you see where the white arrow is Tony's ball cap. I'm not sure what the emblem is. I think it looks like a small NN, or I'm looking for pictures. If anyone has pictures of Tony with a black ball cap on, but that is Tony's ball cap. And what happens with the TikTok green screen is when you start getting a little close, or it picks up a ceiling fan, or it picks up an object or anything, it will start making shadows. Now, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to say that if Mr. Wienergate is that right there, then it's coming out of Tony's ear, because that is Tony's ball cap. Tony's ball cap is on his head. Now, if somebody wants to explain to me how Wienergate is coming out of his ear, then we'll talk. But until then, please, y'all, remember, it doesn't matter if we like someone or not. This is too far. Y'all, this is too much. This is wrong, and I'm calling it out because it's wrong. I love every creator that calls out everything that is not right. Nonsense, granny's watching, everybody. I love y'all. But this is not right. I mean, I do not like Tony. I'm not a fan of Tony. He is a POS. I'm sitting here telling you this. But the man didn't expose himself. It is a green screen shadow. Please, y'all, please stop. Take it down and say, hey, I got caught up in something that I shouldn't have been caught up in. And you don't have to make apologies or anything like that. Let's just stop putting it out there. Let it die down. Let it go away. If you feel like you owe an apology, make an apology and go on. But we sit there and we tell everybody all the time that if you make a mistake, stand up and say, I made a mistake. If you did something wrong, if you got involved with the wrong person, if you made a wrong judgment, if you judged a person wrong, stand up and take it. You know, this, y'all, I'm telling y'all, is wrong. I have spent 2.5 years on TikTok. Green screen shadows are green screen shadows. That's it. It's like looking up at the clouds and seeing a bunny rabbit, and me looking up in the clouds and seeing a dragon. That's all it is. It's just a shadow. That is Tony's ball cap. This is Nina Kelly, and I'm going to go out one more time and let you see. Tony's ball cap. So that means Wienergate is coming out of Tony's ear. It's Nina Kelly.
Okay, so it has been solved now. Nina, if you go on TikTok and put in Tony Mathis, there's a couple videos on there, little shorts, that has him in a ball cap. You'll find some there. So there you go. So now we can put this to bed. So I'm not going to talk about it from here on out. I'm not going to laugh about it. So go and spread that video around. Put it on your community wall. I will put it in the description of this stream. So now we can close out Wienergate. Now let me drop these links in the chat. I want everybody to go check these out. These will also be added into the description of the stream as well, as most of them are already in every stream that I have done. Right, twin, so have I. But you know what? If the TikTokers over there see this stream, they'll see that it's now been solved. So, hopefully now, the doxing will end. But I'm still going to commentate over their little stream that they had. So, again, Nina, thank you so much for that video. You did a great job, honey. Much appreciated. Now let's get back to the streamers. Because, again, they had a lot to say. And so did Stephen Crabtree.
Sorry, this page is not for drama.
No, welcome to my
I mean, if they were
drama
serious
community.
looking for these kids, looking for anybody, they wouldn't care whether they made $1 or 50 cents. Like us. Like us.
So am I, Nita. So am I. I'm for Sebastian Rogers
It's
all
not
the
about
way.
money. It's about
Finding this baby, finding this boy, and I don't care if he's 15. He's a baby.
he is still a baby. He's our
He's somebody's baby.
Look, I'll agree. It doesn't matter how old your child is. They're always going to be your baby. Absolutely. But for us, as content creators, people that are working to help piece together what happened in a case of a missing child, yeah, we can say he's someone's baby, yes. But we don't get to say he's a baby. No, we don't get to say that. He's a 15-year-old teenager, young man, 15-year-old boy. The reason I went hard on Betty for that is because Betty just sees him as a child. Really, Betty doesn't know what his autism is because she spoke to 100 people in her chat who have kids on this that have autism. But see, here's the thing. You can speak to 100 people who have children that are autistic, but not all 100 people have children that have the exact same autism. No. Sebastian's is different. They just don't go and do the research on it. I'll drop what his is. Because people don't actually pull up the correct autism. Thank you, Nina. That's what it is. There you go. She's quick. Yep, she's quick. That's what his autism is. And there's several forms of autism. Several. It's a simple Google search and that'll tell you how many there are out there. I've read about his. I've read about the autisms that I've looked up. I've read about it since he's been missing. But I'm not going to sit and say that all kids have the same exact autism as Sebastian. No. But you have to remember when Bullhorn went up on, whose panel was it? I'll have to go back and look at my stream. I forget whose TikTok it was. She was on there saying that Sebastian couldn't fend for himself. No, he couldn't. But then when she had that interview with Seth, well, her story completely changed. He could all of a sudden fend for himself. And that was just a span of 2 days. So she read everything she knew about Sebastian's 6q27 chromosome deletion. She read that all in 2 days. It didn't take me 2 days. It took me 4 days. That's why I say she was just showing up and showing out and showing off.
and you know, with
And that's my opinion.
our
Just
son
saying.
passing a while
I don't
ago
want to hear this.
and watching my
Let's get through
husband go
this.
his first father.
Exactly. Especially all of it the same day.
Exactly. Why would I do that?
Red flags.
So, a cry or whatever. I went in and looked.
And I'm really disgusted over the pull-ups.
Oh, here we go with the pull-ups.
She said a thump.
No, it was like the third one, I think. Yeah.
Okay, what happened to the thump afterwards? How many interviews had they had?
Right. And what happened to the thump the first 2?
Exactly.
Right, Gma. Any head injury, but Seth, what was it that Seth said? He can play contact sports? Was it? Why would, if a kid had fluid on his brain, why would you allow a kid to have play any sport that had any contact, any head, or how, like soccer, okay? Why would you allow someone that has fluid on their brain play soccer? Because if you notice, when you watch soccer games, soccer players do use their head with the ball, for the ball. They do. Some do. I've seen it. So, yeah. Someone who has fluid on their brain, they're not going to play soccer. I'm sorry. They're going to be very careful with the head-to-head contact sports. Just like football, you're not going to play football. No, I'm sorry. Any risk of physical injury, absolutely. You're not. No. You know what's even more crazy? All these psychics slandering the family. Right. And I can't, you know what, Chopper, that's good, because see, I keep ending up with these psychics on my freaking feed. And it takes at least 5 times just to hit that do not recommend button for them to stop showing up on my damn channel. Like the short that I uploaded, what was it, about a month ago? Holy crap. That, you want to talk about nuts? That one was, what she said in that short, oh my God. What she said that she could feel in her throat. And I'm going to leave it at that. Y'all can go check that one out. Oh, no. I was done with that afterwards. By the way, to Bullhorn Betty, 6Q27 is genetics. So she needs to retract her statement that it was caused from drinking while pregnant. Thank you. Because not only Bullhorn, not only would, okay, see, not only would that happen, he would also have fetal alcohol syndrome too. Because that's also something that happens while drinking while pregnant. Your child can come out with fetal alcohol syndrome. Look it up. I mean, you're such a true crime creator. Look that up too. There's case studies of that too. There's actually kids that have grown up with fetal alcohol syndrome that are still here today, but they also have problems still today because of fetal alcohol syndrome. You see how easy it is to research things? Damn, it's so good. I know it's hard. But of course, you have people that send you stuff. I forget. I'm a bit confused. So that was about, oh, okay, Carl. I never ever heard of Ert before, but they were talking about the winner thing. We all were over at Truth Not Feelings. Truth Not Feelings. That's my pal. I'm still waiting for Bullhorn to retract her statement on Truth, but I don't think he's worried about it anymore. And I was so happy y'all showed Nina's video. She's good people. Yes, I will show her video after we're done here. I'll show it one more time so we can get that squared away. Listening to BHB makes me want to snap. Hell yeah, it does. Sometimes it makes me want to snap. That's why I put her on ×2 speed. Let's see. My granddaughter has chromosomal depletion and had her first open heart surgery at 6 days old. Now 16 with 3 open heart surgeries and 2 cleft plate surgeries. Oh, Nina, my heart goes out to you and your granddaughter. I hope she's doing very well. I'm sick and tired of these. Oh, well, we read that one, yeah. Oh, hey B. I worked with students on the autism spectrum for 15 years, and every single student is different. Some may exhibit similar stimming, but no two are alike. It's not a cookie cutter mold for them. There you go. I'll leave that one up for now. We are bound to do our research before putting things out in the public. It's our integrity. That's right. So right. Honestly, I think it's all smoke and mirrors, distraction from something else. Wonder what's next. Right, butterfly. I wonder what's next. My granddaughter is a pistol ball, but chromosome depletion is no joke. No, it's not. From what I've read, it is no joke. Hey, Revival. How come I couldn't see? Okay, never mind. I was on top chat. That's why. Drop a link. Scroll up to watch. Oh, yes. Hey, Revival. How you doing? You know who understands Sebastian's strengths and weaknesses? His mother, period. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Also, AF, RID, and autism are not the same. While the two can occur at the same time, neither is necessary to have to the other. Yes. Thank you, twin. I know that now. Thank you. Make fun of me, smartass.
Because that was
That
just
was a
something
big
that should
piece.
be like fresh in your head.
The biggest thing that stood out in your mind.
Right, because you'd been like, God, had I just checked, had I just checked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when my great grandkids were staying here with their dad, he was at work. If I heard a bump or a cry or whatever, I went in and looked.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really disgusted over the pull-ups.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
So
many red flags.
So how long did he have to stay in those pull-ups without being changed?
Overnight, from what I'm understanding, right?
But Seth didn't have no problem with it.
Nope, because he wasn't full of anxiety, it says. He wasn't being screamed at, it says, or you know what I'm saying?
Ding dong. See, you're only getting Seth's side of the story. I wonder if you guys watched the first interview with Katie and Chris, where they explained any of that on Duchess in the second one. I'm actually wondering if y'all even paid attention to what they said, or y'all just made your decisions flat out before they even said a word. I think I'm going to go with option 2. Hey, Arctic. Yo, Arctic. I had a Chihuahua Jack Russell that did that, Jeff. I did. Yo, Arctic, you know what? I think you're going to love this. Oh, what is this? Hold on a second. Arctic, go check your room in Discord, please. Okay, so let me drop this video real quick to Nina's video in case anybody's missed it. Also, give the video a view and also sub her up. Hey, man.
Hey, what's
Yo.
up?
Oh, man, you're going to love this. These are the TikTokers after dark talking shit. And Stephen Crabtree also makes an appearance as well.
Oh, wow.
Fucking motor mouth, too. Couldn't shut up.
Well, it wouldn't be Crabtree if he could shut up, so.
I know, I called him crap shit. I mean, Crabtree, but, you know, it is what it is. Have a good night, Jeff. Thanks for being here. Take it easy. See you next time.
I am now smoking some weed because I just got doing my live stream in my first live in over a year's time, and I thought I was going to have a panic attack, but I made it through it.
Nice. There you go. Awesome. Also, I forgot. You know, Wienergate is now officially closed.
Okay. It was
It
fun
is.
while it lasted, though.
Yes, because the video I just dropped in the chat, Miss Nina in here, she has closed it. So it's officially closed. So no more Wienergate. Sorry, guys. Hate to burst your bubbles, but we got to lay off the Wienergate now. So Tony gets what he wants. So Tony, quit threatening folks around here with your fucking cease and desists. What is this? What did I upload? Was missing emotions run high with shoes. Okay. I was wondering what this screenshot was that I uploaded. Okay, because see, these bitches here claim that people over here are hindering the investigation, which will result for the one of the reasons that people over here are being talked about. So I'm curious to know how anybody over here is hindering this case. But we're going to play Let's Educate TikTok. Okay? We're going to play that when the mention of hindering comes up. Because seeing as we're just not even that long into this, I'm yet to be educated on anything. I mean, hell, I did go to school. I did graduate with full honors. So, yeah. Although
there's not an education facility or university in this country with the knowledge enough to educate TikTok.
Considering it's ran by China. But hey, I'm not dogging on China, though. I'm really not.
They do provide some yummy food.
They do. I fully agree with that. They do. Here we go.
He wasn't being made to feel like nothing at Seth's.
Okay, here, let me go back a minute.
Heard a bump or a cry or whatever. I went in and looked.
She's going to bring out the pull-ups again, guys. This is as loud as I can get it.
Over the pull-ups.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So many red flags.
So how long did he have to stay in those pull-ups without being changed?
Overnight, from what I'm understanding, right?
But Seth didn't have no problem with it.
Nope, because he wasn't full of anxiety, it says. He wasn't being screamed at Seth, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wasn't being made to feel like nothing at Seth.
This is all coming from Seth and Tony.
Yeah. I bet he wasn't getting screamed at, because we all know, those of us with any type of brain in our head, when we saw Seth blow up at Trev time like he did over there at Slimey's, I guarantee you that's exactly how he was talking to Sebastian.
Yep.
Just my opinion.
My opinion, too. Just saying. So, yeah. But see, that makes me wonder, how do these, now, let's throw Tony and Seth out of the way for a second. How do these women know what happened in Katie and Chris's house? Were they there? Do they know? Did they wake up to it?
Exactly. They're just going by what Seth's feeding them. And we know, just based out of Seth's own words and contradictions, that you can only believe maybe 10% of what comes out of his mouth. So,
bingo.
Steph let him be a child.
Yep. And was teaching him to be self-sufficient and
didn't he say he was even having him help do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And help and tried to get him to drive.
Yep. But he was not interested in. And I think that is a spectrum issue, because my son is going to be 26 and still will not drive.
Honey, I didn't do, okay, look, I got my license at 17. And even after I got my license, I still didn't drive. Not until I was 25. Why?
I
didn't want to.
Yeah, it's definitely not a spectrum issue. My brother is 40, let's see, 47 years old. 47 years old, still doesn't drive. My husband is in his 30s and still does not drive. He's got a driver's license, but I'm telling you, the only time that my husband has driven was when I got too intoxicated at a 4th of July party and he had no other choice but to drive me home. That's it.
Right. Mm-hmm. See? Not everybody, even people that have a license, not everybody's going to drive. It has nothing to do with having a spectrum problem or not. I mean,
Now,
do
me,
I
on the
still
other
like...
hand, I've been driving since I was 12 years old. As soon as my feet could reach the pedals, I was ready. But not everyone's the same. So,
Twin. She's like, I can't drive worth shit. Watch out, y'all. But that's the thing. I still don't, I'm 40. I still don't like to drive. But I will if I need to. So, yeah. It has nothing to do with the spectrum problem. That's just a fucking stupid statement. And that's my
exactly.
opinion.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's plenty of people I know out there. My cousin Eric is older than I am, and he never got his driver's license. My mom's best friend is 74 years old. She never got a driver's license. I know a lot of people who aren't on the spectrum that just chose that they didn't want to drive because they didn't want to deal with the headaches of traffic, or they were just too scared or nervous to learn how to drive. I mean, it is what it is. Honestly, like when I went to Miami, the traffic there, damn straight I didn't drive. I took an Uber everywhere I went. I mean, it's intimidating to be on the roads today because of the idiots out there. So I don't blame anyone for not wanting to drive.
And Carl's like, I can't stand to be a passenger. Freaks me out if I'm not in control of whatever I'm in. And, you know, Carl, people are like that too. Me, I'd rather be in the back seat where I have more room. And if there's nobody else in the back seat, I can just throw my feet up in the back seat while I'm still seat buckled in. But if there's two other people in the back seat, yeah, I gotta be in the passenger because I'll feel like I'm like surrounded in. But other than that, I don't mind being the passenger. I don't mind.
Oh, I really, really despise being a passenger.
When he was a little boy. Yeah.
I hate
when he
being
got
a
to, him and his dad
passenger.
got to the scene when they were putting me in the ambulance, and I think that fucked with him. And then seeing me in the hospital messed with him.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
Mine scares
Okay.
the living shit out of me. I'm
Over
not going to
there, he
lie.
I will admit I do tighten my seatbelt so tight I can't breathe. I will do that. I do that. Yes, I will do that. It depends on who's driving though. Thankfully, I'm in the car with good drivers. I am. Except my sibling. That one scares the shit out of me.
Like, okay,
Really?
so my husband never got his license until we got together, and I was trying to teach him how to drive, and he's one of those people who is either trying to take mailboxes out on one side of the road or trying to take oncoming traffic out on the other side of the road, which is why I'm very happy that he chooses not to drive.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's just the way you said take out a mailbox.
I'm serious. I mean, I just anticipate one day I'm going to let him drive, and I'm just going to start seeing mailboxes flying as we're going down the road.
I can see why you drive. I see why you prefer to drive. Mm-hmm. And that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Seriously, it's not. Some people just prefer to drive, and that's it. That's not a problem. I really don't find that as a problem. I just don't like being on the road. And yeah, because the road is scary. You got some maniacs out there that can't drive, that are weaving in and out of the damn intersection. My fear is like the highways. Those, I don't like the highways. I really don't. I hate the highways or the freeways.
Yeah. My husband refuses to get on the highway. He will not drive on the highway. I'll tell you what, the best thing my daddy ever did for me was he made me take a defensive driving class when I was like 14 years old. And that is probably the reason why I have not had any at-fault accidents of my own, because I'm constantly looking for idiots out there.
Only one time in my life we have been in an accident. One time. And that was over, okay, I'm 40. So over 33 years ago.
Okay, I'd take that back. I did have one at-fault accident when I was 14 years old, but you can't count that one because that was when I was going through my mental health issues, and that was an unaliving attempt, so you can't really count that one. But that was a long time ago.
Miss Mo. Hi, honey. I'm glad you're here, Miss Mo. I miss you and I love you so, so much. Yeah. That's the only accident that I've ever been in. Ever. And that was 33 years ago. If my calculation is right. So, well, his cat approves.
You need to see me like this.
And you're going to hear his cat you're going to hear his cat go off more because of these people here. Because that's just how dense they are, because they listen to just one story and not the other. They don't listen to all stories. They just listen to one.
Smokey definitely always weighs in with his opinion when I'm on these streams. So.
Yeah. I mean, if you were with us on Dutch's a few days ago, you'd hear it. Smokey was just weighing in constantly.
He brought him anyway. Well, which I know, Dougie needed to see mommy was okay, but
Well, and maybe one day he will drive. You'll never know.
right. But as of right now, he is not interested.
I don't care.
You always call a cab.
Right.
Okay. Why did they change the name?
Well, they didn't. There's like Uber, Lyft, and then I don't know. I don't know why they do it, but people are making, especially where I live. It's against the law, but I did it anyway.
But I guess I didn't sleep well at night, and he used to put me in the back seat.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It'd be so nice. It'd be so nice if Shane and them worked.
I'll be skipping through a lot of this because
an extra 20 miles.
It gets a little bit.
It's not that bad.
No, it's not.
They just talk like this, and this
All right.
before they start getting to the important shit. If you call it important,
I really don't think it will. And I say that because as soon as Sebastian's found, they're going
okay.
I feel like we should block and mute him and then let him back. At this point.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, during the whole doxing of Queen Bee again, this very night, last night, they blocked over 200 people.
Nosy people.
I'll admit, I'm nosy as fuck. I'm not afraid to admit it. Okay, Arctic. I am nosy as fuck. Ask Miss Mo. Miss Mo will tell you I'm nosy as fuck. And Miss Mo, she knows me. She's one of many that knows me so well. She'll tell you. I sure am. Straight up. Oh, look, yeah, I'm not sure. You can call him anything. I just thought he was a motor mouth last night. But I take what he says with a grain of salt. Ms. Mo, you still in here? Will you tell these lovely people in my chat that I am nosy as fuck? Please. Much appreciated. Please. I love you. Here we go.
Well, we're not talking about nothing. Talking about
It's enough. It's enough.
It's enough for, yeah.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Yeah, seriously, that's enough.
A lazy pool. A cooler. And that's what we're talking about.
All I heard was lazy and then it muffled.
Not Heather. You're going with this hatred stop.
Yep, told you she came in with the facts. She says, yes, that is a fact. I am nosy. Thank you, Miss Mo.
I really
told you, Miss Mo will tell you because she knows me.
And I say that because as
more, she's one of those that knows me a whole lot more than anybody.
That's all they are. They're so filled with hate in their heart that's all they do.
We've got hate in our heart, y'all. We've got hate in our heart. Well, I'll be damned. I guess we're supposed to pound our chests where our heart is until we can make our heart better. that what you all want us to do? Well, I ain't got a bone in my body that is full of hate. Because, see, hate is a very strong word. It should not be used. No. There's other words that you can use to replace the word hate. Think about it. Think about it. What, G-Mom? I'm being serious. They're saying we have hate in our heart. What are we supposed to do? Just take our fists and pound our chest until we can make our heart good? I mean, come on. That's what they're saying. Figuratively speaking.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a very sad existence for them. They need to go.
Yeah, we can hate the behavior, not a person. That's true.
They need to go touch something.
Hey, cat's eye, honey.
A dirt pile, something.
They not understand all we want is this boy home. All we want is stuff.
They don't care, though. That's the problem. They don't care.
I know.
We don't care. That's the problem. We don't care. Oh, okay. We don't care. I don't hate anyone on the internet. I don't know them to hate them. Right, Misty? I can dislike you. I can dislike your behavior. I can dislike the things you say. I can dislike your sense of humor. But I don't hate you. And plus, it's kind of hard to hate you if I don't know you. There's a huge, huge difference.
Oh, I know that.
They want to stop that. If anybody had a heart, they would not get in the way of someone trying to find a child.
Right.
See, here's the uneducated form of schooling we're supposed to be getting from these people, because I'm still not educated here. But how are we stopping anybody from finding Sebastian? See, here's where they lack the educated part. We're not investigators. We're just civilians on a fucking platform. YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch for that matter. We're not actual investigators. Okay? Let's get that straight. Let's get that one key thing straight. I mean, there are people that pretend to be investigators, but are they really investigators? No. We're just people on the internet looking at the facts of a case of a missing person, adult, or a missing child. That's all we're doing. But see, over here in this area of YouTube, we're putting out facts. We're calling out the misbehaviors of content creators. Ones that we've known for a long time. Ones that you guys haven't known that long. So you don't see it. We do, because we've been here a minute. You two are not investigators. You're just like us. But see, here's the thing though. We're not listening to you. We're not listening to Tony. We're not listening to Seth. We're not even listening to Chris and Katie. We're listening to law enforcement, TBI. We're listening to any of the news coverage, press conferences that come out. That's what we're listening to. That's what we're reading. When those come out, that's what we're doing. But if y'all want to go listen to that misinformation from those other creators, by all means, go listen to it. Go put that shit out. I don't give a fuck. But I will call it out when I see fit. You don't like it? Boo fucking who? Go cry a river. Just don't cry a river over here. Keep it over there.
Amen. Amen. And thank God for the channels like yours that call it out, because it's ridiculous the amount of misinformation that's been put out every single day in this case.
Yeah, people like Bullhorn Betty, Dolly. I don't know what made Dolly make a turn of event. I don't care. If you really want me to be honest, I really don't give a fuck. I still don't like them. But whatever. Why don't you, see, here's an idea. Here's an idea for you people on TikTok. Why aren't you calling out Dolly? Why aren't you calling out Dolly Vision? Because see, he's saying some pretty nasty, vile fucking shit about Tony, his wiener, Seth. Why aren't you calling him out? I'll wait. You know what? Better yet, I'll do you one better. I'll do y'all one better. Let's go see his channel real quick. At least I ain't tapping into one of his videos. Oh, by the way, Bullhorn, you're welcome for the view. Just saying. Yep. You're welcome, by the way. Okay. Here you go, Cajun. I got something for you. Why aren't you calling out Dolly Vision? You should go watch his videos. You and Tony both. Because, again, vile, nasty shit about Tony, Tony's wiener, Seth, saying that Seth had something to do with Sebastian going missing. He's made a shocking turn of events. He's now going on to the accusal train. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking bullshit right here. Look at this. Wow. TikTok Tony disgraces the Sebastian Rogers and the Caleb Harris. Sebastian Rogers clues. Sebastian Rogers, more lies from Tiny Tip Tony. Sebastian Rogers, TikTok Tony needs to cease and desist. At first it was, well, he does say in his stream that it was a cyst and deceased. He's an idiot. Sebastian Rogers scam. Sebastian Rogers, Maddie Soto, Katie and Jen. Huh. So he's trying to compare like a dumb fuck. Okay. And nobody gives a shit what Nancy Grace told you, Dolly. Go fuck off. So, yeah. Those right there. See, all of these right here, that's over 3 million views that he has put on private. 3 million. Hey, bro.
Jeez.
Like Savage said, YouTube's recognizing it now.
Yep.
Moron. But yeah, there you go, girls. Why aren't you calling Dolly out? I suggest go and watch these streams right here where he's calling out Tony and Seth. And there's some nasty shit in these streams because I've actually watched a couple of them. I sure the fuck have. So don't be knocking on the creators over here. 2 of them, in fact. If you're not going to go knock on Dolly for the shit that he's saying about Tony and Seth. So go over there. Go. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. Because that's what you guys are doing. You're being hypocrites.
You are a miserable, heartless human being if you were trying to stop that.
You know how many kids are missing?
We're miserable. Apparently, we're trying to stop this. We're trying to stop the investigation,
7.
guys.
Oh, is it 7 now?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, 2 more today.
Okay, 7. I mean, we're only talking about different states. I can't even imagine how many in our state is missing. But I think I'll research that tomorrow. I really will. Something you need to do. I mean, it's
why? I don't understand why attack people that are genuinely minding their own business. Number one,
we can ask you the same question. Why are you attacking people over here, Queen Bee, for instance, for simply showing a video and everybody laughing about it, but y'all single her out? Why go after her? Riddle me that, Kayla. Riddle me that. But you don't have an answer for me, do you? No, I don't think so.
Literally never talked about them, number 2. And number 3, we're seriously just sitting here trying to uplift a grieving father and find his child.
While trashing the mom and stepdad, for instance, yeah, bullying the fuck out of them, listening to every single word Tony has said, which has been misinformation from the get, and he has no proof whatsoever of any of the claims that he has spewed out of his dirty mouth.
Yep.
Am I wrong?
Well, and I mean, what Tony did to the Caleb Harris family is unconscionable, in my opinion, too. I mean, just look at what he did. He took the channel that he had created for Caleb, and after he got fired, he just rebranded it to his name so that he kept all the subscribers and everything. And then we don't even know what's going to happen to the GoFundMes in Caleb's case, because from what I understand, Tony had access to the money in those GoFundMes, so Caleb's dad, Randy, may not even see the money that was acquired through the GoFundMe account.
I got one better. I actually looked those up. There's 2 of them. One is still active as of 3 days ago from someone else's name, and the other one from the one in Tony's name. The last, let me go look. The last donation in that one under Tony's name, there was one made, I believe, 27 days ago.
Wow.
So yeah. And the other one, like I said, 3 days ago. So there's 2 that I have found so far. I heard there were 6. I couldn't find 6. I have put in the names. I put in his name, Caleb's name. I put in the dad's. I put in all names that I can think of. I've only come up with 2. So yeah, so far, as of now, there's only 2. One is recent. The only recent one's 3 days ago. This one is 27 days ago.
I'm just glad that Randy Harris got Tony out of the equation before Tony had a chance to fuck up Caleb's case the way he's fucked up Sebastian's.
Well, you're going to hear something come from Cajun here referring to Caleb Harris's case. I won't spoil it for everybody, but I will just let her tell it, because she tells a whole different complete story, like a completely different story of this, about what JLR has put out compared to what JLR and Magnolia have put out. Now, granted, again, I don't like JLR. I don't like what he represents. I have seen what he's done over the time I've been over here. And does he still do the same antics? Yes. But if I have to, and I will eat it for this, I will allow to be crucified for this, but I prefer to listen to what JLR says over these people on TikTok.
Oh, without a doubt.
So yeah, I will eat it for it. I will eat it if I have to for this.
I don't understand what there is to attack.
I think it's because they can't figure it out. They come to our page.
And it's like, they hate us because Tony likes us. And it's like, that is so stupid. Your jealousy is showing. I'm sorry that he doesn't talk to you.
I don't want to talk to Tony. There's no fucking jealousy. What the fuck is jealousy have to do with shit? I ain't fucking jealous. Why would I be jealous of Tony? Why would I even want to talk to Tony? I ain't for talking to a PR rep of someone who's representing a missing child. I'm not interested in that. I'm not even interested in speaking to the parents of a missing child. What I'm interested in is a missing child coming home, a missing adult coming home. I'm more for the justice. That's what I'm interested in. That's it. And justice coming to the person that did the crime, if there is a crime.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's all I'm interested in.
Right now, we have 0 evidence of a crime. As far as the TBI is concerned, all the parents are being cooperative. There's no evidence of foul play. And while Seth is doing his very damnedest to make him look suspicious as fuck, we still don't have any hard evidence that he's involved in Sebastian's disappearance.
Absolutely. So again, please tell me, where's the jealousy here? I'm curious. Enlighten us. Again, we're in 13 minutes and I'm still not educated. And again, I graduated school 23 years ago. And I'm happy with the education I got.
And we have what? Katie,
Hey, Nora, honey, how you doing?
Huh?
a lawyer, an attorney, and you know how to. And y'all worked for him before. Do we not know how
Thank
to
you,
research?
Chopper, for that.
You know, I studied historian in high school. I know how to research. It doesn't take brain surgery.
And I get so tired of people saying they're not even talking about Sebastian. Okay.
No, they're talking about us.
No, I mean they're saying they yell about us and they're not even over there talking about Sebastian. It's like, well, do we have
We
a
have to take a break. We have to take a break sometimes, and there's nothing new to talk about. So we answer questions when people ask us.
We can't just.
I don't give a fuck what y'all talk about. If you guys talk about Sebastian, great. If you don't talk about Sebastian, great. We don't always talk about Sebastian. I don't pop a live stream every time Sebastian's name comes up. I don't spend hours on hours on hours on hours on my platform. If I spend more than, say, 5 or so hours on my platform, it's because I have a lot to call out on any creator on here that requires a lot of calling out. And I always come with the receipts too. Mm-hmm.
And some of us that cover the missing realize that there is more than 1 or 2 missing children in this country, and that a child goes missing every 40 seconds in this country, and that all these children need attention. So if you're really here for the missing kids, why don't you? Well, never mind. I don't want some of these people covering any of the missing kids, but there are creators out there that should be covering more than just 1 or 2 cases. I'm just going to put that out there.
Right. Right, Wendy? They think Tony's famous. Bullhorn thinks he's famous. Well, if you really want my honest opinion, Bullhorn thinks she's going to get a bump in the media world. No. He ain't that big. Just saying.
Probably the only bump that she would get.
Dutchie! Sorry. I got fangirly over Dutchie. Sorry.
Just saying, if she did get a bump, it'd be the only one that she's gotten for quite some time. But I doubt she's going to get that either.
I'm fucking done with you. Fucking done with you. Hi, Dutchie. I got fangirly over Dutchie here. I did. I miss you, Dutchie. Love you, Dutchie. I hope you're having a good day. Just got home crushing the light. Hey, Arctic. I can't stay, but I'll rewind when I can. Okay, honey. Oh, Lord, have mercy. God, Arctic got me on that. See, here's the thing about Arctic here. See, this is Arctic. He crushes it every day with missing persons videos, flyers, you name it. Oh, damn it. See, I just got a new phone case and it's slippery as hell. It is so slippery. I may have to go back to my original phone case. Hold on 1 second. You're taking over for a second, Arctic.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I do try to put out as many videos as I can and as many flyers as I can. And what I've seen is that these creators that are so focused on one child, they're not even sharing the flyers to their community page, something that takes all of 5 seconds to do, to share a flyer, but they can't even be bothered with that. And so, that's where my frustration comes in, despite not even if you include the fact that they're putting all kinds of false information out, that they're accusing parents with nothing factually to accuse them. Yeah, and it's frustrating. But that's what people seem to want, though, because that's what gets all the clicks and the views is these tragedy pimps. But, it is what it is. We've got to start doing better for these kids, guys. I mean, and especially in our indigenous communities, there are so many indigenous people listed as missing, and so many of the indigenous don't even have a picture for me to post with their information. It's frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. And so,
Yes.
yeah, when you see my posts, just do me a favor, like them and share them out wherever you can, because it really does make a difference.
Absolutely. They do. That's why I gave this man a special room of his own in Discord. So people know that they're there and there are actual people that are missing. There are some people on this platform that cover true crime very, very well. And some that are highly questionable that shouldn't do it. We just watched one just a little bit ago.
Yep.
Let that sink in. And one that just uses thumbnails for clickbaiting. All right, thank you, Kathy. I got it. And yes, Gma, that was a thump. It was a thump. Like these people here, they're just going to take one story and run with it. They're not going to go with both sides. They're not going to, if they're going to talk about a missing persons case, they're only going to see one side of it. They're not going to see both. Because even an innocent father of a missing child, they're going to have questionable things that they've said on platforms. They are. All the while, a mother and stepfather are going to have questionable things that they've said on platforms. That's why you have to look at both sides, not just one side. It's a fucking double-edged sword here. But it's these people we're talking about here, right here, what we're looking at on my screen. It's them. I'm for both sides. I'm going to hear both ends of the story. I'm not going to just stick up for one. Because at the end of the day, what I'm sticking up for, this young man, that's who I'm sticking up for.
Exactly.
End of discussion. They can stick up for who they want, but don't get pissed off when they get called out for the bullshit misinformation that they're spreading out. Doesn't matter what platform it comes from.
Here's my thing. I would much rather not accuse Chris and Katie or even Seth of anything and be wrong than to make the accusation that they had something to do to harm Sebastian and for that not to be correct. Because once that toothpaste is out of the tube, you can't put it back in. We ran into similar situations in the past with the Athena Strand case. Everyone was vilifying Athena's stepmother because she was the last one to have contact with Athena, and they had gotten into an argument, and the little girl runs out into the road, and they assumed that Athena's stepmother had something to do with her disappearance, and it turned out to be the FedEx man who unfortunately took Athena's life. So you can't just make unwarranted accusations against these parents without anything factually there to back them up.
Okay, Wendy.
And of course, these creators that make the accusations, they never come back onto their channel and correct their misinformation. They leave the videos public because if they private them, they lose all that monetization from that video, all the clicks and the views and everything. So they have no accountability. At least if I'm wrong on something, like if I'm wrong and these parents had something to do with Sebastian going missing, I'll be the first to put a live video out and say, look, I want these people prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. I want a needle in their damn arms if they killed Sebastian. But right now, we don't have that evidence.
Right. And, see, Gma here, when she said thump, here's the thing. Now, when I made that thump when my phone slipped out of my hand and hit my desk, and not only did that make a noise, my vapor also made a noise when it fell too. Did anybody come in to see if I was okay? Considering I'm on the other side of my house and everybody else is on the opposite side of my house. Did anybody come in to see if I'm okay? And I'm 40 years old. So I'm not the only one that lives here. Do you know who came in to see if I was okay? My dog. Now, I ask you, Sebastian had dogs too. Now, usually, now I'm just thinking about this because when mine came in to see if I was okay, because she's a good girl, she does that. Because see, all animals do that too. Whether people believe it or not, your animals, if they hear a noise coming from their owner's room or anywhere their owner is, they're going to go and check and make sure they're okay. They are. Mine does that to me too. She does that with everybody in my house. Now, did it ever occur to anybody that if there was a thump that was heard in Sebastian's house, that maybe his dogs went to go and, go go to his door and, you know, sniff under the door to see if, you know, everything was okay? Because dogs usually do that if the door's closed. They'll sniff under the door. Did that ever occur to anybody? I guess not,
I know.
because
I know
they
my
haven't.
dogs. My dogs, if my door is shut, they'll be sniffing there just wanting to get into the room. And if they hear a noise or anything, they'll definitely be at that door. Now, here the thing with my dogs is if they hear a noise, though, they are going to bark their asses off.
That too. They'll bark. They'll either try to scratch the door to try to get in. They'll try to push their way in. Usually when they're sniffing under the door, that's them trying to get in as well. They're trying to push the door open. Mine, she will scratch and use her nose to try to push that door open. So yeah, did that ever occur to anybody too? Or there's some dogs too that will alert their owners that there was a noise as well by barking at them. Like, come on, mom, there's something, you have to come with me, mom. We got to go check this out. Something like that. That kind of bark. See, people don't realize that dogs are smart. They don't realize it, but they are. So you got to take that into consideration. I should have thought of that before. So yeah, that's what my dog did when she heard that thump when I dropped my phone on my desk. Nobody came to check on me to see if I was okay, but my dog did. But see, I'm 40. I could take care of myself. But Sebastian, see, you guys, that's one thing that you guys are trying to crucify Katie for, is not checking on Sebastian when she heard that thump. You guys are trying to crucify her for that. You guys have already got her in the electric chair for that one too. Everything that you guys have come up with, Katie and Chris, y'all got her, and you got her and Chris in the fucking electric chair. And you guys are just too fucking blind to even look at the actual facts and see and hear both sides of the fucking stories. But you guys just prefer to take Chris or Seth at his word. When what? You think Seth knew his son more than Katie did?
Yeah, the man that spends 4 days a month with his son knew him better than. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. And when you watch the interviews, Seth doesn't know anything about Sebastian. He always reverts back to the days in California because that's the only thing he really knows.
Absolutely. See, I had to go back and rewatch some of those when he kept bringing up California, and that is actually true. I had to go back and rewatch those. It's California, 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 California. That's it. So that's why I say go check out Nonsense, go check out Dago. They have done the entire rundown from start to now. And you guys will see. And let me bring this one up before we get back to the TikTok. Stop crucifying anybody. Katie, Chris, Seth. You know what? No, fuck that. Stop crucifying Katie and Chris for leaving Sebastian home for over 3 hours. Because here's what's worse. Leaving Sebastian home for 14 hours. I ask you guys, which is longer? Staying home by yourself. 14 hours or 3 hours? Do the simple fucking math. I know for some of you, math is hard. I get it. It's not everybody's cup of tea. So which is worse? Again, 14 hours or 3 hours? Because see, here's the thing. If Katie and Chris left Sebastian home for 3 hours, okay, whatever. Boo fucking who. Seth left his son home for 14 fucking hours. 14.
Exactly. And we have to remember that at Chris and Katie's house, the internet was locked down. Where at Seth's house, Sebastian had free reign to pretty much do whatever he so pleased while Seth was gone. Who knows who he was talking to? Who knows what he was doing while Seth was at work?
Bingo. I mean, hell, Sebastian could just walk out the house while Seth wasn't even home because he was home for 14 hours. And from what I hear, that's an hour to work and an hour home and a 12-hour shift. 14 fucking hours. Oh, gee. Holy shit. I just did math. Hallelujah. My God. Y'all are just dumb. If you think that Katie and Chris are bad parents because they left Sebastian home for 3 hours, but Seth is a perfect prince, right? And 14 hours, oh, that's no big deal. That's nothing. Y'all need to have your heads examined, I'm telling you. Just whatever. Y'all are just dumb. I don't know what else to say to you besides y'all are dumb.
Keep going over the same things over and over again. People already know.
And the bad part about it, our family in this chat knows there's nothing new right now.
Right.
I mean, there's nothing new.
Me too, twin. I want to know who this friend is.
Being one of the worst times of his life.
Yeah.
They don't care.
And dealing with this day in and day out, it wears on you. It gets hard to deal
right,
with.
Gigi.
You have to
Me
change
too.
the subject sometimes.
Well, right. And imagine
I agree with
if
you.
we're having a hard time dealing with it day in and day out. What is Seth going through?
He's going through hell. I can't even imagine what he's going through. He's going through.
Oh, but Katie and Chris are not going through hell, right?
And I promise you, the man don't sleep well.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure he does.
Oh, and Katie and Chris are
And he
not
works
sleeping
in-
well
You know where
either.
he works at? Going in half asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And the amount of pain that he's in from a shoulder injury.
I mean,
Mhm.
you know,
See,
when he
this
goes
is
back
where I got lost
And-
with them.
he does it, going through.
I'm going to slow it down a little bit. This is where I got lost with them.
Hard to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
You
even
have to change the subject sometimes.
Well,
I
right.
can't
And
even
imagine what
imagine.
if we're having a hard time dealing with it day in and day out. What is Seth going through?
How are these people having a hard time when they don't know nothing about Sebastian's personal life? When they're not even around Sebastian, they don't even know him. They don't know his daily routines. They're not around him every day. They're not physically near him. How are they having a hard time with this? I ask. That's what I ask. How in the hell do these people have a hard time with this? As if these people are relatives of Seth and Sebastian. Overnight to do, dude, that's way different than a couple hours in the afternoon after school. Absolutely, Andy. Very well put. Faith and resistance. Hold on, who's this? I didn't see this on my YouTube side. After Mike. Wait a minute. See, I haven't followed this case very well. Can you shed some light on this, Arctic? After Micah's law is passed, we will be able to hold people like Chris accountable for his bullying and AB that Sebastian reported to his teachers. Evidence backed. Well, for one, I don't listen to AB, and his facts are not substantiated for that matter.
Yeah.
They're not fully researched for that matter. So I don't believe anything AB says. So we can throw that out.
AB and facts are generally two things that don't go in the same sentence. So
No. So, and Micah's law, you might want to do better research on that. Even though I don't fully follow Micah's law, I do watch some streams that do follow it, and they actually put out the actual information. I know one person that I have watched that has even spoke on this. She knows it pretty well. Very well, as a matter of fact. She was just in my chat. I mean, as a matter of fact, me and Arctic know her very well. So you might want to do the better research on that. And it wasn't just Sebastian who reported to his teachers. He also reported Seth to his teachers as well. So please do your research better. Trolls. Gotta love them. I love trolls. Sometimes.
Just to point out that it wasn't Chris that got kicked off of a base because of his anger issues. You know, just saying.
Mm-hmm.
But I do need to jump down because I've got an
Okay.
interview that I've got to record. But I
Go
will
for it.
jump back when I get finished if you're still live.
Not a problem, sir. Thank you for joining
All
me.
right. Bye.
Bye. That was Arctic Fox. If you guys would go sub up to him, please, I would appreciate it. Yes, True Crime with Eve is doing a very good job with Micah's case as well. She's doing very, very good with that case.
He's going through hell. I can't
Yeah.
even.
All right, listen to this, guys. Now, I might have been lost on it, or I might be hearing things a little bit different. Because apparently Seth is supposed to go through surgery for a shoulder, and if he is, I do wish him a speedy recovery on that, because look, shoulder surgery is not something to mess with. It is not fun, and it is a tough recovery. It really is. It's no joke. It just depends on what the problem is. So I do wish him a speedy recovery if he is going through surgery. If it's coming up at all, I don't know. I've only heard that he's going to have surgery on his shoulder because I know he was having issues with it at one point. So, yes.
What he's going through so many emotions right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I promise you, the man don't sleep well.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't.
Well, Katie and Chris are not sleeping well either. So here's this. They're not drawing down the line. So it's right here, one-sided, only one-sided.
And he works in, you know where he works at?
Well, everybody's job is stressful. It's not, I mean, fuck. Let's see. Where Chris works. That's a stressful job. Again, I know people in construction. That's a stressful job. Messing with that heavy machinery is not fun, okay? That is some hard fucking work. Okay? I mean, shit, you can be a landscaper. That's hard ass work. She'd be doing that shit in the fucking heat. Imagine being a landscaper in the heat in 100-degree weather. Think about it. Cleaning a pool, that's some hard work. That's stress. It doesn't matter what kind of job it is. It can be small, it can be little. That's stress. It's stressful. Am I wrong? Am I wrong or am I right? So, yeah. Oh, look, see, Jujube here is doing yard work. Jujube, are you stressed right now doing yard work? I'll wait for Jujube to say if she's stressed right now doing yard work. Because, see, yard work is, it's a job, and it's a job. Even if it's your own home, it's a job. So I'll wait for her answer, okay? Yeah, I've gotten a torn rotator cuff, and okay, I'm gonna butcher that word if I say it. Tendonitis, but I'm putting off surgery as long as possible because I've seen my mom go through it. I'll just smoke a little devil's lettuce. I've done that. I was on the maintenance team at a park one summer. It was horrible. Oh, see, look. Not stressed, enjoying the sunshine. Well, I'll be damned. Would you look at that? She's not stressed. She's enjoying the sunshine. Look at that. Quiminati mentioned that the friend in Chicago, she's the one who saw it first. Yeah, I remember that, twin. I do remember that. Yes, that's what I want to know. Sure do. I want to know. Who is it? Who is it?
Going in half asleep.
Okay, people that are stressed. And we're gonna push out the We're going to push out just the missing child part first. Okay, we're going to push that out of the way for a second, because we're sticking to the job now, because you're moving around a little bit. So we're into the jobs now. Okay. I sleep a total of 5 to 6 hours a day. Been that way for God, I don't know how many years. I forgot how many years. I think since I've been that way, I've maybe gotten, in the entire time, twice I've gotten 8 hours of sleep. And you know what? My body still feels like I've only gotten 5 to 6 hours of sleep. It's because I'm not used to 8 hours. I'm only used to 5 to 6 hours. It's because my body's accustomed to it. Okay. People that don't sleep that much, they go to work tired. They got to keep themselves awake. It's just the way of the world. It's just how it is. People drink coffee, they drink tea, an energy drink, a 5-hour energy. They take their vitamins to keep them awake. It's just, it is what it is.
I mean, the amount of pain that he's in from a shoulder injury.
Okay. Now, that I will agree with. I will agree with that. Yes. That's why I wish him a speedy recovery if he's got to have surgery. Because it's not a joke. Like, what was that? Like Andy said in my chat. She's got a shoulder problem too. But she's holding off the surgery. That's her decision.
I mean, you know, when he goes back to work, and, you know, I know he's not working now because you guys told me about it, but when he does go back to work, that's his life. I mean, anybody can take it, because one of these sick people gets in their head.
See, that's where y'all get this. That's where all y'all get this twisted. All y'all get this shit twisted, okay? Nobody over here is attacking Seth because he's got a missing child. Y'all get this shit fucking twisted, and that's what irritates me about you people. No. Because that's what Tony is feeding you. Again, y'all don't think I pay attention to what you guys say and what Tony's telling you? Tony's feeding all this bullshit narrative, all of it to you guys. That's all he's doing. It's either his narrative or not. It's like his way or the fucking highway. So, yeah. If we're not down with the narrative that you guys have, we're the fucking devil. Well, consider me the fucking devil. You know what? I got that. I'm down with that shit. Do I still have that? Yep, I do have that avatar. Show do. Consider me the fucking devil. That's my devil avatar. So since I'm not down with their narrative, and I'm not going to go on the attack of setting Chris and Katie, consider me the fucking devil. I used that avatar, I don't know how long ago. So, yeah. Andrew. Gma, you going to help? We're not a dating service over here. Sorry. Not a dating service. I don't know where you got that idea. So, yeah. I guess I'm the devil because I'm not running with their narrative where I should be standing. But that's not only me, though. People like Savage. I guess you can consider her the fucking devil, too. Illuminati, I guess you can consider her the fucking devil. Queen Bee, I guess you can consider her the fucking devil. Why? Because we're not running with their narrative that we should be attacking Chris and Katie and standing by Seth Rogers. Well, okay. Consider it done. We're the devil, guys. Savage, Clue, Queen. We're all the devil. Sorry, the devils. We're the devils of YouTube. Because we're calling it down the middle. We're listening to both sides of the story. We're not taking sides. We're sticking to the facts. And that's what burns their assholes. Well, boo fucking who? Let your assholes keep burning. Because I'm not going to stick to one side. There's only one side I'm sticking to. What's up, Isaac? Only one side I stick to. And that's this young man's side. So get off the shitter. And why don't you guys stick to his side and listen to both sides of the fucking story and stick to the facts? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You can't. My fault. Fucking idiots.
And that's what I'm afraid of. Because you know they have TikTok and they have everything else in there. So let's
just listening to TikTokers who like to dox folks when they don't stick to their narrative about a missing child, Isaac. Hence the video I sent you in your DMs. The little tugboat escapade. He's the one that's sending people over doxes. Yep. Because they just doxed one creator already. And they did it again last night.
Like, you know who. Believe everything he says.
Right.
I really hate it when people don't name drop somebody. What are they so afraid of? They don't, I mean, come on. I ain't got no problem name dropping anybody. I will name drop you all day, every day if I need to. If I see that somebody's done fucked up, I'm going to name drop them. Like, I know that Dolly done fucked up many, many fucking times. Bullhorn Betty, she's done fucked up many, many, many times. And I've got no problem name dropping them. Oh, wait, I just did. Go figure. Isn't that funny? I just name dropped them. Yeah, I look too funny over there.
You know, and here's Steph walking the beat. I don't even want to think about it. Now, shit, I was goddamn sin. Don't know if it's good or not.
Wendy, I don't even think they comprehend that because I'm still waiting to be educated here.
I'd like to shut JLR down, to be honest.
I don't know how you.
That right there made me laugh so hard I about fell out of my desk chair. Honey. Let me tell you something. Do you know how many people on this platform that have had just literally tried to shut JLR down over the time he's been here? You know how many? And you know how many have succeeded? The short answer would be 0. 0. So good luck with that. I wish you nothing but luck. Nothing but luck. But if you were to do that, I would give you one hell of a big round of applause. But until then, you get nothing but a good luck for me. That's it.
Cam, look at the money he's got.
I know. And it makes me sick.
I mean,
here's what makes me even laugh more. They think JLR has shit tons of fucking money. I'd love to know where they think he's got a shit ton of fucking money. Please tell me where I've missed that. That he's got a shit ton of fucking money that he can just live off of the rest of his life. Because I'm curious. Oh, twin, did you slap him? Did you slap him in the middle of the forehead with that wrench? Ooh, I bet that stung, huh, Andrew? I bet it did. So someone please tell me where JLR has a shit ton of money. That this would be the first time we've ever heard of it. Or could it be in that book? Could it be in that book that we heard about? Huh. See, I never read his book. I ain't gonna waste money on buying a book about somebody's conquest of his life, of the 2,600 fraudulent lawsuits that the man had filed. And to be frank, I don't care how many lawsuits the man has filed. I really don't. Because that was years ago. It is what it is at this point. But please, someone tell me. I'll be waiting. How much money do you think the man actually has? Y'all think he's fucking rich. Jeez Louise. You know what? I can find that answer out myself. It's so simple. And it's a simple message from someone who actually knows him more than anybody on this platform.
I mean, that's what I was shocked. I mean, I seen your post earlier. I wanted to comment, but I didn't because everybody could see it. And what shocked me was the money amount.
Mm-hmm. It's disgusting.
How? Okay, what? Tell me, why did he sue his own mother?
Because he can. Because he could.
I mean,
literally.
he sued everyone else.
Why?
Why did he sue the Eiffel Tower? What did the Eiffel Tower do to him?
Hey, you know what? All these lawsuits that he's filed, we've all laughed
He's
about.
probably one of those.
We have. We've all laughed about him.
If you wouldn't have never gave birth to me, then I wouldn't be sitting here in prison. No.
You didn't give me a choice.
Right. You're in prison.
How do you know that's what he was in prison for? You don't know if that was the actual reason he was in prison.
You know, people with brains don't go to prison. Because they.
Okay, we got a Miss Goody Goody Two Shoes over there. Right, Jim. What? Anybody with brains don't go to prison? What world does she live on? What? Let me rephrase that. What planet does she live on? Even good people go to prison. Okay? Even the good people go to prison, lady. Or they go to jail. It depends. What the hell? These are child advocates, everybody. Welcome to the wonderful world of TikTok child advocates.
They don't commit the crime.
Power, I just don't understand.
I don't understand how he can look at himself every day and be proud of himself for taking advantage of victims.
And didn't he sue? Didn't he sue a vet?
I wouldn't put it past him. He may have. I know he sued the president, George Bush, Martha Stewart, Britney Spears, the Dallas Cowboys coach, a bunch of people he's never met.
Britney Spears for what?
Because he was trying to say he was the baby daddy.
Yeah, I guess he went off for his medicine.
Must have. I mean, he was talking to dolls.
Probably.
I'm gonna, you know what? I've got $10 on this table that I have bet people, and I still got my $10 here. I'm gonna throw another fucking $5 on the table. That's gonna make $15. And I guarantee you by the time we're done with this stream, I'm still gonna keep my money. I'm throwing another $5 on the table. I wanna bet this woman right here. I bet that she's even talked to dolls before. When she was young, when she had dolls, I guarantee, because every woman has talked to their dolls when they were young. And granted, JLR, he wasn't young when he had that doll. And granted, hello, if she actually did the workup in her research, she would have saw that, yeah, it may have been a doll, but there's a cutout of someone else's face, and it is put on that doll. Another person's face. Someone, I'll remind people, the person They went to a movie theater, the Dark Knight movie. It was when the Dark Knight came out. Went to that movie theater and unalived so many people. That's whose face was on that doll. And it wasn't a doll, it was actually a stuffed one. It had stuffing in it. See, this is how much research that these people do. They can't, there's a difference between dolls, okay? There's ones that are stuffed, there's ones that are just dolls. Ones that are hard plastic, like a Barbie doll. See, JLR wasn't cuddling with a Barbie doll. Lord help me. My fucking brain.
Dressed them like Britney Spears.
Oh, you know what? Here's one thing that they didn't bring up. JLR also sued Kim Kardashian for taking his virginity. That's one thing they failed to even mention. How about that? I'll mention it for you. He did that too. I digress. If you're going to bring out the man's history, at least bring out all of it, not just little tidbits. So that's what's wrong with small-minded people sometimes. They don't, when they're going to bring out someone's criminal record, they're not going to state every single thing. They're just going to give tidbits. Now, if you're going to put it out, put it all out. Otherwise, just shut the fuck up. Because really, it's none of your fucking business what somebody does. And why the fuck do you even care about what somebody says? If it's really that big of a deal, call the person out. Don't go digging into their fucking life because somebody who's representing a father of a missing child told you to put it out for him because he's not going to do it himself. So he'd rather have people on TikTok do it for him, do his dirty work for him. And then when it backfires, his hands are clean, theirs aren't. You see how it works? Damn, I hate being fucking right.
Just in case you're listening.
Oh, it'll get back to him. One of his minions already tried to get me taken down twice now.
Right, Wendy, it's not. He does have mental illness. So they're making fun of his mental illness by saying he talked to dolls. But you know what? When we were kids, did we have a mental illness when we talked to our Barbie dolls? No. Did we have a mental illness when we talked to our stuffed animals as a young child? No.
Is not normal.
Okay, now true crime, I will agree with that one.
And the only
I
reason
will agree
I
with
went
that.
off on
The bad thing about it, I did listen. I did listen to the interview with the neighbor. Okay?
Oh yeah,
I did listen to that. Nothing was said about that. Nothing. It was all them.
Right, Gma.
Yeah, and CP made a post.
The freaking house was closed.
CP made a comment about that on a post.
Also, let me tell you, this is Morse code. They use CP, KP, YT, FB, TT. That's Morse code because sometimes I think they don't think that we over here on YouTube know what that stands for. And I'm going to tell you, high schoolers, they use those kind of abbreviations. So, yeah, do they think we're high schoolers? That we're not going to know what those abbreviations mean? I'm just saying. That's my opinion. Just saying.
Post it, yeah. Let's see where it was.
All right. I asked somebody if how much that these people think JLR has. I'm still waiting for
CP,
a reply.
He said, she said too much already, and all that's in caps. And then it says, not thrilled, Bobby.
Oh, is that a threat?
She said too much already.
Okay. Now, let me play that back. I'm going to play it slow. I want you guys to tell me if you think, if what Chris Proudfoot said, if that was a threat towards the neighbor who talked to JLR. Okay?
What was it?
He said, this is CP, he said, she said too much already, and all that's in caps. And then it says, not thrilled, Bobby.
Oh, is that a threat?
Okay, so they think what Chris wrote was a threat. Y'all think what he wrote was a threat to the neighbor that already spoke to JLR and then later spoke to Terry Lynn? I'll wait. I already got my opinion. I want to know what your guys' opinion is. All right, better yet, put a 1 in the chat if you think what CP wrote is a threat. Put a 2 in the chat if it's not a threat. That's better. 1 if it's a threat, 2 if it's not a threat. Oh, well, shit. There goes the neighborhood. God damn, there goes the neighborhood. Well, girls, here you go. You want to see if that was a threat? It was a 1 for a threat, 2 for not a threat, and I'll be damned. Holy shit, look at that shit. Damn. Unanimous. Well, true crime comedy, I don't see it as a threat. It's because she did say too much. I mean, why would you come out after 100 days and say all of this stuff? And especially speak for other neighbors when the other neighbors have never spoke. I mean, nobody knows if what this woman is saying is actually true. And why are you speaking for other neighbors when those said neighbors haven't even said anything of the sort? So we don't know if what she's saying is true or if it's not true. We don't know. So no, I personally believe that she's just a nosy fucking neighbor. I cannot stand nosy fucking neighbors. For real, I can't stand nosy ass neighbors. No, we're not talking about JLR. We're talking about the neighbor who spoke to JLR and then later spoke to Terry Lynn. The one that just recently came out after just 100 days of Sebastian being missing. And I get people's frustration with JLR, but I do not believe he should be threatened every day. No, I do not believe that. If you don't like him, that's you. I have stated I do not like him. I do not like his antics because he's still pulling the same antics today. Now, for me, I don't believe anybody should be threatened. I don't even think they should be threatened with bodily harm. Do I believe in the cancel culture? No. I believe that you'll be canceling yourself because of the bullshit that you pull on the platform. And that goes for every platform. And I stand with that. I stand 10 toes down on that one.
She said too much already.
Sounds like a threat to me.
That's how I took it.
Yeah, she might have to get a lawyer on that one.
She might need security.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck? Are you going to provide security for her? Really? She needs security, y'all. See, this is what they do. They twist what Chris says because it's been stated on this platform that he's this angry person. Do y'all not understand why he's angry? Well, gee, let's count the ways, shall we? The misinformation, the lies, the shit that Seth has put out about Katie, the personal business that has nothing to do with Sebastian, has nothing to do with looking for Sebastian. All the while, Seth is putting it out there, putting out her personal business, putting out the children she never had. And I'm using that because I have to be careful with certain words that I can use on this platform. But everybody knows what I mean. Okay? So, yeah, with that, the 4 pregnancies before she had Sebastian, what was it, at 3 or 4? I think it was 3 or 4. Because I'm still stuck on how many there were before she had Sebastian. Okay, so with that, don't quote me on that. Now, Seth had no business putting that out there, so I can understand why Chris would be upset about that. Okay, so yeah, putting out his own son's personal business, what happened to him, I would be upset about that too if I were Katie. So I understand why Katie is upset. I can understand why Chris would be upset about that too. So overall, I understand why Chris is upset. I would be upset too if my house was put on every fucking community wall on YouTube, every Facebook group, and every fucking Facebook group. I would have a problem with that. I would be angry about that too. I'd be angry with people driving by my fucking house every fucking day, being nosy fucking neighbors or nosy Nellies. I'd be angry about that too. Think about it, ladies. If you were in their shoes, y'all would be fucking pissed too. But no, y'all don't want to go and walk in his shoes, do you? No, you don't. I don't wish anybody to walk in these parents' shoes. I never, ever would wish that on anybody. But y'all, you don't even know. You can't imagine what Katie and Chris or Seth are going through. You can't. Because you've never been in their shoes. But you all act like that you guys are, y'all are so fucking tight together, that y'all know each other so freaking well. You guys are not that tight. I'm just gonna throw that out there. You think I'm tight with anybody in my chat? No. There's only a few selected people that I actually talk to on the outside of this platform. Only a few. Because I'm very careful about who I speak to nowadays. And it should be that way with everybody. They should be very careful about who they speak to on the outside, who they should give their numbers to. Now I'm just skipping ahead. Anyway, I would, if I were Chris, I'd be upset with all the bullshit that's being spread around without showing the fucking facts. All the while, you don't see Chris and Katie coming up here, putting out Seth Rogers' personal business on this platform. You don't. What is Chris doing? Chris is actually still standing by Seth. He's still standing by him. And I don't understand why. I don't understand why Chris is standing by Seth after all the bullshit that Seth has put them through. I don't. Hey, Shay, honey, how you doing? Hey, Teresa. I don't understand. But I get it. Because you know what? It's not helping find Sebastian. So, there you go. But how is it right for Seth to do all of this? How is that helping find Sebastian? See, you're calling us the fucking devils over here, saying that we don't care. All the while, you got other people on YouTube that Seth has been on panels with that can give fuck all about him. They don't care about Seth. They just want to milk the money off that name, Sebastian Rogers. That's all they want to milk it for. They don't care. How come you're not, okay, you guys agree with the cease and desist that Seth put out on 2 people? That didn't last very long, mind you. Because of Seth, those 2 people can now say his name. And it's all because of a certain content creator that did not did not do her research. And she allowed him to come up on panel and didn't say a damn fucking word. It was just boom, boom. Illuminati and T-Rev, bam, cease and desist, null and void. They can now say his name. And that's because of Brittany J. That was her fault. She should have told them, because of the cease and desist, I prefer you not drop their names. But did she do that? No, she did not. That's on her. So overall, both of them, they're at fault. So there you go. But again, how is all this finding Sebastian? It's not. How is doxing another creator finding Sebastian? It's not. What purpose is it going to serve? It's not. But you know what it's going to do? It's going to put somebody in danger. That's what it's going to do. I hope y'all can sleep better at night by doing that. I really do. Because y'all don't know what it's like to be doxed. You don't. And I wish that it never, ever fucking happens to you. Because you know what? It is not a great feeling. Just remember that.
I mean, he's already.
Yeah, that somebody said that to me. That's a threat.
And you know what makes me even more sick is that he's living the life he wanted to begin with his daughter.
Right. Yeah.
Of course. And why New Mexico?
But he didn't want her. I mean, he's spending his time stalking, all the pages and everything like that, instead of spending time with her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sure when she goes to bed and sleeping to that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that a threat?
She said too much already.
And see, I've got streams of this, of them bringing up Chris's daughter, which they really need to shut the fuck up about it. Because Chris's daughter has nothing to do with this. Nothing whatsoever. What does his daughter have to do with anything? She's an innocent child. But yet they want to bring her up. This is where I fucking call them weirdos for bringing up a fucking child. A small child at that. See, I will call anybody a fucking weirdo when they talk about somebody else's child that they know fuck all about. And yeah, I said it. Y'all are fucking weirdos talking about another small child you know fuck all about. And y'all are making some pretty serious accusations as well. Because not only are you making serious accusations, you guys are making serious accusations against Katie and Chris. And you know what? At the end of the day, y'all do you. Because it's not going to be my head on a stick when this all goes south for you guys. If it goes that way. I don't know. I don't care what happens to you guys. I don't. What I care about, once again, Sebastian Rogers at the end of the day. Because he is the focus. That is the main focus of this case. Sebastian Rogers.
Sounds like a threat to me.
Well, y'all threatened a YouTuber. JLR. Y'all threatened him. Oh, wait. That was Delta, right? Yeah, Delta threatened him. Yeah. See, no, I'll tell you right now. And I'll say this with my avatar up. No criminal defense attorney, like Delta claims to be, will ever go on a platform, dox, threaten, bullies, and harass families of missing people. They wouldn't do that. Let that sink in. You know why? Because they wouldn't risk their license if they're still practicing. They wouldn't do that. No, they wouldn't. I'm just saying, my opinion. Go look it up.
That's how I took it.
Yeah, she might have to get a lawyer on that one.
She might need security.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's already.
Yeah, that somebody said that to me. That's a threat.
And you know what makes me even more sick is that he's living the life he wanted to begin with his daughter.
Right. Yep.
See, here we go. How the fuck did they know any of it? See, this goes back to what Annabella said. Annabella Honey, what she said about Katie on Mother's Day. That Chris didn't even like Sebastian. And that's what other people have said since. See, this is how blind and dumb people are. They're not even calling it down the board. Again, it's one-sided. They don't listen to both. See, actual true crime advocates and people on YouTube that actually cover cases like this, they listen to both sides of the story. But at the end of the day, they're going to listen to what law enforcement, FBI, or the TBI or GBI, any of those kind of, those towns that have, the FBI, or like Florida, any one of them that have those headquarters. No, those people. Now, that at the end of the day is what people on YouTube are going to listen to. The ones that actually put out the facts, the actual professionals here. Once again, we're not professionals. We're just YouTubers. That's all we are. But only some of us, and I say some of us, ones that I have previously named off, actually put out facts. What LE, FBI have already put out. Ones from news stations. We show those. Ones that we can, that won't block our streams. We'll put those out too. We'll show those. Sometimes Court TV, if they don't strike, because Court TV does do strike sometimes if you show their content. It just depends on what you show. So yeah. But we listen to both sides. Once again.
But he didn't want her. I mean, he's spending his time stalking, all the pages and everything like that, instead of spending time with her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so according to this, Chris is living the life that he wants, which is not with Sebastian. That's lie number 1. 2, he's got his daughter for the summer, which he has every right to have her. Apparently, these mofos, they have a problem with that. They've had problems with that. I don't see how that's any of their fucking business to begin with. It's nobody's business. They haven't been convicted of a crime. They're not being looked at. I don't see where the fucking problem is, but according to them, they have a problem with it. And we're not fitting we're not following their narrative. We're not following what they want us to look at, and that's Katie and Chris. We're not looking at them. Well, boo motherfucking who. I'll look at whoever the fuck I want to look at when it comes to a case like this, and not what people want me to look at. How about that? I'll throw that fucking shit out there. Okay, we got that part out of the way. And 3, how the fuck do these people know that Chris Proudfoot gets on panels at night or goes into chats at night and just chats it up in chats? How the fuck do they know? How? I like to know. Are we to assume that the person that went into Bullhorn Betty's chat, are we to assume that these people actually think that was the real Chris Proudfoot? Because I can simply say that wasn't the real Chris Proudfoot. That wasn't him in that chat. They are so salty. They just can't stand it. But we're not following their narrative, though. It's all about narrative. Narrative. If you're not following their narrative, they're going to get butthurt. They're going to come after you because somebody wants you to go after them. because you're not following through with Seth Rogers, a grieving father. Well, here's the thing. Chris and Katie, they're grieving parents. Everybody has different emotions. There are people that hold their emotions in very well. That doesn't make them fucking guilty. Does it? No. So miss me with the bullshit that they're not showing emotion. It's because y'all don't want to see it. Because y'all don't want to call it down the board. Y'all don't want to hear both sides of the story. You just want to follow through with whatever it is you want to follow through with. And y'all want to listen to somebody who's throwing out misinformation and disinformation. That's why I love the word backfire. That's why I love that word. I really, really love that word.
I'm sure when she goes to bed and sleep in Sebastian's bedroom.
Right. No, she has her own bedroom.
And little girly, you know,
So this woman here says that Chris's daughter sleeps in Sebastian's room. Are you kidding me? Are you for real right now, lady? That's what the hell? Oh my, what made you think? You know what? I'm not even going to speak on that part. You know why? Because once again, that little girl has fuck all to do with any of this. She's a normal little girl who is spending the summer with her dad and stepmom. And because you don't like it, you're going to talk shit about them. And you're going to continue bringing up her name. All right. You know what? At this point being, I have no idea. I start to wonder myself sometimes. But they rely on Facebook groups too as their source of well, I will say that part, as their source of information. But Facebook groups can also be a source of misinformation, and a lot of them are. Absolutely. But you know what? I'm posting that right now.
no, I don't blame the girl. I don't blame the girl. I fear for her.
I fear for her too.
But
What's the fear? What's the fear? There's nothing to fear. She's with her dad for the summer. But see, with statements like that, that's why I question everything about you guys. And that's all I need to know about you guys. And I'm going to leave it right there.
She has to know.
I just, you know, I'm sure he's up texting, YouTubing, going from different chat to different chat.
Oh, you know he is.
Oh, yeah, he is. You know, they're going to slip up. They're going to
Prove it. Prove that Christopher Proudfoot himself is going from chat to chat to chat. Prove it. If you guys can show screenshots of Queen Bee's chat, I'm sure you can show screenshots of Chris Proudfoot in all these chats that you claim that he goes to. So prove it. I'll be waiting. Because I can guarantee you, he don't come into my chat. He don't even know who the hell I am. I've seen him in one person's chat, and that's it. I've been in a chat with him one time. That is it. Actually, no, a couple times. I scratched that a couple of times. Because the panel he's been on, I happen to be a frequent in that chat. So, again, post the proof of all these chats that he's been in and drop the link to the channel. That's supposedly this Chris Proudfoot, and I use air quotes because you go into the search on YouTube. Do you know how many Chris Proudfoots there are? Here's the key word here. Math. Math. Again, I know it's hard. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I get it. Go on. I'll be waiting.
But you both of you need to watch. Like I said, I think it's the second video of Bullhorn of Betty.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch all three of them that she did today.
They're Bullhorn Betty
All
fans.
three of them that she did today.
Yeah.
There's all you need to know about them. There you go. That's all you need to know. They're Bullhorn Betty fans. Yep. The bearer of misinformation, Bullhorn Betty. See, I got a list of all I need to know about these people, about what they watch, who they listen to. And that's why I seriously question their integrity about this case. But they want to come at people over here and say, we don't care. We don't have a heart. Really? Okay. Then you can say that all you want. But again, I'm not true crime. I'm what they call the DC. And no, it's not Washington, DC. It's called DC. Stands for Drama Community. I hope you guys would realize what DC meant, since y'all about abbreviations over there. Y'all know what TC means? The letter T and the letter C? Y'all know what that means? It means true crime. Absolutely, Butterfly. When you question them, you get blocked. But since y'all are about abbreviations, I thought I'd throw the DC part out there. And yeah, I did say it's not Washington, DC. I'm also part of the BOIT as well. Actually, no, I am a member of BOIT. Now, since y'all about abbreviations, I'll let y'all figure out what BOIT means for yourselves. And good luck trying to find that one out, because not a lot of people know what that stands for. So good luck.
Watch the last one. But you guys need to watch the overlay. Because that is really, whoever did that, they flew right on.
Here we go with the overlay of the video. We've already cleared that video up. It wasn't his tallywhacker, so we can get that over and done with. Okay, we can let that one go.
And it actually helped.
Betty's not one to mess with.
It actually helped because
Betty's not the one to mess with, guys. I'm gonna play it. Let me go back 10 seconds. Let me go back 10 seconds. Listen to this.
it actually helped.
Listen to this horse shit. Listen to this horse shit.
Betty's not one to mess with.
It actually helped because she put it all.
I'm gonna play it back slowly. This is what cracked me the fuck up.
Actually helped.
Betty's not one to mess with.
It actually helped because.
Okay. Okay. Betty's not one to mess with. Remember you said that. Cajun, remember you said that. Remember those words. Okay? Because that's all I need to know. So thanks for pointing that out. As if I don't already know what you mean by that. And also, Betty's not that scary. Do you guys think it's time to play those videos for them? Of who the real Bullhorn Betty is? I'll save the last one for the outro because that one's 14 minutes long. Absolutely, Teresa. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm done. I'm so fucking done. They're making a list of names of former people who used to support them, but turned away when they changed and became Team Tony, regardless of whatever he does. Right, teenies? You're absolutely right. I'm fucking done. Oh my God. That's it. I quit. I quit, you guys. I am absolutely done here. Really, twin? Really? That's it. I throw in the towel. I'm throwing in the towel. You know what? Let's give these ladies a whirl. Won't be long. It won't take me that long to find these videos. So I think these are the ones. Were these it? Bingo. I got them. Oh, here we go. I got that stream. Okay. Here's the one where I was going to find that stream about why Bullhorn Betty claims that someone put a map of her house out and who she can't drop name drop. Here you go. Go watch that stream. That's from Burnt Toast. That'll tell you everything you need to know of who Bullhorn Betty is. Partially of who Bullhorn Betty is. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I... Oh, yeah. I remember back when she called the FBI on blink screen. I remember that. That was hilarious. I sat through that entire stream. That was freaking fabulous. She made a donkey's ass of herself doing that shit. Let me find it. See, this is who Bullhorn Betty is. But they say she's not to mess with. Gotcha. I get it. Point taken. But you know what? You think anybody's going to follow with that? No, they're not. I'm not going to follow through with that shit. Who do these people think we are? We're still going to call her ass out. I'm finding it. Hold on a second. I know where it's at. Because, see, I could also play the one where Bullhorn went after Burnt Toast a while back, where Burnt Toast shared a bit of history with everybody. I sure can. Maybe I'll save that one for later, too. Yep. Because, see, there's a lot that these people don't know about Bullhorn, but they're willing to say Bullhorn's not to be messed with. Like, what kind of fucking shit is that? And these people think they know Bullhorn better than we do? Are you kidding me right now? I know the kind of person Bullhorn is. Savage knows what kind of person Bullhorn is. Many people know what kind of person Bullhorn is. Y'all are just coming into knowing who Bullhorn Betty is. And why? Got it. Because of Tony. Because Tony's telling you about Bullhorn. But do you guys know who the real Bullhorn Betty is? Yeah, I don't think so. You don't really know what that woman's capable of. I mean, this is the woman that wants to go to Tennessee to have Summer Wells declared legally deceased. Let that sink in. And let me know how easy it would be for her to have that done. Because I can simply say right here, right now, she wouldn't be able to do that. Not on God's green earth. Why? Because you know how many channels she would have to go through to have that done? And she would have to have the parents of Summer Wells' permission to have it done. And I can guarantee you, I know what they will say. Let that part sink in too. That's right. So that'll never happen. All right, I'm just going to let this play through while we wait. One thing we talk about, things Seth says out of his mouth, they talk about made up shit. Right, Odin girl? And Dude, we hear this over on Truth Not Feelings channel. We hear this over on Cluminati's. But see, nobody wants to hear the truth. Why? It's because it doesn't fit their narrative. They just want to see one side of the story. They don't want to hear both. And that's what sucks. If you really want me to be honest, that's what sucks. Because when you got a missing child and you want to cover that missing child's case, you need to call it down the board. You need to listen to both sides of the story, not go straight to the offense and accuse just one person, two people, and just believe one person. That's not the way it should work. Otherwise, you end up with people like me, like Savage, a couple of other people like Val, getting called out for that bullshit, the fuckery that she caused, and the things that come out of your mouth. Then you end up with us calling it out. But then y'all want to cry when you do get called out for the misinformation that you get or get called out for. Oh, you got people like Nonsense that does it too, and she does a damn good job as well. You got people like Granny's Watching that does it too. So there's that too. Oh shit, I ain't playing that one. I'll have to open that stream. Did I forget what video that I had that open? Because I thought I had it saved. Oh, okay. You know what? That's it. I quit. I quit. All right, here we go. I found it. Now, Cajun, Kayla, and I can't see the other lady's name on the TikTok box. I want you all to listen to this. You say Bullhorn ain't to be messed with? Well, see, here's the real Bullhorn Betty. See, Bullhorn says that she has receipts. Well, see, she never showed receipts on this case right here. And this one's Quentin Simon. We're going to show the other one later because when I'm done with your stream, I'm going to be playing an outro. It's a 14-minute one of the fuckery that she caused down in Savannah, Georgia. Not just her, but there were other people involved in that too. Yeah. And there's a surprise in there of the kind of person that Bullhorn is that she was involved in as well. And it was pretty fucked up, if you ask me. But I'm pretty sure you'll be okay with that since you're good with her, right? You like her streams, you think she puts out all the goodies, all the information. Well, you know what? After the couple of videos that I show, if you still stick with her, well, you know what? That just shows what kind of person you really are, and you are not for the kids or for the missing. Sorry, not sorry. Because if you stick with someone like this, you stick with trash, and she right here is trash. And I'm not sorry to say that. I am not sorry. Because like Dolly Vision, he's trash. Because see, like Dolly Vision, he went after somebody. Many people, actually. He has. He even put his hands around his ex's throat so hard that he's even said that he can literally feel his fingers touching while he was choking out his ex. That's how gross he is. And an SA victim of his, this very woman right here that we're about to see, you know, Bullhorn shamed her for that and doxed her. You can go find a clip. It's still on YouTube today. Since y'all do research, you can go find that video. I've already mentioned how many videos that you guys can go find on your own just by the simple research you guys claim you do. Because I'm not going to show everything to you guys. Why spoil all of it for you? Why spoil it? Go do your research. It's that easy. Just put it in the in the YouTube search, and then it'll pop up. I'm pretty sure it would. If it doesn't pop up, continue looking, because trust and believe, it'll be there. Now, this is what Bullhorn said to Quentin Simon's grandmother. This is a very serious accusation that Bullhorn made towards Billy Joe. No evidence, not founded, no receipts whatsoever. This is just Bullhorn spewing bullshit trash. And this is why I call her trash, because of this statement right here.
In many cases, are loving, caring parents. But in some cases, they're not. I mean, look at Billy Joe, right? Look at Leilani Simon. Billy Joe, for many people that didn't follow the Quentin Simon case, Billy Joe literally has 2 children in jail right now. One that was convicted of murder and one that's on trial for murdering her son. Now, you tell me, that is a woman that majorly effed up her children. She was drugged. She was a drug addict. She sold herself. And I believe, in the back of my mind, this type of behavior, I believe her children, Leilani and her brother, were SA'd by their mother. She was drugged. She was a drug addict. She sold herself. And I believe, in the back of my mind, this type of behavior, I believe her children, Leilani and her brother, were SA'd by their mother.
They were what? They were what again? Let's play that back slowly. Let's play that back slow. Because I don't think that the women on TikTok, I don't think they heard that. So let's play it slowly. Shall we?
Children, Leilani and her brother, were SA'd by their mother. And
one more time, and we're going to do this on 0.5. All right, ladies on TikTok, listen closely. This is Bullhorn making a serious accusation without receipts, not founded. And this is a trashy statement that she made. That's why she is trash.
Were SA'd by their mother.
Once again,
brother behavior, I believe her children, Leilani and her brother, were SA'd by their mother.
Oh, but Bullhorn isn't to be messed with, right? Got it. But this is the kind of trash that you guys want to listen to. Gotcha. That's all I need to know. That's all. Yeah. So next time you speak to her, and ask her about that video where she made that claim, and ask her for the receipts on that. Because I guarantee you, she ain't got them, because there's no evidence of any sort. See, you can't just go around making accusations of that, like any accusations of that matter, without any solid evidence or proof. Oh, but Bullhorn thinks she's exempt from that. Bullhorn thinks she can do that. You can't. See, right there, that can get you hauled into court. But you know what? That's not the hot issue. The hot issue is Bullhorn saying something like that can actually get someone seriously hurt. That can get somebody seriously hurt too. Not just that one. Okay, not just that statement to Billy Joe. Okay, that can get her seriously hurt just by making that statement when she made that many, many months ago. But anybody in general, that can actually get somebody hurt if anybody were to make a statement like that towards anybody. It also goes for doxing somebody. Cajun, Kayla, Delta, Tony. So you prefer to get somebody seriously, seriously hurt, possibly worse, by putting out their information? See, that's right there. That's all I got. That's all I need to know about all of you. And that's the risk that you're willing to take when nobody has ever put out your fucking records. Nobody's dug into any of you. Because see, none of you, I told you, none of you motherfuckers know what it's like to be doxxed. You don't want to know that feeling. There are people in my chat that know that feeling. There are people on this platform that know that feeling. But y'all don't. But you want to talk about somebody's record? Do you know how long Bullhorn's is? Do you? Bullhorn's record is the same age as her. Again, math. Learn how to do fucking math around here. That's how long hers is. And she's got that many mugshots. If you're going to talk about somebody's mugshots, Cajun, Tony, Delta, talk about Bullhorns. Draw it down the fucking board. But y'all want to trust somebody like that? Okay. That's all right. Go for it. Because I'm going to call it down the board. I'm going to call it down the line. I'm going to see it for what it is. I'm not going to pick sides. I'm not going to follow somebody's fucking narrative. I'm going to hear both sides of the story like I always do, like I always have. So for that, y'all can kiss my motherfucking ass. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. And nobody's going to bark orders at me or my friends.
Really.
We're not going to go through the whole dick thing again. Let me speed them up so we can get through this faster.
Probably take all three of them. And,
hey, little Irish girl, how you doing? Welcome back, Sinner.
I work for 3 days.
Hey, Patricia. Hey, Lightning their way home.
So watch all three of them. Take my notes.
My rant's over. Sorry, guys. My rant's over. I just don't like small-minded people who claim to do their research when they don't do their research. When they're not going to call one thing down the board. When they don't call both down the board. There's always two sides to each story. If you're going to call one out, call both out. If you're going to listen to one story, listen to both sides of the story. It's just that fucking simple. It's like math. I know, like I said, I know it's hard. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's so simple. Hey, Kelly Golightly, how you doing? It's just that simple. I just don't get why people have a hard time with it.
So, Kelly, you ever get that picture of the makeup?
Eyebrows?
Yes, that was hilarious.
I told her to send you pictures of it. I did my makeup.
Shit, that woman is so funny.
What's your question, Katrina? Maybe have something with Sebastian missing. See who missing. What do you mean, Joanne?
What did Sebastian have missing? Him and KP, he didn't have nothing missing.
I'm waiting to see what she says.
Delta, I want to take you with my house. Loaded potato. That's right. Salad.
He would do it.
No, I don't expect him to do it.
Don't tell Nikki, but he spent $36 to do that.
I believe it.
I said, you are nuts.
Well, with Uber, I mean, whatever they DoorDash or yeah, I believe it. I'm surprised it only cost 36. Really? I think about $50, $60.
Right. I was like, what'd you find? I was already. I thought you found something. I was like, what'd you find?
I'm still waiting for your question, Katrina. And Joanne, what did you mean by that? Oh, yeah, I think she had something to do with it also. Yeah. No, I don't see it, honey. It probably filtered it.
Use different wording.
There's probably one word or something that it caused it to filter.
Let me check something. Ah, okay, hang on. I had to take some keywords out of the block keywords list. Someone had put in there the word yes, the word and, the word but, and the word so.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So now there's just 4 left in there that do need to be put.
Wow. That was probably my rogue mod that I had.
Yep.
I wondered why so many crazy things were getting.
You got me now. I'll help you out.
Thank you.
Ride or die, my friend. Ride or die.
I
Or ride or
know.
unalive, my lord.
It just doesn't sound as serious like
It
that.
don't. Ride or unalive, my friend. Ride or unalive. No, Katrina.
Try it again. She took out some of the keywords that were added. I don't know how they got added on there that were blocking. So,
But there are 4 keywords still left in there. So if you're using one of those, try to phrase it different. Maybe put periods in between a few letters or something.
you're seeing it because you typed it, but it doesn't show on our end. Just like if one of us typed something and it filtered it, we would see it, but you wouldn't. That's why it confuses people when it filters it, because you see it there.
My goodness. Let me skip through this before we all fall asleep here.
That was a great video.
Oh, here we go. I'm not going to commentate over Stephen Crabtree. I want you guys to listen to everything he says. Kathy P., if you want to come back up and hear what he has to say, you are more than welcome, because if I listen to him again, I'm going to go off. But he's got a lot of inconsistencies in the things that he says up here. It's up to you, baby.
They would have the information from those phones.
Right.
Here we go. Let me put this on 1.5 and see if that's good enough.
Listen, first and foremost, so I just posted a video pissed off because I'll be honest, I don't think she's.
Here we go.
Pew pew in the breeze. I can't even say that. All these stupid phrases. We're gonna pew pew the breeze.
Hey guys.
Hey, Steven.
Oh man. So yeah, somebody's in the comments and they asked about what.
Oh, girl, my blood pressure is good.
She had repeated it in there.
I don't have a blood pressure problem.
I'll be honest, I don't think she's the one that started it. But she repeated
I
it.
love you,
And
G-Ma.
of course, it's about 2 phones being missing. First and foremost, so I just posted a video pissed off because I got 500 messages, not really, but like 10 messages back to back. Oh my God, you see that missing phone? Here's my thing about this. When law enforcement came in, this is just facts. They come in, they do a data dump, they get all the phones. I guess people don't understand how that works. Like they've got every bit of that information. If 2 phones even were to come up missing, they would have the information from those phones.
Right.
And all of a sudden there was like 2 phones. Okay, if that's the case, then if there was something incriminating on them, then they would have already dealt with that.
Right.
2, if it was incriminating, they would have kept the phones.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things I could have said this. So if 2 phones come up missing, then it would have to be that it was with the individual who it belonged to, and they just fucking lost it. I don't know, but you can't tell me that it came from the fucking sheriff's department. So that somehow it grew legs and walked out of there.
Right.
They didn't have
Yeah,
that phone.
exactly.
Nope. So where I don't know who's telling anybody that because I'm gonna tell you this, Tim Bailey damn sure ain't. I know ain't nobody up at the sheriff's department's not.
Right.
Oh well, their cell phones. Yeah, we had them in my possession, and now they're gone. So if there wouldn't, so I'm assuming what I'm going to hear tomorrow now is, well, no, they were phones that were taken. They took the information off of them as part of evidence and stuff just to make sure that where Sebastian was. Now, I'm telling you, when they do a data dump on these phones and they download it doesn't matter from laptops, phones, cars, everything. That shit is it will tell on your ass.
Yes, it will.
It's not just about them trying to locate Sebastian at that point. They're looking through your damn phone to make sure you ain't done nothing.
Yep.
So
Well, not only that, Steven, it will tell you.
Bad echo.
It will tell
me?
you where you have searched.
Yeah, exactly. Like if people think you can, everybody's like, well, you can delete it. No, you can't. Buddy.
G-Ma, this is Stephen Crabtree. He works for Tony.
It's fine when you talk.
Oh yeah. Somebody.
Hold on. Let me mute me. Because it has to be me.
Okay, talk.
Yeah, it is you.
Okay, it is you.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Who's spreading this now?
Probably all of the same ones.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I know.
No. Don't be blaming that shit over here. Hell the fuck no, you better show some motherfucking receipts. Shit. We don't even listen to Stephen Crabtree. At least I don't. This is the first time I'm listening to his happy ass. Other than the fact that me and Twin, we were watching women at one woman on her stream on TikTok and another woman at a grocery store shopping for him like he's a fucking 15-year-old. Buying him a bunch of fucking junk food and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody spreading shit about spreading shit about somebody's phone, whatever the fuck you're talking about. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I have listened to some of his stuff. Yeah, no, that's a hard no. That's a hard pass.
Yeah, I ain't listening to his shit. Damn, the last time I like I said, the last time we talked, we heard about him talking was when he was on somebody else's panel on TikTok, and another woman was shopping for him, and she was buying shit that you would normally buy for a 15-year-old. A
Yeah.
bunch of fucking junk food, and one thing that was healthy, and that was a bowl of fruit. That's right, Twin. There she is, right there. Twin was right there because she got blocked that day in that chat for saying something about it.
All you got to do is just have your name appear and they block you. One time she only had 10 people watching her because anybody that came in, if she didn't recognize the name, she blocked them. I'm like, you idiot. That's how it works. People find you, come in and listen and sub up. You don't block everybody that comes in. You don't have nobody to watch you. And
Yeah,
she ended up not having anybody to watch her.
That's right. And because of that, you know what happens? You get the word gets around that you're blocking people, and then people are going to realize, well, no, I just heard that one blocked, so no, I ain't going over there. You start losing people, and you start losing revenue if you're monetized on that TikTok. Just saying.
Well, if they didn't have at least 100 followers, and they didn't have a lot of bash the Proudfoots videos reposted on their pages, and they didn't recognize the name, that got instantly blocked. They didn't even say anything. They just got blocked. Or watching the live. But that's why you do a live. So people come in and watch. It makes no sense. They'll be blaming us for their pages not doing good. And it's their own stupidity.
Hey, look, we have the same problem over here like they do. You keep blocking people, ain't nobody going to come over here and watch your shit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We got the same shit over here. So get used to it, okay? Get used to it. So go on and you are okay. It's going to come up that she's already said that she's blocked over 200 fuckers on her TikTok. Mm-hmm. That's on her. She said it herself, not me. That came from her own two lips. So yeah, that ain't nobody's fault but hers.
And those are people that didn't even comment. Imagine what she did to the people that commented.
Right? Like I said in the beginning, I rolled into the barbecue BBQ ladies stream, and bam, I was fucking blocked instantly before I can even type in a word. That's how it happens.
Oh yeah, because on TikTok you don't have to comment and stuff, and it shows that you joined the live whether you comment or not. As soon as you scroll to the live, it shows that you joined whether you hit the join the live or not. It's crazy.
There you go. Do we need to say more? Because I don't think these people understand. If they've been on TikTok this long, they should know about TikTok. I mean, damn, come on. The hell?
I don't know. They be doing 13-hour streams and they talk about absolutely nothing. They show no content. They sit there, a lot of it, in silence. It's like, huh? You go live to do this?
Yeah. Okay. All the while, YouTube shuts us down after 12 hours. We can still go live, but after that, you're only getting a 12-hour stream.
I'm not doing a 12-hour stream. Sorry, I'm just not.
Longest stream I ever did was the longest stream I ever did was 9.5 hours, and that was when I exposed Morbid. That was it. That was the longest stream I ever did. Other than that, no, no, I'm good. I can't do that no more.
I got littles, right, but it wouldn't work. They have to eat. I'd have to leave eventually.
Yeah, we need to get through this because something's going down over at Cruise. So we got to hurry.
Oh, she's live?
Oh, my God.
She will be soon.
And this is what I mean. We're trying to just... It's never ending.
So,
and,
actually, maybe if you're going to go over the TikTok over from yesterday,
Mm-hmm. I got a part you didn't. I got the first part you didn't get. Then I reached out to you. I lasted another 45 minutes before they realized, before they blocked me, and never commented. I never said a word. I was just recording. So I got the first 2 hours, and then you picked up where somewhere around the last half hour or so that I got, that I didn't get. But yeah, it's crazy. But we both got parts.
We did. Okay. Well, we'll get through Stephen Crabtree, and then we'll direct over to Cluminati's. And if you want, Kathy, I'll give you the rest of this and direct them over to you if you want to finish the rest of this. It's up to you. Because after Stephen Crabtree, we'll head over to Cluminati's because something good's going down over there.
Yeah, that's fine. My daughter come out talking. Apparently, I left the tablet on, and I'm outside on the patio talking on your live, and she's in there freaking out because she said I was in there talking. She didn't know where it was coming from.
Oh, goodness. All right, let's hurry.
Oh,
About a 15-year-old boy that is freaking missing.
Right. And we all have to, every day there's something. And I don't believe that barbecue is the one that started that.
Thank you, Patricia, for the $2 super chat. Did BHB marry herself? Yes, she did. She has a
when they do phone
wedding
dumps,
registry.
dumps, they have everything.
Dolly Vision has one too.
They have where you have mint search on Google.
Yes.
Or anything.
Am I good?
Yep.
Yep, that's better.
I don't know why it does it. I don't use a phone call or nothing. I guess it's just where I keep it open or something. I don't know. Hell, it was playing a video the other day, and dude, it sounded so bad. I'll be honest. It sounded like something that was not good. I swear that is not what
I tell you what, Steve, you need to chill. I'll pause this a minute.
Anything different. Yeah, it's crazy.
Dude, now I watched you. You were having some fun with the wiener video, and you were saying that it was wrong, and Tony messed up. Don't you dare try to change it up now, dude. You already put the video out, and go ahead and delete it because I got it. Don't worry. Okay, rant over.
Ooh. Steven. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. But all the while y'all want to call us out over here. All right, good to know. Good to know.
Crazy how it does all that.
Yeah, I apologize for that. Sorry, but yeah, no, I was on a rant, man. It just pissed me off because, like, again, I'm just saying this to y'all, like, 'cause I do respect y'all highly. I will say that there is things that me and Tony, I don't talk to Tony about that. He will tell you that. I don't talk to it. I asked, hey, about a certain area, and I'll go hit it. And, I mean, hell, if I got to go take Seth, hey, is it cool to go here? You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure that it's okay. Because I also don't want to go anywhere that I shouldn't be. That don't make no sense, right? So all this stuff being said, like, there's some things I don't agree that Tony does, but that's okay. He's human, man. And at the end of the day, it's like, just like somebody said, well, I thought you when you were picking on him, I thought y'all were not. Dude, y'all take things and put it way into perspectives that are just like it's
they run with it.
How much shit Tony gives me? Tony on me all
Oh, we
the time.
run with it, guys. We run with everything.
Be honest, okay. I don't have a problem with Tony as far as do I think, and I said it earlier, and I had no problem saying it here. It's like, do I agree with how he is as a spokesperson for Seth? No, I don't. Not with a lot of stuff. But I tell you what, Seth and them really like him. They got him. So at the same time, it's like, okay, we can bash on people all we want, but at the same time, it's about Sebastian. If that's who the family chooses, we need to support him.
Exactly.
It's like shit, man. We can all disagree to agree on some shit, but spreading this fucking shit just like a wildflower, man.
It is. It's not helping anything.
And then I'm terrible with wording, so it can sound like, I'm gonna tell you, if I was super pissed or if it was something really bothering me, I probably most likely wouldn't talk about it, to be honest with y'all, because I close off.
Well,
close off.
The thing is, Stephen,
and at the end of the day,
Stephen, it's about a 15-year-old boy.
Absolutely.
Everybody's got to get through their head.
You want me to tell you what I saw last night that pissed me off? Tell me why I was scrolling on Facebook at 1 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't sleep because all I do is sit here and think, like literally just think. You know,
me too.
I'm involved with. I can't say her last name. She's gonna kill me. Sanantello.
Santanello.
Yeah, super sweet woman. And
yes, she is.
I gotta call her back tomorrow, but I'm gonna make sure she has a rental car and all that other stuff while she comes here because I mean, dude, she's already gone through a lot in almost a year. So it's like, in her case in itself, it's just holy crap, man. Dude, to hear what the detectives told this woman blew my fucking mind. I was like, they really told her they know everything, but there's nothing they can do. They will come back in a few months and tell you. It's like, but yet here's 6 months later with no new information. And it's like, dude, I'm so sorry. And like, so taking perspective, I'm hearing it from my mother. And then I think about Seth. And I think about, I will say, I think about Chris and Katie. Like, even though I have opinions, I just think about it now from a different perspective. Like, holy shit, I couldn't. I don't know how to feel about any of it. Do I agree if we talk about theorizing, like, dude, I think that's part of true crime. Like, in what you see, I think there might be some confusion when we look at.
Stephen, remember that theorizing. Remember those words. I want you to eat them. I want you to chew them slowly. Theorizing. We're free to have opinions. We're free to speculate. However, you got to be careful with two of those. Very careful. Doesn't seem like people are being very careful over there. But we're careful over here. Very careful. We come with receipts all day, every day. But I digress. Continue on, Motormouth.
True crime videos, because we're on that side of TikTok whether we like it or not.
Yep.
And we're also talking about missing boys. So sometimes we get kind of in that way where we're talking with like somebody like Colin, who I highly respect, honestly. Ocean, who's highly respectable. Like, these people, that's what they do. They're really good at digging in investigative stuff. That's what they do. So, you will get conversations, and that's what I even said this earlier.
Now, so when you mean dig in, you mean go deep into someone's personal shit, see if they got a criminal record. Yeah, I wonder how that must help find a missing person. It doesn't. Because, see, that's law enforcement's job. Y'all ain't law enforcement. Nah, we're not law enforcement. Are we, Kathy?
No, and he's not one to talk to be worrying about other people's past when you have one of your own.
Right.
Just saying.
And we just said the same about Betty. Just saying. But she worries about everybody else's. That right there is true. She says it on her platform. She said it she says it in the past. I don't know how many fucking times. Just saying. Go watch, because the people on that panel, they watch her. They do watch her. They follow through with everything that she spits out. I highly suggest researching everything that she says. I do. Many people do. Kathy included. Kathy does her research. Everybody who reviews her, they do their research.
Sadly, I have to spend time to do it.
And that shit ain't easy either. It really is not easy. It goes with Dolly too. It's not easy having to research every single word he says. But you know what? Somebody's got to do it.
That's why I was reviewing Betty and her second filing of the same crap. So what I've been doing is what she stated, how it happened. I've actually went out here on the YouTube streets, found the actual videos and the clips of how it really went down. That's been a whole treat, let me tell you.
Oh, I bet.
Part 2's coming up. Yeah, part 2's coming up.
There you go, guys. Y'all go sub up to Kathy P. I'll drop her link in the chat. Oh, wait, Kathy, can you drop it? Are you able to?
No. I'll kick myself.
All right, I'll go do it. Here we go, guys.
Earlier, like,
hey, Thor. How you doing, honey?
About stuff, but when we're talking about not Sebastian in the whole of like searching or nothing like that, it's talking about the case and it's keeping it up. So why? You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
and it's not bashing.
Say that to Bullhorn Betty the next time somebody says, "Why aren't anybody on this platform going out to search?"
Well, then I got my ass chapped about the videos.
Why aren't those two going out to search for Sebastian too? Oh, thank you, twin. Thank you.
Editor, and it showed it was layered.
Yep.
And I was like, you can't take TikTok. I said, now here's the thing: if TikTok was operating, I said, now I've seen other video where that it was that same live where I don't see anything.
Yep.
So I said, and I put that in the editor, and guess what it finds? No layers. Do you know why? Because TikTok has its own software within it that runs that fucking green screen. It's not a secondary layer from Adobe or anything else on top of it. So it's like people just, I mean, really, it's really easy. You just slap it in there, it'll tell you. Like, you don't even have to know how to use it. It will literally say it's layered. Layered.
Not to mention the fact that he would have got bananaed immediately had that happened.
Dude, I can't even fucking go on screen and blow a cloud out without getting fucking restricted.
Right.
Exactly.
Kathy, what happened earlier with that whole discussion about the green screen? What happened earlier? Who was on my panel that explained it?
I didn't know the lady, but yeah, you're gonna put me in a tough spot. I'm not sure I go along with that theory because I've never seen a baseball cap like that. But
no, Angelo explained it. What happened with the whole green screen slip?
Oh, I was talking about the lady. I must have missed Angela. It must have been when I was dealing with the kids.
Oh no, you were on panel earlier in the stream when Angela was up here. Y'all did that.
Oh, we
FBI.
did that skit. Yeah, he is hilarious.
Yeah, he's my co-host anytime he's available. Now we already went through that. What he explained with the green screen. I'll throw out a clip of that. But then you have Nina who came out with the video. I
Yeah,
will
but
drop that again. It'll also be in the description.
yeah, she's the one. That's her explanation. I have questions about. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure people are going to have questions about it. Yes, of course. Everybody's going to have questions about it.
I've had athletes, my son, my husband, none of their ball hats have metal studs. But anyway, no. Anyway, I'll leave that alone.
I could care less about Terry Lynn Thor. She's no use to me.
Oh,
She's just another tragedy pimp. If you
that
really want
woman is scary because she is truly, totally obsessed. This has overtaken her entire life. That's scary.
Yeah, I am not obsessed with any case. I will take a break or two because that's what's needed and it's good for you. And that's what I recommend for everybody. But yeah.
So, I'm talking about I'm off the screen.
Right.
So I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I just had to rant for a minute because I'm not done it.
No, you're fine. That's what we've been doing.
That's what we've been doing. Join the club. We
Stephen,
can't
I'm
sleep
gonna
in
ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm a grandmother, great grandmother. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you think about he getting his daughter for the summer?
I don't think it's a good idea. I don't.
Wow.
That's none of your fucking concern, Steven. That's none of y'all concern. Y'all need to shut the entire fuck up about that. Stop bringing up Chris's daughter.
If the cops or anybody's letting that happen,
You fucking weirdos.
Right. And my personal opinion states that, hey man, if it's still an open investigation, honestly, I just don't think that's a good idea. Now, that's a different judge, I'm assuming, in a different case and somewhere else. But
yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, I don't
These
know.
people are weirdos.
And let me say this from Chris's standpoint. I know that his daughter, right, and he wants to see her, but I would also have to think how people would feel and how bad it's going to flip things upside down for a lot of people. So,
well, the thing is that I worry about
the fuck
is this
It doesn't matter what anybody feels. It's his daughter. It's his visit.
Absolutely, yeah.
There you
And if I
go.
leave and go to work.
That's why I'm calling these people every single time. I have heard these people talk about Chris's daughter. I will start calling them fucking weirdos because they keep saying the same thing. It's regurgitating every stinking time. So if y'all keep talking about a little girl, I'm gonna fucking call you weirdos.
My son,
how's that?
On his watch.
Okay. I'd be a nervous wreck going to work and leaving him there.
Yeah, you would have to think that Chris. I would want to assume that even though, let's say he didn't think for a second at all, you know, let's say, well, we know he thinks that, but he knows she didn't do anything, but still there's that what if. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree.
It's that thing in that back of your head.
How much you want to bet he will keep them at the campground?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
24/7.
Yeah.
Well, the sad part about it, from a legal standpoint, a judge cannot hold this against them because they are not suspects and they are not even named as a person of interest. So legally, they cannot use that against them. But my issue is with the open DCS reports.
There is no open DCS reports.
And with just the interviews
Hold on,
he's done, that
Kathy.
he's shown his temper. Those things.
Hold on, Catherine. Let me take this shit down for a second. Please say that for everybody in the fucking back.
Well, there's no open DCS reports. Period.
Oh.
Idiots.
I'm sitting here pushing buttons and I end up kicking her. There you go. Y'all heard it here. There is no open DCS reports. So where y'all get, oh wait, I know where you're getting the information.
Betty.
Tony.
And Tony, yeah. Well, those two are so much alike. It's a wonder they haven't found each other before.
Right. That is so true. So there you go. So quit spreading misinformation. But you guys are for research, right? Why don't y'all do it the proper way? Because you ain't getting it the proper way. again, down the board. You're going to call it down the fucking board.
Things alone should be enough for the judge to say, okay, something's up here. We have to make sure, we got to get these cases investigated and closed. And that's where I have a problem with it.
Right. The judge should have shown a little bit of pause.
Well, and with his comment says, well, she needs it, I'll take the belt to her.
So here's what's crazy about this, right? And here's where this is a bigger problem in general for all kids. So tell me why. I know somebody, and it's my family, okay? I have to be honest, ex-family. It's my younger brother's ex who failed multiple drug tests. The kids had meth in their fucking system, and yet she still had custody. She was able to have 2 other kids and keep custody of them.
Make that make sense.
See what I'm saying? It's a failed system, man.
It is all the way around.
Or, well, you remember the poor little 4-year-old that passed away down south? This little 4-year-old, his aunt adopted him because the mom couldn't take care of him. She was supposed to love him like his own. She willingly took him in. She could have let him go to another family, but then she murdered or unalized him. That's not. And there was already reports that she had. There was reports from DCS on her. So it's like you could have saved that child.
Right.
And so it gets very frustrating.
The whole system for our kids is broken.
I'm not going to tell you where I work. I'm not going to tell you where I work or what I do or anything like that.
Yeah.
But we have a person that we fired. Okay. She has been pregnant twice. Gave one up for adoption. And the oldest one, she's trying to get back. They took her away.
Okay.
Because
now we're at timestamp. I'm going to leave this. I'm going to text this to you, the timestamp as well, Kathy, where it's left off. And I'll let you take over the rest since you've already got the other half. And then you guys sub up to Kathy because she'll finish the rest and I will be over there when she does. But Duchess, Arctic, and Crystal are on Clue's panel right now.
Let's go.
So let's fucking head on over there, yo. Yeah. Let's get the fuck over there. Somebody can drop that link for me to Clues. Let's head on over there, and I will see you guys there. I'm gonna leave it right here. Be sure to check back later, and I'll just check back the description in the community post. I will drop the video that Savage made from Quentin Simon. It'll be in the description of the stream, and it'll be on a community post. Y'all go check that out too. I don't have time to play the outro right now, but we need to get the hell out of here because we need to go. So thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. You guys have been amazing. So yeah, those are everyday TikTokers that think they're child advocates when they're not, and they're just not. They're only listening to one side of the story, not both. They're not calling it down the board, but now you guys have a real insight of who these people really are, and they'll go to any lengths to try and get somebody seriously hurt on the watch of Tony Mathis. So with that, I'll see y'all over at Clues. Kathy, if you stay here for a minute, and I will see you guys there. Y'all have a great day. Well, a great rest of the night as well. And I'll see you guys next round. Later.